no chance. What was it? Their stupid name. The random NAers on that weird fucking throw-off team. The Ultimates.
Mm-hmm.
The Ultimates. Yeah.
They played decent though. They didn't play horrible. Like
I didn't even watch. I was sleeping. I only saw
I saw them. They played pretty well in their match. Well, I saw Instagram reels, I should say.
They won a game?
Yeah, they won one game overall. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of top teams were only winning one, going 1-4 and shit, or 1-3.
It makes sense.
I mean, at least they won one. You can't be getting swept in grands. Like that's enough to like argue your salary, like other teammate positions. But when you get swept, you have nothing to stand on.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's just like you got beat so bad that.
Right.
Oh,
like,
the Ultimates didn't win a round. They just got an insane goal. I thought they did. Rip.
as a manager for that team, why would you ever listen to a player that didn't even win a game in grands, you know, like for what they feel like they need? It's like you guys don't have a fucking clue what you need if you can't even win a fucking game.
You don't ask the players, you ask the coach.
Right. Yeah.
You have to ask the person who knows what the fuck is happening with the team. Because the coach should, in theory, be able to scope out the entire team and see who's the problem.
Exactly.
In theory.
Especially in the moment, yeah. Because if you're not, then what the fuck are you doing? Why are you the coach? Like, you can't spot the weakness in real time? Like, get off the stage.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, good for them. Holy fuck. Good for Daniel. That's sick.
Yeah. Here's the NAZN.
Yeah. Oh, thank God we didn't have to watch our Zen cry. Holy shit. That's awesome. Yeah, what a grand. That was good shit. Woo! What am I doing? No, we're online. Oh yeah, open your Rocket League on your main.
I believe I'm currently logged into my main, so
Go,
I'll see that really quick.
go to your redeem code options.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's something.
Oh yeah. It's a surprise. Nice. Let me know when you click on redeem code. What were you watching? Oh, did you watch on Twitch?
Yo,
On YouTube?
Instagram reels. I woke up, bro. I woke up like a couple hours. Like I woke up an hour ago, Brandon. Maybe like an hour ago or some shit. Yeah. Alright, I'm on redeem code.
9914. The numbers. That's all.
Did you get something from Twitch?
Yeah. No. This is from Rocket League. Nothing to do.
Bathroom code.
Yeah. Yeah, for the new seasons. The new season's in a shopping mall. So that's like,
Oh,
it's an Easter egg.
what the fuck? That's crazy.
You're welcome. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Bro, watch how rare that's gonna be. No one knows about it. The bathroom code. That's awesome.
That's crazy.
Yo, we got the code, Spoon, so you don't have to poop your pants anymore.
Yeah.
It's 9914. Go to the bathroom for once in your life.
Yeah. Take your big stinky poo poo in the bathroom stall
Not even
9914.
here, just talking shit.
He's probably in a game right now, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Yeah, he has
I
been
might push
grounded.
rewards today. We'll see. I might push rewards today. I might push to champ. I only need 13 games. Wins, I should say.
Oh, that's not
But
too bad.
I'm do all them in hoops. Because I dropped them with a friend last night, or a couple nights ago.
Oh,
So
shit.
I'm way lower than I should be. Because I was supposed to be in champ 3 lobbies, but I was never able to lose those champ 3 lobbies
Oh,
easy.
God.
Because the opponents just suck. So it's now just like, oh, hey, let me just drop it with my friends so that I can do it myself.
Well, hopefully that's easy.
It should be. Champ 1's not that hard,
Yeah.
in theory. I'm gonna go eat. I'll be right back.
Fuck yeah.
I just need to work on muscle today. Sucks. Hi. What? Hmm?
show the meat. That fucking kid is in here for like 10 seconds and always dips.
These two people used to date. They had a 4-year romantic relationship, and now they're exes. And if they spend 30 days chained together, I will give them $250,000. How long ago did you two date?
3 years ago.
She broke up with me.
You salty.
I can't force you guys to do it, but once you clip on the handcuffs, the 30-day challenge has begun.
I'm locked in.
They're both handcuffed from this point forward. If either of you decide to quit by crossing this red line, I will instantly unhandcuff both of you. The video is over, but neither of you wins anything. Have fun, you two.
My ex-boyfriend? Really, Jimmy?
Bro, what? What's up, dude?
Hi.
Can I give you a...
Oh, where are we?
This is your happy home for the next 30 days. This is the kitchen. You can hang out, you can work out, you have separate beds. There's a question mark door. We'll worry about that later. And most importantly, you're probably wondering, since you two are handcuffed together, how do you use the bathroom?
Oh, no.
Someone go in the bathroom?
Stop it. I have to shower with this on?
Yeah, if you take it off at any point, the video's over. Slide the handcuffs in there.
Wait, you guys are cool.
Boom. Hey, she needs more slack.
But what if she has to use the toilet?
Hey! Wait, I can't believe I'm in the same room as you right now.
Yeah, and you're kind of stuck with me?
Yeah.
Wait, am I stuck with you?
Actually, Susie has been through this kind of challenge before. You see, she lasted 100 days in a room with a complete stranger. But this time, she's trapped with someone she knows a little too well.
One thing to decide, do we even want to be eating together?
I don't know.
Okay, Josh is showering right now, so I feel like it's time to get my honest thoughts out there. I'm nervous for this challenge. We dated 4 years, we're broken up for 3, and now we're locked together in a box. At some point, someone's gonna have to start saying something.
Order number.
Ay, ay, ay. Jeez.
Sorry.
Well, you might as well leave it on now.
It's the morning of day 2, and our exes are still trying to find their own rhythm.
You fed me. That equals happy woman.
But with this 60-foot chain, they can live their own separate lives. And that's exactly what they're choosing to do.
I was picturing, like, if we were actually chained close together, and I was feeling a little scared.
Are you scared to be close to me?
She really should be, because this chain will shrink, and these two exes will be forced to confront each other.
Get me out of here.
You make me want to die.
But for now, just living together is proving to be pretty difficult.
You get wet?
Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry.
With the disgusting pan grease all over me.
Sorry.
On that note, I'm gonna go lock myself away in the shower.
Here's the deal. I've been pretty rough on her today. She deserves it. You broke up with me.
I feel like we should talk about our problems eventually.
I want to acclimate a little bit more before just yapping.
It's been a few days since we've seen Jimmy in here. I'm ready for some action. 'Cause right now, this is the vibe. Silence at all times.
Things are so bad between them. I wonder if a shorter chain would bring them closer together or tear them apart. It's day 5 and time for the first offer. Happy day 5! Why are you guys on opposite sides of the room?
Because we can be.
Well, come on over. You're coming up on a week. How's it been?
It's just like I'm getting kind of used to her being here.
It's hard to even, like, really talk about things.
To celebrate 5 days of being chained together, you're being served a very special offer. Your chain is about to shrink no matter what. Offer number 1 is a 50-foot chain, 10 feet shorter than what you currently have.
Okay.
Offer number 2 is a 30-foot chain. Your current chain cut in half, and if you choose this one, we will add $25,000 to your prize pool. If you guys want to make $25,000 while sitting around in here, then you would choose this 30-foot chain.
No, that's so short.
If you choose this chain, you'll have to live a lot closer to each other.
I mean, I was around you for 4 years for free. I mean, I can be a little closer for
That's crazy.
an extra 10K.
Do you want your chain cut in half?
I'm saying yes.
I'm with it. Let's do it.
Okay. Nolan, let's cut the chain in half.
Oh gosh.
Their chain has officially been cut in half. Good luck to the two of you.
Cheers.
I'm not regretful of taking more money.
Well, we still have 25 days, but we also haven't really figured out that this is shorter yet. Like, we haven't bumped into the issue of it being too short yet.
It'll probably happen in a very short amount of time.
Oh!
Like right now.
Not even 24 hours into the chain being half the length.
We are already having problems. Even right now, Josh is showering while I'm sitting at the table. I would love to be on my bed right now, but the chain doesn't reach the bed anymore.
At 4 a.m., got woken up by Josh to go to the bathroom.
I need to go to the bathroom.
The chain being shorter is very uncomfortable in here.
My God.
6 feet distance at all times, please.
Ew! You just got your sweat all over my forehead.
Hey, you gotta walk here.
I'm Josh, I'm immature.
My name is Susie.
You're looking pretty gross.
Thanks.
D-bag.
I think this challenge might be easier if it was with a stranger. I know you're working on it. I know you're trying your absolute best, but you're absolutely insane.
You're being disrespectful to me.
It's not disrespectful.
You're being mean.
This morning, I started with a comment, and then we kept having an issue about it.
To be real, the problem with the comment was that
You're like making fun of me in hopes that people would join in to also point fun at me.
Bro, you're actually delusional. Susie in the psych ward.
I really don't know how I'm gonna feel about you at the end of this.
It's been an absolute fiasco. I feel as if she escalates it when it's like, no, no, just a comment. I'm not hating on you.
You know what's crazy?
You?
What else? Oh, the fucking screen.
Let's see if we go one day without Josh pissing me off.
Pardon?
You keep saying things to embarrass me, and I don't appreciate it.
It's literally a joke.
No, that's so embarrassing to do to another person when who knows how many people are watching
Oh,
us.
like, that's disrespectful thing has turned it into a bit.
I'm not thinking in bits right now. I'm thinking in how I feel I'm being treated.
Everything's about you.
It's not.
You're the star, and I'm the accessory.
It's not all about me at all. We're equal partners.
Josh is the one who did it. Josh pissed me off. It's Josh's fault.
Because I feel like you're saying things that make me want to die.
I apologize. It's totally understandable. But the only way that we're gonna kill that now is to let that be yesterday. Like, I want to make it 30 days and be done. I'm certain that you do as well.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
Nighttime party.
Stephen Miller went on Fox News and said this: the last message that Charlie Kirk gave to me before he joined his creator in heaven was, He said that we have to dismantle and take on the radical left organizations in this country. Was psycho, just like absolute fucking psychopath, dude.
And let me tell you something I'm not share with anybody, but the last message that Charlie Kirk gave to me before he joined his creator in heaven was he said that we have to dismantle and take on the radical left organizations in this country that are fomenting violence. That was the last message that he sent me before that assassin stole him from all of us. And we are going to do that under President Trump's leadership. I don't care how. It's going to be a RICO charge, a conspiracy charge, conspiracy against the United States, insurrection. We are going to do what it takes to dismantle the organizations and the entities that are fomenting riots, that are doxing.
Yeah. Last message Charlie Kirk said to me was, I look good bald, actually, and I'm handsome, and I'm so good at speaking and writing Trump speeches, and that maybe Trump should make me Secretary of State instead of Marco Rubio. So we have to do that. Obviously, that's real. That's a real thing he told me. Okay? Also, what if that's what he said? Who gives a shit? What are you talking about? Like, this is another thing that I don't understand. It's like, okay, let's say this is real, which I don't. I don't believe this is real. I think he's just like trying to slam as much policy into this, this event that's supposed to be traumatic to galvanize the base into taking action and finding comfort in this kind of like vengeance quest and political persecution of political dissidents. You know, even if he traumatic for their side, man, calm down, okay? Like, this is Fox News. It's traumatic for them. If you talk to fucking boomers lately, they're like crying and shit. Okay? It's very obvious. It is very obvious to me that their goal, I mean, Trump spelled it out pretty much, but they are very obviously trying to get their audience on board, get the MAGA base to be on board with political persecution of political dissidents. This is an anecdote from my life, but I know.
Shut up, bitch.
I know people
Who the fuck are you?
that are diehard MAGA loyalists, okay? Not directly.
My bad, I thought you were a bot.
And I know that when they saw that I was apprehended by Customs and Border Patrol,
Oh, you are a bot.
they did not
Shut
like
up,
that.
bitch.
And that's part of the reason why the Department of Homeland Security even came out and was like, there is no political persecution of political dissidents whatsoever. Hassan Piker is lying for clicks. Okay? Remember, they didn't say that the detainment didn't take place. They openly copped to it. They admitted to that. They just took issue with the targeting of political dissidents. This is something that even the MAGA base, some of the most loyal in the MAGA base, still are not fully subscribed to, fully on board with. I know it sounds insane. I know it sounds insane to say this because you're gonna be like, what? I see all these fucking people that are screaming bloody murder and they want political persecution, and it's true, there are plenty in the base that do want it, but there are still a lot of normies out there that are not that don't have the same exact appetite to just like start rounding up the left or whoever the administration declares political dissidents, because like Americans do place a lot of emphasis and a lot of value on the First Amendment, a lot more than you would think. Regardless of how hypocritical they may be, they still believe that they have this notion, this underlying notion that like free speech means like, you know, you're going to hear stuff that you don't like, and the government shouldn't intervene in this. It was also a big part of what Trump used to win the race. He said the Department of Justice was weaponized against him. So they used to get mad about the whole like, you know, Facebook is banning anti-vaxxer sentiment because directed by the Biden administration. Like, these are gripes that they have. So there is a level of there is some appetite for political persecution of political dissidents, but the reason why they're really farming this is because they want that to be a unified front when they eventually engage in it.
That are trying to inspire terrorism and that are committing acts of wanton violence. It has to stop. And my message is to all of the domestic terrorists in this country spreading this evil hate, you want us to live in fear? We will not live in fear, but you will live in exile. Because the power of law enforcement under President Trump's leadership will be used to find you, will be used to take away your money, take away your power, and if you've broken the law, to take away your freedom, Sean.
I want to say this is a Twitter issue, but honestly, Twitter is becoming more and more real life. It's an unfortunate reality. Like, I want to say Twitter is not real life, but we have motherfuckers in the administration that treat it as though it is. So I guess at that point it is real life. You know what I mean? It's pretty crazy. There's more to talk about this stuff. I told you Twitter's real life. Twitter wasn't real life for the longest time, chatter. Unfortunately, it's becoming one now. Anyway, let's get into the timeline of the Charlie Kirk shooting, and then we got more updates from Governor Cox and things of that nature, and I'll go through this process piece by piece.
The person who fatally shot conservative activist and father of two Charlie Kirk is over after President Donald Trump announced the suspect is in custody. 31-year-old Kirk was the founder of the conservative youth activist organization Turning Point USA. He was fatally wounded on Wednesday, September 10th during a campus event in Utah Valley University in Orem, Utah. Authorities have identified 22-year-old Tyler Robinson as a suspect who allegedly killed Kirk. Here is a timeline of how the shooting unfolded and how Robinson was arrested. According to Utah Governor Spencer Cox, suspect Tyler Robinson arrived at UVU's campus at 8:29 a.m. local time on the day of the shooting, driving a gray Dodge Challenger. Bo Mason, the commissioner for the Utah Department of Public Safety, said authorities tracked the suspect's movements onto the campus.
Through the stairwells, up to the roof, across the roof to a shooting location.
At 12:07 p.m., a crowd awaits Charlie Kirk at UVU, the first stop on Turning Point USA's The American Comeback Tour. Supporters start chanting Kirk's name ahead of his appearance. Around 12:09, Kirk makes his appearance and throws hats out into the crowd of about 3,000 people.
All right, we're going to get started, everybody. You know how it works.
12:11 p.m., Kirk begins speaking, opening debate and answering questions from individuals in the crowd. At 12:23 p.m., Kirk is hit with a single shot to the neck, appearing to come from an elevated position on a nearby rooftop. Video shows Kirk being carried by 6 men to an SUV, which transports him to Timpanogos Regional Hospital. According to authorities, immediately following the shooting, the subject moved to the other side of the building, jumped off of the building, and fled campus into a nearby neighborhood. At 12:52 p.m., UVU sent out an alert that police are investigating and that a suspect is in custody. The person of interest is released after questioning. At 2:22 p.m., the Orem Police Department said the shooting suspect was not in custody and is still at large. At 2:40 p.m., President Donald Trump announces in a post on Truth Social that Charlie Kirk has died from his injuries, writing, quote, "No one understood or had the heart of the youth in the United States of America."
I will say, Trump's behavior on this is very Trump and also very strange. I've talked about this before. He's like virtually incapable of like expressing grief in a normal fashion. And he did that here as well, where he had to be the first to announce that Charlie Kirk was pronounced dead, if you noticed. And also he had to be the first to announce that the shooter of Charlie Kirk was apprehended. They waited, they apprehended him at night, and they waited until morning for Donald Trump to go on fucking Fox and Friends and reveal this information. It is so crazy. Not only that, but also, if you want to know how little he gives a fuck, there's also this moment where they ask him, "My condolences on the loss of your friend Charlie Kirk. How are you holding up?" Let's hear what Donald Trump's response was to this question.
How are you holding up over the last 3.5 days?
On 9/11, he went to the Yankees game and he just sat there and he was fucking dancing. That was the night. That was the day after Charlie Kirk had been assassinated. So like, it's so funny to me that like conservatives will be like, this is bloody murder. This is the most impactful, most important figure. And for many conservatives, it probably is, right? Charlie Kirk was an incredibly important figure for a lot of conservatives, I guess, and they cared about him quite a bit. Trump is not one of those people, because I think he's just like it is impossible for him to care about anything but himself. That's my point. So they are just very cynically, I think a lot of the right has moved in a very weird fashion in the aftermath of this, or I guess perhaps expected fashion, like super sociopathic. People are salivating at the throne. People are salivating at the prospect of like taking the throne and the mantle away from Charlie Kirk now that he's dead. Obviously, you got Nick Fuentes on the one side, really restructuring his commentary and trying to become the new wave and the new voice of the Gen Z conservatives. You have Stephen Miller, we just showed you. You have Donald Trump saying, we're going to use Charlie's murder as a way to persecute political dissidents. You have the Steven Crowder going from number 2 largest conservative show to number 1. You have Ben Shapiro talking about potentially taking over Turning Point USA as well. So there are a million different things that these guys have done that basically shows, with the exception of like Candace Owens, I would say, that these guys don't give a fuck about anything, and certainly not about Charlie Kirk the person, but more so about like what they can get out of the situation. Okay? Now, of course, before people say, Hassan, what about you? It's like, well, you already know my position. I'm not a friend of Charlie Kirk. I was his ideological opposition. So I think I have a different set of expectations here. Like, obviously I'm not going to run around fucking celebrating this because it's infinitely, you're weird as fuck. Okay. It's incredibly close to someone like myself, but like the reality of the matter is that with the exception of Candace Owens, I've seen very little like human emotion and reaction to this kind of thing.
Streamers is practically unavoidable. You don't even have to go on the internet anymore. They're plastered on billboards. They're on the cover of billboards. Countries are throwing taxpayer money at them just to visit their country and drive up tourism in the process, which is a combination of words I never thought would make up a sentence, but with Baltic countries like Lithuania, Estonia, and Latvia paying iShow Speed a combined total of $105,000 to do exactly that, I guess this is where my tax dollars are going now. Please someone teach me how to commit tax evasion in the comments. They're intertwined in national politics.
Hell yeah, Biden memes based.
They're intertwined in education. And sometimes they're even on the news. Although most of the time when that's the case, they tend to be the subject of the news.
Kick live streamer Xena the Witch could be facing jail time.
An investigation has been launched after a French streamer died on the online platform Kick.
Police arrested a troublemaking American live streamer.
A man is under investigation over several videos on social media harassing others. The videos, many of which were live streamed.
There's no denying that what started as a way for viewers to enjoy someone's live and filtered and authentic personality has now grown into a multi-billion-dollar industry that's influencing every part of Western society, and I don't know if that's a good thing. For one, with so much wealth and influence, why do they have to commit so many crimes? That was a rhetorical question. Obviously it's for views, but can't you get those without shooting random civilians with paintball guns? Or annoying 2 entire countries until its citizens start actively tracking you down to beat you up and they arrest you, leading to a possible 12 years of jail time? Or running a red light and seeming proud of it?
That happens all the time. The stoplights here are really long, so usually I just go past.
Or driving against a police car.
On your left! Hello! Bing bong, on your left, thank you! Oh, are you okay? Oh my god, are you okay? Is this okay?
Or texting and speeding in your McLaren while it's pouring, turning the road into a well-lubricated death trap, not just for you, but the passenger sitting next to you.
Oh! No! No! No!
YouTuber Jack Doherty is going viral after crashing his expensive car while live streaming.
You know what? Maybe stop driving on stream altogether, or we could just make separate roads for live streamers and then live stream their continuous chain of car crashes. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't want anyone getting hurt or dying for entertainment, because that would demonetize my YouTube channel, which is in stark contrast with Kick, where just a few weeks ago, French live streamer Jean-Paul Manov was found dead on stream, leading to the French government investigating Kick, which I have seen some very weird reactions to. The platform didn't kill him, his mates did. How could Kick sense he was die? They not responsible, lol. And I would agree, if the stream death wasn't preceded by 10 whole days of continuous live stream torture and abuse against John by his two ghost streamers, those are 240 hours a single Kick staff member could have gone, maybe we shouldn't let these guys monetize strangulation or physical assault. But then they wouldn't have enough content moderators making sure to ban people streaming in the wrong category. They gotta keep their priorities. I always find it funny whenever someone uploads a video like, Kick degenerates who destroyed the platform. As if the platform hasn't always been a playground for pure degeneracy.
Kick is a joke. It's like going to a zoo and just pointing at all of the exhibits and just being like, that's interesting. And then walking by.
In its first year alone, you had streamers stream naked, get live BJs on camera. You had streamers beat up people for views.
Oh wait, no, that happened 2 weeks ago.
I mean, Aiden Ross showed going to his child audience and now is arguably the face of Kick.
There's no fucking way.
What?
You're just having this on stream.
Is that bad? Wait, how old are you guys in the chat, bro? Jesus.
This guy was literally ranking uncensored corn with the title, "These ass naked nuts. The more followers, the more you get." And I'm still trying to figure out what I'll be getting more of. Oh, butts. He's talking about getting more butts. This dude apparently physically assaulted a girl on YouTube Live, which got him banned on every platform, but not Kick, because smashing a 21-year-old girl's head into a desk until she starts bleeding from her mouth shouldn't take away a person's right to promote gambling to kids. Which is something I tend to forget, that both Kick and Stake.com, the most popular unlicensed gambling platform, were created by the same two people, with the only reason for Kick's creation being to keep advertising gambling to children after Twitch banned it. And I'm so glad they did, because where else am I gonna watch Drake gamble $4 million on Sugar Rush Christmas?
W's in the shot. W's in the shot.
Which, as with most large streamers partnered with Kick, likely made his own money, by the way, since often they are given house credits from Stake themselves to gamble with on top of their payment, which in Drake's case is about $100 million annually. And most of the time they don't disclose this so that the viewer is more inclined to follow their favorite streamers' gambling houses, because if they're spending their own money on the doghouse slot machine, it's gotta be good.
Crazy, lost over $1 million today. I got doghouse.
But in reality, on these gambling shows, no one really loses, except for the often underage viewer who's being much into a crippling addiction. It's almost as if Drake has a tendency for using the parasocial naivety of his underage fans. Obviously, this isn't just a problem with Drake. I mean, many top gambling streamers are doing this, unbeknownst to most of their child audiences, and you know it's getting bad.
Nice.
Making the most sense is XQC. The whole
point of gambling is the high risk, high reward. The how you play gambling. High risk, high reward. Big deal. They suck the
Nice.
risk and suck the reward and make it a stagnant promotion song that shows you something that is not real. It's a fantasy space.
And I'm thinking, well, yeah, promoting gambling, torture, vandalism, and basically every other form of degeneracy as means to get rich and famous off of a child audience is just Kick. If you want good and quality streamer content, you gotta go on Twitch. Well, about that...
Go on.
Ah!
I worked at Blizzard for 7 years.
And we hate the rich.
Aren't you the rich?
No!
And now explain what he means by that. Not like you're rapping about it.
Hitler had aura. Like Darth Vader had aura, he's a bad person. It's crazy to say Hitler had aura.
For the past month, I've taken a little break from YouTube, and some of many things I've been doing is playing old school RuneScape, trying to watch live streams, and playing with my new dwarf hamster Tomato.
Personally, I think it demonstrates almost no empathy except just like immediate shock to me. This speaks volumes to how many people worship this guy and he can't really like react properly to someone dying. Wait, what?
Level, so
What is this? It's 100% false to say the Lev wanted him dead. However, there's an enormous faction for whom the distinction is meaningless, who is celebrating this openly.
Gift.
Wait, what? People pointed out correctly Hassan had a sociopathic reaction. And then he posts this, and this was a sociopathic reaction. That's what this guy thinks is a sociopathic reaction. I think this is purely sociopathic personally. I think it demonstrates almost no empathy except just immediate shock. To me, this speaks volumes of how people worship this guy. Are you kidding me? He reacts with shock and horror and is very clearly upset by it. I had the exact same reaction when I saw the video. I hated Charlie Kirk and it crushed me. Like, this guy looked at this video of me losing my fucking mind and was like, what a sociopath this guy is. Clearly he enjoyed it. Insane. That guy's a nobody. I mean, he's an example of like the way people have like lost their minds on this issue. But in any case, I do find the strange irony here, because like that dude, this is not like some low motion shit. Like Elon Musk highlighting this has got 91,000 fucking likes, bro. It's got millions, 6.2 million views. You know? But yeah, it's the classic my ideological enemies are incapable of engaging in metaphor. That's just never the case. They are unable to engage in metaphor. They will never be able to engage in metaphor. He must mean everything literally, right? That's what they do all the fucking time. And that's precisely what's going on here as well. Like I'm very clearly talking about, in most of those clips that they clip that are like, 10 seconds long usually, I'm either talking about a metaphor in which like what Democrats need to get more aggressive in debate, or talking about how Nick Fuentes, I'm not going to debate him, but let ACP deal with him, like let ACP, the American Communist Party, debate him, or talking about how like there is so much discontent that people are unafraid to say their government name when they're like directly issuing a death threat to sitting congresspersons, right? And they just turn around and say, this is very obviously like a direct call to violence. And it's funny because it's like from half of the clips are from like fucking 4 years ago, 5 years ago. One of them is like from 7 years ago. The richest man in the world, the owner of one of the most influential social media platforms on earth, the possessor of all sorts of U.S. national clearance, just sits on here tweeting incendiary nonsense and amplifying far-right conspiracy accounts. Yeah. Like, that's crazy. Multiple trans people in the area posted on September 9th that something big will be happening in Charlie Kirk tomorrow. Terrorist cell. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Talk about the kill Rick Scott stuff. of, I have a video on my YouTube page if you want to go find it. That was yet another instance where like Republicans were manufacturing outrage and misconstruing my words. I mean, like I said, all of those things I've addressed a million times over. You should make a YouTube video of you just addressing and shattering all this fabricated nonsense. Should I? What do you say when I tell you that those videos exist? I have an entire channel dedicated to where they get those clips from. Do you think it matters to these people? Do you think they care about the truth? No, of course not. Because no one would go back and find all those individual videos. I mean, it doesn't matter. The debugging doesn't matter. I have done the debugging a million times over. It just, people don't care. They're not. You can only convince someone who is actually invested in the truth. If they're not invested in the truth, and this is not something that they're interested in at all, they're just like angry and they're looking for a target that they find to be appropriate, you're never going to be able to, like, you might be able to convince your parents who are just like, oh, I heard this guy that you're watching has said a bunch of violent stuff. You can have a conversation with them and be like, that's not the case, here's why it's out of context, he's speaking metaphorically, blah, blah, blah. But like, to the average onlooker online who has already established their worldview, who are just literally not reasoning, who are not listening to reason whatsoever, they're angry. They're looking for a valid target. I happen to be the most visible target that they can launch their endless anger towards. Like the dude that Elon Musk retweeted, Dan Stolzman, has openly admitted that the truth doesn't matter as long as people are shitting on him. Like, he has said it before. He does not care. He thinks it's totally appropriate because I'm the singular most evil figure in American politics. You know? The Rick Scott video was clear and concise format that lends well to debuting, though. Yeah. Yeah, they have like, I mean, they have a pretty sophisticated network of harassment that even journalists have written about at this point. Like Bloomberg wrote an article about it. The difference is, of course, like there's only one country's troll operations and troll farms that will take it to that level, and that country is Israel. And I think we all know. I am in awe to the state of Israel. So they will use their sophisticated influence peddling operation to elevate Gamergate-style harassment campaigns and like try to legitimize them. Because there's a network of newspapers that will always cover that shit too. New York Post, Jewish Insider, sometimes Fox News will do it as well. But yeah, if you're coming in here to be like, oh, well, you should do a debunking, it's like, we've had these issues many, many times over. It's not new. Alright, let's continue. So, we got more stuff on Tyler Robinson.
Better than Charlie. At 4 p.m., Utah Governor Spencer Cox clarifies during a press conference that there is a person of interest in custody who is being questioned.
To whoever did this, we will find you.
At 4:21 p.m., FBI Director Kash Patel writes in a post on X that the subject, quote, for the horrific shooting today that took the life of Charlie.
You can be so obnoxiously hypocritical. You say people don't care about the truth, so they won't listen. But then say you stream on here to change those people's minds. Just say you don't want to make those videos anymore. No, dumbass. I already have made those videos. My point is, there are always going to be some who just don't want to see it or don't want to hear it. What the fuck's wrong with you? How is that obnoxiously hypocritical? I just said I already have done those videos, and it doesn't work. as evidenced by the Kill Rick Scott thing, right? That video has 1 million+ views, chatter. The fuck are you talking about? Everybody's seen it. But that hasn't stopped Republicans from continuing to do that, right?
He told me today, he's like, you know, it's okay. It's not great. Obviously, it's not perfect. But as far as the scenario goes yesterday, he was just happy that he didn't lose third to Bobby. But look at Cameron go right now, Greg. He gets out front, off that back straightaway, and he's starting to try to get away from these guys. He felt like he could have got away, but there was a couple little things that he had happen. But Bobby's so fast down into here. And I will also talk to you a little bit about some of the lines Bobby is running and his philosophy on a couple things. I was able to talk to him about that last night. So as the race goes on, let's get it to play out a little bit. We'll talk a little bit about some of that with Bobby also.
First time to the stripe of the 12. Beaubier is going to come across the line as your leader, then Fong, then Heron. Gagne, Sean Dillon Kelly, Richie Escalante, Hayden Gillum on the Honda with his teammate JD Beach behind in 8th place. For Cameron Beaubier, I spoke with Dave Weaver, his crew chief, about this BMW that he's on. And here at Circuit of the Americas, Jason, this track is all about balance. There's elevation changes, there's these switchbacks for the S's, and there's the long straightaway, and there's some bumps around. So when I talked to Weaver about Cameron's setup, he said, look, one of the things that we're having to do is the balance of the bike. Cameron said, I want this bike to turn through the S's. What's that creating is the bike wheeling on the back straightaway, so they have more interrupt on wheelie, so it's slowing his motorcycle down. And so for Cameron Beaubier, this is the perfect scenario. He needs to do the lap times he wants to do out front with no interruptions, and that's what he's got right now.
You want to know what another word for balance is when you're talking to crew chief?
Sure.
Yeah, it's compromise.
Yeah,
so
100%.
So you've got to make sure that you're taking advantage of your motorcycle in the spots that you feel you can be the strongest, and you're willing to give up a little bit in other spots. Now, for Cam Beaubier and Bobby Fong to not see that red machine go by them just yet, that's going to give them a lot of confidence, although Heron runs it in extremely deep into 12. Gagne runs a little bit wide, and you see there's Bobby again running in a little bit tight. Jamie, what do you have about Josh Heron?
Well, talking to Josh today in relation to that leg injury that he has from the accident back in Mid-Ohio, he said it's a little bit more sore than it was yesterday. And when he went out for the warm-up session this morning, he really felt like now that the swelling is starting to go down a little bit, that he's really starting to feel the effects of that fractured fibula that he is suffering through. And every part of the racetrack, he said, is a challenge here. He's hoping to go out and just capitalize and get as many points as possible, but he certainly is not at the physical level that he was at in the race yesterday to be able to fight nearly as difficult. But he did say, let's not forget about the fact that adrenaline comes into play. He has a whole team behind him that he doesn't want to let down, so he is certainly going to go out there and give it his all, but his all is not what he had in race number 1.
Yeah, Jason, as we know, we just saw in the background Josh Heron lose the rear end of the motorcycle. He nearly crashed, and that's not going to help his leg at all.
That's going to be losing the front there, Greg. He got in there wide, he got in there deep. You could tell he was fighting it to try to get that bike hooked and turned, and you're going to see when he did that, Greg, he actually saved that with his leg. That front end was gone, and I'll tell you right now, those kind of slow corners, when you lose the front, it's almost impossible to get it back because that gyro is slowing down and it's going so much slower. Very easy for the motorcycle to tuck underneath you. When you get into a faster corner, you can sometimes save those a little bit easier. Heron did a tremendous job being able to get that bike back upright.
Yeah, but there's only so many matches you have in your match.
You're right.
And I think saving that might have burned one of those matches with how sore his leg is. We also heard, unfortunately, that Richie Escalante is in the pits. Division
Here you go.
Here's a look at it.
He's in deep and he's in wide. Now watch this as he tries to hook it back.
Whoa!
That front of the bike just goes out from underneath him. That is tremendously close to tipping over. And the problem that does is any rider, I just think about anybody, it's going to take you a couple of laps to trust that again. So for Heron, he's going to ramp back up, start to get his confidence back as he's in wide. You see him tipping in early right there?
Yeah.
Just got in a little bit early, slowing that bike down. Now now all through here, you can see, just looks like he's a little bit more cautious, but he'll build back up. Gagne is starting to come up behind him as well. Escalante, how's his luck? Such a shame from yesterday where he almost got to the podium. As you see Heron wide again, Jamie.
Yeah, for Escalante, it was an electrical issue yesterday. Brought the bike to the team. Now just talked to Frank Aragaki, the crew chief, and he said it's only running on 3, so they've plugged into the bike. They're going to see if they can get any information out of the data, but another unfortunate turn of events here for the 54.
Yeah, because even this late in the season, any laps are always good laps to have as we roll off to the last race of the season in New Jersey in less than 2 weeks' time. So they're going to get that Vision Wheel M4X Star Suzuki hooked up to the computer, and hopefully they'll be able to get some valuable data. So Bobby Fong was coming under fire from Josh Herron, but you can see after he lost that front,
that's it.
I just think that really it just started to create a tremendous amount of pain in his leg.
Through everything you and I have seen, we've just missed the fact that Beaubier went 2:07.4.
Holy kite.
In a couple of laps ago. But Bobby Fong keeping him on is 2:08.1 for the leader this last time by. Bobby Fong 2:08.2. So Bobby is still pushing hard, and I think, Greg, as we have seen, Bobby comes so strong at the end of these races. He still has a lot of energy and he has a lot of motorcycle underneath him. He is definitely not out of this, but Josh Herron right now, after that little mistake, and we'll have to ask him if they made any big changes on the bike that maybe warranted that small slip up.
How fast is Cameron Beaubier's 2:07.497? He set the fastest race lap around Circuit of the Americas last year at a 2:07.891, so nearly 0.4 of a second quicker is Beaubier in this race, and he is just riding it. He doesn't need to go that fast. He's got a decent cushion over Bobby Fong, but the other thing we know about Fong is he'll never, ever give up during this race, and Beaubier knows that as well, and he also knows, not only from the pit board, but what we've found out from racers in all categories is that they can look at the Jumbotron, the big screen, and they can see what's going on in the race when they get a glimpse of what's going on behind them.
Yeah, some of my friends that ride at home and things, they get really discouraged when they find out that riders can actually be watching TV as they're going around at lap record pace, and that's what you are. You can do that. You can also look at scoring pylons and other things like that. So there's Bobby Fong going into turns 16, 17, 18, this big long trio of right-handers. Looking at this lap, Greg, he gained 0.2 in the first split, lost 0.2 in the second split, and has lost a further 0.3 in the third. So see how this fourth split plays out, but Cam Beaubier has definitely extended his lead ever so slightly here.
Bobby Fong qualified 5th place at a 2:08.465,
no one gives a shit. Shut the fuck up.
and he's already gone 2:08.1. So for Bobby Fong in qualifier, usually in qualifier 2, which is Saturday morning, Dunlop provides them with a qualifying tire, a super softy that here only goes 1 lap, and Fong able to go faster already with his setup. But now for Josh Herron, the number 1, he's coming under fire from Jake Gagne, the 32, who had one of the slowest crashes that we have seen this season. Just that little tip over yesterday. So a good bounce back from Jake Gagne. And we'll see if Herron's able to hold him off, because we still have 7.5 laps to go in Superbike race
what
number 2.
What a view this is. You can see Gagne had a notion to go through on a Herron. And how about Sean Dillon Kelly? That's just him off the back of these two as well. So another Vision Wheel M4X Star Suzuki bike is trying to take the fight to that podium spot, much like we saw Escalante do yesterday.
And you know, in talking to Sean Dillon Kelly today, Jay, we were talking about the race yesterday, and he said, look, I'm able to do this morning just a bunch of 209s, no problem at all. Yesterday, he said it was a struggle to do a high 211. So right now for Sean Dillon Kelly, he's done a 209.391 as his fastest and a 210 flat, Jamie, but it looks a lot more comfortable today than yesterday.
Yeah, to that point, it's been consistency that's been the issue for Sean Dillon Kelly here this weekend. He said in qualifying, he said, you know, I can close my eyes and I can do one really fast lap, but over the course of a race, he's got to open his eyes and actually be able to fight with that Suzuki. And he finally found, like, going into the race today, that they were able to pick up on some things yesterday, and he could probably take it into the top 3. And with a little bit of a gift of his teammate, unfortunately, Richie Escalante not being out there battling for position, maybe SDK can find himself back in contention for a podium.
Yeah, because 3rd place is Josh Herron, the number 1 on the Warhorse HSBK Ducati racing machine, and obviously the number 32 of Jake Gagne, and then Attack Performance Progressive Yamaha. So it's just up the road. It's in sight for Sean Dillon Kelly. But in addition to talking to him about that, Jay, I asked him at what part of the race does the bike work the best, and SDK told me that new tires with the Suzuki is best, and as the race wears on and his tire performance starts to drop, it's really when he starts to struggle. So we're at that stage of the race now as they continue to work on that motorcycle to find the balance of tire grip on this one. Hopefully, Sean Dylan Kelly's going to be able to find something and stay with these riders. Now, they're all identical, 210.0s last time by for Heron, Gagne, and SDK.
And I'm going to tell you right now, as close as these three are, Bobby Fong has got it back under a second at the front of the field, 2:08.4 to a 2:08.6. So Bobby's continued to grind on the back there of Cam Beaubier, trying to figure out a way to get himself up to the back of Cameron. So as Gagne goes to work on Heron here and Sean Dylan Kelly trying to get in that mix, there's another Yamaha up front chasing that BMW as well. For Heron, obviously, Greg, just not quite as comfortable. You can see that bike snapping around a little bit too, even under acceleration. I've seen him lose the rear of the bike quite a few times. So what a difference a day can make as Gagne continues to put the pressure on the Ducati rider in front of him.
Yeah, but don't you feel that the situation that Gagne's teammate Bobby Fogg was in yesterday, especially with this long back straightaway with this Ducati, and the way Josh, even as I'm sure as stiff and as hurting as he is right now, it feels like that for Gagne's in the same situation Fong was in, which is trying to figure out where am I going to be able to make it stick. It's the possibility of passing the number one, but then how are you going to make it?
Yeah, you're going to have to get creative because it's probably not going to happen at the end of that back straightaway unless Josh makes a big mistake getting onto that back straightaway and allows these guys to be able to get really in the draft and duck out at the end of it. But for right now, Gagne looks like he's all over the back of him through this little section. And but see how Heron runs that kind of tight line into there? He's really getting the bike slowed there now. We saw on the first few laps, Josh just couldn't seem to get the bike slowed the way he felt comfortable doing it. That's where we saw him lose the front as well. All through here now, Jake's going to have to start to go to work and use that experience that brought him so many Superbike championships in the past. Try to figure out a way to get by the number one.
You're watching the battle for third place, the final spot on the podium with the number one, Josh Heron, number 32, Jake Gagne, and there's Sean Dylan Kelly on the 40. That's Ducati versus Yamaha versus Suzuki. Out front, way up the road, Cameron Beaubier's already gone by. He's got a 7/10 of a second lead over Bobby Fong. That lead, by the way, is shrinking out front as we continue to watch this battle for third. It was between Beaubier and Fong 1 second. It's now down to 7/10 of a second.
Any lap now you get
SDK
passed
is
by
just
4.
2:10.1. He's 2
He
tenths
won
quicker
yesterday
than the two in
though.
front
They
of him,
race
but it just
on
seems like
Saturdays
that gap
and
stays
Sundays.
the same. And look how good Heron is
race
down
day.
through turn 2
Yeah, it's weird
on the way
format.
into the S's. Now by the time they get out and through the S's, look at Gagne just sweeping up onto the back of Heron all the way through here.
It's pretty
This
funny.
is
You
turn
should
6
see our
and turn
DMs.
7.
We've been yelling at
But
each
Gagne,
other.
this is a place where you can charge up underneath the rider through the middle of these S's. It's
trying
got
to
to be a
tell
little
him
bit
to shut
closer
the
than that.
fuck up
The Yamaha
about
will draw up
politics.
onto the back of Heron here. That's what I'm
Like,
talking
just
about with
shut up,
Josh.
bro.
Though. He
You're a
knows the
public
places
figure, whether you
that
like
are
it or
important
not.
to be
Like,
fast.
stop
So he rides
isolating
the bike in a
yourself.
way
Like, just
where he
shut
knows
the
that it's
fuck
going to be
up.
difficult for people to do anything
That's
with
it.
him.
In the most
And then he's
respectful
extremely
way
good under
possible.
braking.
Yeah,
So
yeah, it's known to
your
stop.
point earlier,
Fuck
Greg, you made a great point.
up,
Bobby
bro.
Fong was in this position on the
Yo,
same exact
Spoon's on the
motorcycle
other team. What the
yesterday
fuck?
that Gagne's on, and he's having to try to think
There's
about
someone
all
named
the same
Spoon.
stuff that Bobby was thinking yesterday as Gagne.
Like hoops right now.
Right.
You can hear the difference between that V4 and inline 4-cylinder 1,000 screaming by our camera. With 5.5 laps to go, look at Heron. Just goes right to the apex and gets that Ducati turn. Now out front we go. As this lead has been hovering around 9/10 to 7/10 of a second. 2:08.8, 2:08.6 for Fong. So he was able to get back a couple tenths on Beaubier. And Beaubier, if you think about looking at the screen we were talking about.
Oh, holy fuck!
That is a huge front end slide. How did he just save that, Greg? I don't even know how he saved it. Now you're going to watch Cameron for the next couple turns.
You get hurt?
No,
He's gonna be a
bro,
little
and
careful tipping it
first
in.
just
When
slid
that
out.
happens, things
He
go through your brains.
completely
My front
like
tire was
laid
in
the
there.
bike
What could
down
it be?
and
For
somehow
Cameron Beaubier,
picked
though,
it
he
back
will
up
dig in.
and saved
He'll get on
himself
the
from
back
just
of Bobby.
crashing.
Holy
But his
shit.
first run through these next S's, as you watch this,
They're about
Greg,
to show it right
watch
here.
this front
Holy
tuck.
fuck.
It's gone.
Look at
right
that.
there, it's
Boom.
gone. Look at his elbow.
He's
Whoa.
laying
This
down.
is what
He
I'm
pretty
talking
much
about earlier.
pushes
A
the
faster
bike back
corner,
up with his
it's
knee and then
easier
just
to
the
save
tire
a
grip.
slide like that because it will
Holy
go for longer.
fuck.
The gyro wants to keep spinning. In a slower turn, it's much harder to save. Now look at this gap. This gap will be bigger
that's
after they
fucking
go through the
insane.
S's. I'm going to look at
What
the
a
splits
save.
and see what the first split is to the second. He's got 5 laps to go, does Cameron. He's been in this position before. He will feel what the bike has given him, and then he will start to charge back. Also,
I should
he
really
will
be
know,
working on an
maybe
essay right now.
maybe he got
Or
out a little bit
quote-unquote
wide
essay.
there.
I don't even know if
and,
it's a fucking essay, which
and
is
he
why
was
I'm
trying to
not
get the
doing
bike
it right
turned
now.
back.
I don't
But
want to
he
waste
lost a little bit
time.
of confidence because
Shut up.
He threw his hand in
I
the
don't
air.
want
That
to waste
is,
time
I
doing
don't
all the
know what
writing and
happened.
like
Yeah,
all
but
the
look,
formatting just for it to
36.5, he
not work
matches-
and have
he
to redo
matches
it.
what Bobby did in the first split. Right now,
Like,
for
I'll
Bobby
get my
Fong, this is the
ideas
best
down
case
now
scenario.
and then write it
But
later.
look at this
This
is
is due
this is
Wednesday,
what
so,
a many-time Superbike champion like Cameron Beaubier does. He's put it behind him already. He's on the back straightaway, taking some deep breaths right now. We just got to hope that didn't hurt his wrist at all. And now
Oh,
he's
yeah,
back
good
in the
point.
draft of that Yamaha down the back straight. Let's see if he tries to go right back through. It looks like he's going to try to, Greg, and he does.
Side
He
by
gets it
side.
right back.
So for Bobby Fong, he lost the lead, and that's our 5th lead change of this race between Bobby Fong and Cameron Beaubier.
Now, talking about lines, I said
Wow,
I was going to
that's
bring
a
this up.
shot.
In our next shot, after they go through this left-hander, I want you to see the difference in lines going into the turn 16,
Oh, he got so
17,
lucky
and
with that.
18 range. They're going through this tight
He
left.
got so
Watch how
fucking lucky.
tight Bobby
Really?
goes into this right-hander compared to Bobby. I asked Bobby about that earlier. He said, Jason, I like to get in there a little bit earlier. When I get out wide, I don't feel like I can get the
Such a
bike to
good
turn. And while their
racetrack.
bikes are out wide,
We don't have
and
any
maybe
real
doing a little bit of
racetracks in
chatter, I get
America
my bike in
besides
early.
this one.
I control it through a
The
little
one
bit
in
of brake
Miami is
and
a
RPM,
fucking piece of
and then I
shit.
drive
Like, it's
through. Did you see how
decent,
much
but
he gained on Beaubier
it's
through the
fairly
middle of that
shitty
turn?
compared to
That's
like
because Cam went through
real
there and was
racetracks. But
rethinking
this one
some
in
things,
Texas,
you know? Just
Maybe
whole
not
circuit
as
of the
fast.
Americas is like a real racetrack.
So look
this
at the
is-
front end of
this-
his bike.
Yeah, you're going to see it here. That's the chatter that I think Cam has had this year at times. But this is still early in the corner. See how it's already balanced itself back out?
Yep.
But that put him a little bit wider and got him out in the dirty stuff because the next lap through, he was quite a bit tighter. But look what Cam's doing right now, Greg. He goes 2:09.6, and he's trying to open up that gap again. Bobby just needs to keep putting the pressure on.
I mean, what a save. Save of the year so far that we have seen from Cameron Beaubier.
Holy
and
shit,
pretty
that was
incredible.
And the other thing too, Greg, about that is Bobby
No
will
shit,
have
you
seen
need
that.
fucking
These two will be
boost.
talking about that in the podium. If they both make it there, they'll be talking about it. Jamie,
Take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to put that on
In
now.
the case of Cameron Beaubier, you made the point
Because he
earlier
just
about
stole a
that
clear
injury that he
from
has
me
with that cycling
to
accident
try to
this
get a
week, and I
fucking
checked in with the
psycho.
team
What
to
were we
see
doing
about those
last night? What was
compromises
the
that they were
span
making in terms of
Take
setup.
the
And
shot,
they
take
said
the
that for the
shot,
race
take the
today, they've actually had to go back from that just a little bit because it was
Take the
pretty
shot,
much
take the
on
shot.
the optimum
Our teammate
operating window
on
in terms of
kickoff was just like,
setup
take
for
the
that
shot, take the shot.
motorcycle. So
When it's
Cameron's
quite
a little
obvious
bit
that
out
we
of
need to take
the
the shot.
comfort zone right now in terms
you're
of what he wants to
competing
have
in a
with his
basketball
wrist, but he
game
does
and
have
your
a little bit
bro's
more
like, you know,
power
about to
underneath
cross
the
up the
vehicle.
defender and like shoot a three and you just start yelling out, take the shot, take the shot, take
the shot. Yeah, yeah.
Work in a very narrow operating window, and when you do get outside of
Fucked
that,
up with that.
it like kind of goes, it becomes a hard motorcycle to
I'm
ride
gonna
awfully quick. So
let me see if I
that
can
balance for Beaubier and the injury
get
on
my
top of
awards.
it, you know, when we looked at having that motorcycle go through the
Because
S's
I don't
and
wanna
having
play
to
with this fucking
compromise on
kid,
the setup,
not gonna
a
lie.
lot of that has to
Are
do with the
people
fact
in
that
their
his wrist is
brain
hurt
like
because,
really
you know,
justifying like, yo, if I don't tell him to shoot it right now, he's not going to?
we know that he's had wrist
Yeah,
issues
that's
in
what
the
people
past,
think.
hand issues with strength. And he said the
I
hardest
can
bit is going
guarantee
through the
that
S's
fact because I had someone
Gagne
say
used
that
a
to
lot
me.
of leg like Beaubier to steer the motorcycle, but through the real fast S's here at Coda, you have to use a lot more arm than you're used to, and it puts a lot of pressure on muscles you're not using as much at normal parts of the racetrack.
100%, and that's all true because the faster you go, the harder it is to get that bike to turn the directions you want to go. Even if you use a lot of leg and a lot of feet, it definitely gets harder. Cam Beaubier right now, Greg, as he goes across the line, both these guys in the high 209s,
Sorry, continue.
209.7 to 209.5. Battle for
This
third
guy
is
is
about 8 seconds
horrible.
behind.
Holy shit, man.
Cameron went through that last stadium section so clean and got that bike upright so early out of turn 15. And he was able to put that incident behind him so quickly. But look at Bobby just draw up on the back again on this Yamaha. And, you know, Greg, one of the funnest things about the championship right now is having the different
my
brands
teammate
that we
slow
have
as
in the
fuck?
front. We're really seeing
Holy
how each
shit,
brand can accentuate a lap time in different places. The BMW is doing it in certain spots. The Yamaha does it in certain spots. Ducati and Suzuki's also. And you can see Bobby kind of draw up on the back. They go through this first split, and it looks a lot quicker than a tenth of a second, but it was a tenth of a second quicker between Beaubier and Bobby
How?
Fong. We have about
Fucking
2.5
how?
laps to go as they get ready to fire them off down that back straightaway once again.
And thinking forward about this championship with Bobby Fong leading Cameron Beaubier by
Good
13
lord,
points
man.
in this
Like, you were
championship. The
actually
difference
one of the
between
worst
first
players I've
and
seen.
second place is 5 points. So if it finishes like this right now, we're going to head off to New Jersey with 3 races to go in the season, and it's only going to be 8-point difference between these two. If Bobby Fong can figure out a way to reel in Cameron Beaubier and make a last lap pass, then it would extend the lead from 13 to 18 points. So quite a shift.
In Rocket.
Yeah.
You made the point earlier, Greg, that it's the end of the
He's the
race where
rock
we've
big
seen
spin.
Bobby Fong be strong so far this season, and that really comes down to
really
the way
is
that the
going
weekends
on
have
his
panned out
fake
from
account.
Friday through both of the qualifying sessions. Bobby's done more
Trying to
laps than
hide from
anybody
his
else up to this weekend. You look at the
Yeah.
track time that he had available to him, and he didn't take full advantage of it. He had a small mistake in the first qualifying session, caused a slight tip over, wasn't happy with the bike in the second qualifying session, so he doesn't have that same
Man, there's
flow
two
experience that we've seen
absolute
throughout
banger
the course
maps.
of this
This
season,
one,
and he doesn't have
I
that
call
same
it Oregon,
lap
the one
count
you're on,
aboard
and
that
then
number
that
50.
haunted
So in terms
farmstead
of
I
race
play.
distance, yesterday was the first look that he
Those
had at it. He
dark
was strong at
forest
the end of the
maps are
race. It wasn't quite enough to move any further
playing
up, so we'll
Fortnite.
see what the team was able to learn from that with just 2 laps to go.
Well, what's interesting about that too, Jamie, is in talking to Richard Stamboli, his team owner and crew chief, he had mentioned to me,
seeing what
Bobby
my
Fong
friend
gets to go off
responds.
when the season's over and race 2 World Superbike races, and that's a non-Dunlop tire that they race on. Look for a moment that Gagne might be going. And so they had spent 2 days testing on the World Superbike spec tires, and that tire for Bobby Fong gave him a tremendous amount of confidence in the front. And Stamboli told me he felt that, you know what, Bobby may have had a lot of confidence in the front.
Man,
and those
so
2
much
front-end
for
crashes
Josh
Friday
letting me
were him getting back used to those
take my
Dunlop
bike
tires.
I'll be
when
honest
they're in
with you, you see
Vegas and have my
SDK now
suspension
drop onto the
set
back
on.
of the 2 in front. Sean Dillon Kelly wants a piece of this action as well.
He was gonna
The thing is Greg, is that
let me use
I
his
believe that when he
crew
goes
and
over to
all
those
his
tracks
mechanics and
also,
shit to, like,
we remember
properly
Jake
set up
Gagne
my
going over
bike.
there a couple of years ago with
Damn
Richard and the
right.
team.
Maybe I should have just
Portimao
shut
is
the
where they
fuck
went
up.
to, and I think as a
Yeah.
crew and as a rider,
No,
that might
you
be
should
the
have let him
hardest
do it,
track
and then
on
you
the
make him
schedule
shut the fuck
in
up.
World Superbike to try to learn, get a Friday morning practice and right into qualifying, as STK is going to take a shot at Gagne here. STK wants to go take a shot at
So
Heron
the
for
friend
sure.
that I currently
So
have
when you start
invited
to
is
think
one
about
of my
that,
students.
Greg, he's going to Estoril and he's going to Jerez,
No,
which will be a little bit
he's
easier tracks, I
C2.
think, for him to learn. So I think he'll
I
be
got
able
him from
to do just
Platinum
fine over there.
C2.
Wow, SDK lost a lot on the drive out after making that pass, and Heron able to scoot away from those 2 inline
Wow, bro,
4-cylinder
really is holding
1000
down
machines,
third
the
place. Good for
Suzuki,
him.
and
He
look
literally
who's on
hasn't
the
been
charge.
able
That's
to
Hayden Gillum back there on the number 69 machine. So
Oh,
Hayden
shit.
on that CBR 1000 RRSP2
he's
looking
struggling
for
today
a
'cause
good
he went
result
all
here
out
today.
yesterday.
And Jay, keep in mind, it's Heron. He's got to control this pace because right now he sits there in
win
3rd
one
place.
and
That's 16
probably
points.
third in this
Heron's
race,
in this
that's
championship, but if he makes a mistake and these 2 or 3 riders get by him, he could lose a handful of points, possibly up to 6 points. So Heron's got to keep his wits about him, which we know he's capable of doing, but it's about how desperate are these other riders behind him to get on the podium. And now we have 1 lap remaining in race number 2.
Let's go back to race number 2 at VIR between these 2 guys, Heron and SDK. I can't remember if it was 1 or 2, but you remember the contact that was made between Heron and SDK. You know that Sean Dillon Kelly is going by his crew right now, holding out that pit board, and wants to bring home a 3rd place for them if he can. So we'll see where he decides to try to make this pass, because Heron, like to your point, pulls away ever so slightly down that front straightaway again. SDK, I think if he's close enough, if he can get close enough through these S's, he'll take a shot to try to park Josh down in that turn 11 area. So as they get through here, let's see if that Suzuki's roll speed can roll up onto the back of the Ducati. You can see how much time, Greg, he's already started to gain through this spot. Still a little bit too much. Heron did a really nice job.
Really clean.
Yeah, getting through that long right-hand corner. The gap at the front, just so you know, is half a second. We're monitoring it as both the leaders have gone through that first split. They've gone through it at exactly almost the same first split. Bobby's not going to be close enough here, Greg, to do anything with Bobby. I think it's going to be very difficult for him to get this spot from the number 6. I think if you told Bobby he was going to come here and finish 3rd and 2nd at Coda on the Yamaha, I believe even Richard Stamboli and the crew would be like, hey, that's okay. We got a couple of podiums. Let's march on to Jersey, where this guy, we've seen him put on pole on a stock 1000 bike as Hayden Gillum has gone down. That would be the turn 11 area as well. So he goes down, Hayden picks the bike back up. He should still possibly be behind his teammate JD Beach, I believe. That's JD off in the distance. Here you go, Greg.
Yeah, here we
Only
go.
a few corners to go.
So Cameron Beaubier, a final couple corners to navigate
Flying with that
in this
BMW.
championship
That's
hunt.
crazy.
2nd in the points to Bobby Fong. If he can get through these last couple of corners, is going to close this margin to 8 points in this
And
championship.
the fact that you can like go to any motorcycle dealer and literally just buy the exact bike they're
Cameron
racing on.
Beaubier
Oh,
It's
shit,
that
really?
class, yeah. It's an homologation class. A homologated car or bike is literally only made because it has to be made. So what that means is, like, in a homologation circuit, like they're in right now, you're only allowed to compete on machines that the general public can purchase. So, a company like Ducati will make the race bike for the racing, and then they'll make a few thousand of them for the public to buy. And it's a very specific model. It's the V4R, which is their bona fide homologated race bike. It's like $54,000 from the dealer.
Yamaha. So
That's pretty good, right?
For literally a fucking machine out the box that they're racing on, like, yeah.
Track record, lap record here in race trim. He did that on lap number 2.
I mean, the BMW's only $38,000, and it just won.
Oh shit!
Big save that he had. Boy,
The
if you want to know what
Yamaha is
Cameron
cheap
Beaubier
as
thought about
shit.
saving that front end slide, we're gonna have it for you on the other side of
The
this break. So
Yamaha,
don't turn your TV off. Hang tight.
R1M that they race on is like 29,000.
Dude, look at your stream.
What a
There's
performance
two
from
people saying the
Cameron Beaubier
exact same
in that
thing,
race,
the
Raj,
exact
to
same
come
order.
back
That's
from that
so
huge
weird.
moment through the fast
It's almost
rights
like
at the
they're
end of the lap,
bots.
and almost immediately bridged that gap to Bobby Fong. He knew he couldn't
No,
sit behind this
right?
championship
No
rival. He's
way.
picked up an all-important 25 points now.
Exact same
just an incredible save. I
punctuation.
mean, it doesn't get
Exact
much
same
closer
order
to that.
of
And,
what they're
you know, when he
saying.
came around the start-finish line after that mistake,
Totally
he was
no way that
6/10
it's a bot.
behind
Not
Bobby,
a
was
bot,
able
right?
to pass
No way it's not a bot,
and
right?
pull
Not
out
a bot
3/10. But for
not a
yesterday's
bot.
best lap time in the race, Beaubier did a 2:08.9, and today his best laps at
God, I'm
2:07.4,
praying for
a second
BMW
and a half
success.
quicker
If
than
they
went
win
yesterday's
in
race. That's
this,
pretty
they
impressive.
might
Yeah,
start
really
making
impressive. A
real
70th
race
Superbike
bikes
win
because
as
they
well
don't
for
compete
Beaubier
in
his
MotoGP or nothing
career,
like that.
and he's been so impressive
Oh,
over the
sad.
years, but this year he really has done a good job, especially these last few rounds,
Everyone
just to
wants to
dig
see
back
them
in
back
and
in the
give
race,
himself the
the
chance
real
of another
race
championship.
circuits, not
Yeah,
these
and you can see
homologated
right now that took a lot out of him, and his hand injury. This place is really tough. The first part of the track on a superbike, I couldn't imagine coming in with a hand injury like he has, able to be so strong through there. But now he's put himself right back in this championship battle. He has a good chance going into
laid
New
the
Jersey.
fucking
8-point
bike
lead
down
for
and still
Bobby Fong
won.
going into that
Holy
final round, triple
fuck.
header as well. So
Show the
for Cam
scrapes
Beaubier,
on
it's
the
still in his
body. I
hands
want
up
to
to
see
this
the
point.
damage.
But for Josh Herron,
That's
third in
so
this race,
sick.
and drops another 4 points to Bobby. It's going to be, what, 22 points is going to be the gap
What a
for him
race.
at the
Good for
end of
them.
this weekend. And you'd imagine for Josh, after the race win yesterday, to be a bit of
for him.
disappointment in this one, but the gap back to the race leaders was so big that you'd imagine the injuries or another issue are causing that problem for Herron.
Yeah, he just didn't have the pace today that the top two riders had, but for Josh on his bad days, he still gets third, and that's why he still has a chance for this championship. And you know, we go to New Jersey and there's 3
The fact that he's
races, so
still
there's
barking
a lot
at
of
me
points
during
up
like
for
his
grabs and
race
for,
weekend, that was
you know,
another thing. Like,
opportunities for some of
brother,
the guys in front of
how
him
are you so
in the points
terminally
to
online
maybe make a
that you're
mistake. What about the
arguing
pace
with
in
like
that race, though,
homies
as
and
well?
other
Because Beaubier
randoms? I
fastest
see you
lap,
tagging other randoms and shit on other
2:07.4,
platforms.
And we
Like,
saw even on the last lap, still down in the low 209s.
It's literally
They were having
you're
focus.
between races,
and
brother.
Bobby's
You just won.
best lap was
You
about a second
compete
quicker than
tomorrow
yesterday's
morning,
so it was just a
like
blistering
or
pace.
afternoon,
Get off your
and you're
internet. Go to bed.
barking at me on
today,
Facebook.
You know,
Exactly.
Bobby's
Like,
team,
do
you
you
have to give him
not see
tight
the
recycle. You
problem
gotta
here?
give him credit. They made some changes
But is there a
overnight,
problem? He won
and, that bike
yesterday.
was
He got
working really
third,
well
did
this
the best he
afternoon,
could.
and
It's not like if he
3-2
wasn't on
for
Facebook,
Bobby
he would have
Fong
won
over the course
today.
this
You know,
weekend.
like
coming into it,
clearly,
you'd imagine
bro,
on the Yamaha he would have been willing to take that with both hands.
Still
And
understand.
for Bobby, podium yesterday, podium today, it's a good performance and
I
good
can see the
damage
bigger
limitation on what
picture.
was going
Like,
to be
you're
a tough
destroying your
weekend for him.
image. You'll
We'll go
never
back
get
to
picked
Greg
up
and
on a
JP
more
and Jamie House down there in the
mainstream
podium area
racing
to get us our
circuit
interviews.
because of that. Like, you're just isolating yourself. Like, you've cornered yourself
Welcome back to Circuit
into
Americas
what
here
little
in
success you've
Austin,
already
Texas.
achieved, and now it's just going to
After an
plateau.
incredible
It's
race.
impossible for you to
I
grow.
mean, you get a race lap record from Cameron Beaubier. You get one of the craziest saves that we have seen so far this season.
No.
And a big race win with massive championship implications. As his dad saying, heck of a ride, kinda. Let's take a look at these results, JP. So, Beaubier by 1 second over Bobby Fong. But then another
Bring it
great
back.
performance. When he needed to dig deep, Herron was there. He held off the advances of Gagne and Kelly to finish
Pardon
on
me.
the podium. And then JD Beach relegated to 6th after his teammate hit the deck. Smith, Yates, and Lewis. Let's get down to Jamie, who's in winner's circle.
Hell yeah, he is.
And the celebration continuing for Cameron Beaubier with big congratulations from everyone on the team down here. We talked about the fact that the pace was a lot quicker than yesterday. New track record for you, a second and a half above the race pace from yesterday. But let's talk that moment that you had out there. You nearly lost it. You saved it. What was going through your mind?
Yeah, that was a really scary one. I put my head down there at the beginning. Man, got off to a good start. Peter was messing with the launch control. They made my bike a little bit longer, and the thing launched off the start. It was awesome. And I was like, man, I got clear track. I gotta put my head down. And honestly, I didn't know how my body was gonna feel because I've been getting tired after 3 laps all weekend after what I'm dealing with. And but yeah, just dug deep. And man, it was a long, hard race. Bob kept me honest the entire race. I started struggling with the front, pushing the front around a little bit, and the long right-hander, and had one massive moment and saved the championship flashed before my eyes. So happy I kept that one up, and man, just kept my head down. And like I said, Bob kept me honest. It was a hot pace, so hats off to him, and hats off to my whole Tytler's BMW crew. They've been working so hard, dealing with my stupidity at home, crashing bicycles and stuff, and they never stopped working hard, getting me comfortable all weekend. So massive thanks to them, Bell, Alpine Stars, the good Lord for keeping us safe out here, and on to Jersey.
5th time this season, our race winner, Cameron Beaubier. Congratulations.
Incredible for Cameron Beaubier, and a good job for him after an incredible save. We'll be back with more after this.
Our second place finisher, 8-point lead in the Superbike Championship. Bobby Fong, that battle that you had out there today with Cameron Beaubier, it was hot, it was an intense one. How much were you willing to risk to put on the line to go for a race win versus just getting as many points as possible?
Honestly, I was giving my all to stay with him. He rode a hell of a good race. You know, kudos to him. But, you know, we're confident. To be this close to this track, you know, it brings a lot of confidence to myself and the team. But the Attack Progressive Performance crew, man, they're unbelievable. It's a long, hot weekend, and we're looking forward to Jersey, and yeah, we're just going to keep the ball rolling.
Congratulations on another podium result. Our championship points leader, Bobby Fong, moving over to our 3rd place finisher from the win yesterday. Sitting down on the podium today, obviously still dealing with the injuries from that incident back at Mid-Ohio. Josh, for you to take away another podium result, how important is this for you with now 3 weeks remaining in between the last 3 races?
We needed the win, you know. It's I feel like I got defeated today, which I did, finished 3rd. We just got to go into Jersey knowing that we got 3 rounds, and I guess just honestly hope for some rain, even though the rain hasn't been our best friend in the last couple years on this bike. Feels like we found something at the beginning of this year where I feel like we can go fight for some wins. And last year, me and Laura split wins at Jersey, but I think right now we need some rain. I'm going to be doing the rain dance when I get home because, yeah, we got too big of a gap to really rely on getting good results in the dry because we know these guys are going to be right there with us. Was definitely hurting out there today, you know, right from the beginning. Cam had good pace. I just couldn't get the grip with those guys, and I was having to ride over my head to try to even be able to see them, and just at some point had to like realize that we've had way too many rounds this year where we didn't score any points, and I needed to score some points this weekend. It's a disappointment for sure, but you know, this is part of racing. You can't win them all, and we just got to keep our heads high and hope that Jersey goes better for us. But happy with the win yesterday, happy with how the entire Warhorse HSPK Racing Body team worked this weekend, and yeah, excited to get going to the next one.
Certainly isn't over till it's over. Nice job, Josh.
For Josh Herron, that podium position, it's important points, Raj, but obviously for Herron, just putting the pressure on his rivals as well there. 22 points being the difference. He's going to need to go to Jersey and get some results, but he also knows that he goes in there as a bit of an underdog.
Yeah, it's, you know, there's really no pressure for Josh going into the last race now. Just go there and they must win. And, you know, it's just disappointing when you get to this point of the year and you know that you need to make up some points and you don't have the day that you expected you had from the day before.
Yeah, it's an interesting battle all the way through this season between our top 3, and we go down to the last 3 races of the year in the Superbike class. Let's go back to Greg and JP to bring us to a close here for the Superbike class.
Moto America Superbikes is brought to you by Dunlop, the official tire of the Moto America Championship Series, and by NXT Bets.
Play Moto America for cash. Multiple race classes, live on top sports books and DFS platforms all season long.
With 3 races.
Picks up 3, plowing his way. Watch that long pass completion again.
So Nix is looking to the right the entire time. And as he scrambles to the left, Kenny Moore freezes, thinking, do I need to come up and get it, knowing that Franklin is there. But Franklin sees it happen and just takes off sprinting down the sidelines. Great nonverbal communication there with your quarterback, and Nix putting it on a dime down the sideline.
Franklin, a second-year receiver out of Oregon. 4th-round pick. Played with Nix there. 2nd down 7. Play action on the move. Caught by Troutman. And upended on the play by Blackman. And he works his way near the 17. Picking up 8. That's a first down for Denver.
This is just going to be a matter of faking out to the back there and then rolling away. Just a little bootleg out to the outside. And easy completion and first down.
Last year, 29 touchdown passes for Nix. 12 picks. 1st and 10. Dobbins in the backfield. Quick hitter. Caught right here. Franklin slashes. Breaks a Blackman tackle. Finally brought down by Bynum. Gets it inside the 3. 15-yard catch and run. 1st and goal, Denver. Franklin's been terrific on this drive.
Excellent job. Excellent throw.
Dobbins for back. Nix. Dobbins. Drilled, hit right there by Franklin. He led the NFL. 44 did in white. Stewart at the bottom of the pile. Franklin makes the stop. Led the NFL in tackles a year ago. 2nd down and goal for Denver.
Well, earlier in this drive, we showed Lou Anarumo, the new defensive coordinator for the Colts. And when Shane Steichen decided to bring him in and hire him, it was about the aggressiveness that he showed, the changeup that he made, how he causes confusion for quarterbacks, and differences in coverage. Got his hands full here inside the 5.
2nd down goal. That's a touchdown. Franklin, why not? He offered that drive. He finishes that drive with a touchdown reception of 3. And the Broncos have tied the game again.
Well, no confusion on that one. Just Franklin makes a little jab step as he's in the bunch formation, and he takes it out to the flat. Watch him line up. He takes a jab there, goes to the outside, so the play fake to the left man coverage. This guy gets picked off. It's just a walk-in. Great design and execution of that play by the Broncos.
With the extra point here for the lead, they get it. Lutz nails it, and Denver back on top just into the 2nd quarter.
All right, the Denver and Indianapolis game, kind of the Peyton Manning Invitational. Seeing some points on the board there. 14-13 Broncos ahead of the Colts. Back to Arizona, by the way, Philadelphia and Kansas City have just gone to the end of the 1st quarter. Eagles 7, Chiefs nothing.
On 3rd and short, Hubbard going to move the pile and get the Panthers a much-needed first down as we go downstairs to
As the Panthers drive will continue, let's show you the play that kind of jump-started the proceedings. Bryce Young faking the handoff. Excellent pass protection by the Panthers offensive line, and it's the rookie wide receiver again, the 8th pick in the draft. Teteroa McMillan with a 22-yard catch. Ted McMillan's 4 catches, 75 yards here early in the 2nd quarter.
loss for the season with the neck injury that he sustained last week. And no Cody Simon today after he sustained that concussion. So the injury list only grows. Young, first down pass. It is broken up, incomplete. Looking for Hubbard. With just tremendous coverage. Will Johnson, Arch, who was magnificent in his NFL debut last week.
Well, I don't really know how you can get much better than the way he started last week. Just in primary coverage, forcing the Saints to throw in at tight windows. And only gave up 3 catches. Almost had a beautiful interception, but it was overturned by a penalty. Really a terrific start for Will Johnson to his career.
He's one of the highest graded quarterbacks in the league in week 1. On 2nd and 10. Young, boy, just in the nick of time is able to get it out. This is Etienne as they avert disaster. Aditi, I understand you spoke to Will Johnson this week.
I did talk to Will Johnson, and you know what? Jonathan Gannon gave him a sit-down during training camp. He didn't like the urgency that he was seeing out of his young man, and he said, you need to show me that you can indeed play. That's part of why Johnson had to play in the 3rd preseason game. But then Gannon realized Johnson just likes to prepare. He actually wants to know who he's going against and how he can cater to his opponent.
Said it was a wake-up moment for his young player. But boy, did he light the fire under Johnson as he settles back with this defense on 3rd and 8. Flags whistle to play dead. Potential delay of game here on the Panthers.
Delay of game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
One of the things Jonathan Gannon told us, what separates him, his IQ, but boy, he can hit as well. This was hit last week.
Second ago at Arrowhead Stadium, 2nd and 8 from the Chiefs. 33, Kansas City's quarterback to Kansas City's tight end. And there was much rejoicing in Kansas City. 16 yards, Travis Kelce from Mahomes. First down.
But for him to do that in his first game really shows what kind of football IQ he has.
Panthers go empty. Young out of the shotgun completes over the middle.
It sounds like a very exciting game. Taylor on 1st and 10. Lead blocked by Warren, takes it up to the 30 and picks up about 2 on the play. Jonathan Taylor out of Wisconsin. One of the best running backs in the...
Hell, that's 95 degrees. That's like really close talking situation. What'd you have for lunch? You'll find out. 2nd and 10. Mahomes pumps again. No one in the middle of the field. Takes off. 1st down and more. Mahomes slides down across the 30. Boy, there was nobody there, and he picked up 22 easily.
Just one aspect of Patrick's game. He's got Juju coming in motion. He's going to run a curl downfield. Almost pulls the trigger. And then one underrated aspect of his game is his scrambling ability. We just watch it year in and year out. He goes, Tommy, I think because I kind of run funny, they don't think I'm very fast, but I actually can move a little bit. He always seems to be outrunning those defenders.
Yeah, I never see him get caught. Here's Smith on the left side. You know, it's interesting. Mahomes scrambled 6 times last week. He's already 3 times today for 41 yards. And he told us normally I save it for the playoffs, like the big stuff. But he said last week I felt like our offense needed it.
Yeah, a bit of a...
Jones now 8 of 14 through the air. It's 1st down and 10. Time in a block. Flag is thrown. Couple of them. Taylor on the move. Singleton will grab him at the 45. 4-yard pickup.
I think they're going to get in on Pierce.
Illegal shift. Offense, number 14. 5-yard penalty. 1st down.
Now it'll be 1st and 15. Well, this Colts team handpicking Jones.
49er who they gave a 2-year, $30 million deal to, but he lost the competition to Josh Simmons, so we'll keep our eye on that. Aaron, thanks. Another blitz. Mahomes in trouble. Sacked. So all of a sudden, Vic Fangio's blitzing every other down. Andrew Makuba's and Arius Smith combining there.
Sometimes you can get lulled to sleep, and Makuba's right here. Not like he's disguising it much. The center goes left. Patrick's got to know that he's unblocked. I'm sure in practice this weekend, 3 days of practice, they didn't practice all but 10 blitzes, thinking that we're not going to get pressured. We don't have to deal with so much. And here you go, Fangio. A few wrinkles early, pressure in the quarterback, gets him free, makes a huge play.
So now it's Bucker on 4th down. We'll try a 56-yard field goal attempt. Bucker gets into this one. This is up, and this one is drilled right on through.
In week 1. Second down and 3 for Jones. Here comes the pressure. There goes the pass. Up the middle. Great pressure applied by Jones. Mel, what do you have?
Well, Kev, Shane Steichen told us Daniel Jones came in day one, and everything he'd heard about him prior was completely on point. His work ethic, his study habits. He said he's a great character guy. He studies film like crazy. He knows football, and he can talk football with them without having to draw anything up on the board. He just said he's a great team guy. He understands relationships with the players, and it's paid dividends so far, so we have to keep it going.
Keeping it going is exactly what they're doing. Thanks, Mel. Third down and 3. Moving again, down by 1. It's Jones. It's Taylor. And not a lot there. Into the avalanche of Bronco defenders. Bringing it back, Sternad, who has taken the place of the injured Trey Greenlaw. Fourth is Surtain now. That's not good. After a gain of 1, they're near midfield. 4th and 2 coming up. Offense remains, and they're looking at Surtain, who's down. Like we said earlier, the reigning NFL Defensive Player of the Year and the 7th cornerback in league history to get that award with Gilmore and the 2 Woodsons and Deion Sanders back in the day.
Well, it looked like something with that left leg. He didn't hit Warren as he came around in what would be a rub or a pick route. He was able to avoid the contact there. It just looked as if, you know, he was in that trail technique, and just that left leg stuck in the ground. So I'm not.
We've got a timeout halfway through the second quarter. Denver with 2.
But then again, not surprising with the player that he's become, the future Hall of Famer, Calais Campbell. Connor. He's running out. Good-looking yardage across the 20. First down run for the Cardinals, a pickup of 8.
Listen, that's what you want to do. You want to get James Conner, who stands 6'1", over 230 pounds, and you want to isolate him and put it on the cornerback. J.C. Horn, one of the highest paid. Want to get him started.
Back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. First Cardinal to do that since Edgerrin James, after he rushed for just over 1,000 yards last season. Murray slinging it far side off the hands of Harrison Jr. So those two have yet to build much chemistry early part of the season. And that falls incomplete. But just get back to James Conner, Arch. Running backs don't usually age as gracefully as he has. 9th year in the league. He's 30 years of age. And he has just been like a fine wine for the Cardinals.
Yeah, last year, his best, over 1,500 yards from scrimmage. Always known for his physical style and finding the end zone. But when you look at explosive runs over 10 yards, he's one of the top running backs in the NFL over the last 3 seasons. Really a remarkable running back.
Play action from Murray. For awkward little release, he gets it to Conner. With a concentration between those two, the chemistry. Here's Hurts now. 4-man rush. Has time to get it outside and gets over right there to Dotson. Jahan Dotson makes the catch and scurries up to the 21.
And find himself some open space. The Panthers going with a 4-man rush. Murray doesn't like what he sees. Conner with the one-hander. And I just mentioned, over 1,500 yards from scrimmage. Not just to power back inside, but give him a chance with the ball in space. He's going to make something happen.
So Conner's starting to put his imprint on this game. First downs.
As the pass goes incomplete in Arizona, that you saw a quick glimpse on the right side there. Patrick Surtain walking very gingerly with the assistance of a couple of athletic trainers to the Denver Broncos sideline. We will pass on whatever word we get on the reigning Defensive Player of the Year in the NFL. 4th down, Colts going.
Gets the handoff, dives, and he did not get it down shy of the first. Denver's defense is held. Andre Tillman was there to plug it. Big-time play for defensive coordinator Vance Joseph's defense. And they stop him right there and on downs. The Broncos will take over.
Tyler Warren's going to line up to the side here. He gets to the back. Now watch, they're going to hand and try and get it up inside. But watch the reaction of the Broncos here.
stride. His second catch for 41 yards on the day. Let's bring in Arizona as they are now just outside the red zone with a 1st and 10 pending this penalty flag.
Downfield, 3rd down and 6. They need the 29. Through the air, 9 and 10. And there's his 10th completion and shy of the 1st down. Bryant got it, but he was drilled down the play.
Derek Brown. For a man that is, it just doesn't make sense to be, 6'5", over 320 pounds. And just to move the way he does and pursue the football and be on so many plays, it's just not fair to have that size-speed combination.
This tear that cost them basically the entire season last year so costly. As Kyler Murray slides out of bounds.
As they'll check the field position there on what would be, they're going to call it 1st and 10, and Indianapolis challenging that spot there.
It was the first time
Shane Steichen thinks his defense came up with the stop. We'll check that. On the right side, the reason that the Cardinals, I told you they were just outside the red zone, they were on like the 28. Illegal hands to the face by one of their blockers on a previous offensive play. Brought it back 15 yards.
They informed him, and his MRI came back, and that he had to have season-ending surgery. So.
Doctor told him 46. He thought it was 46 weeks. And in the hard look of that decision and announcement, Murray flushed out of the 2nd and 20. We'll check the flag here, potentially a hold in the backfield. There's Murray running for his life, good pressure. It looks like there's going to be a hold against the Cardinals.
It's going to be Evan Brown, the left guard.
Holding. Offense number 73. 10-yard penalty. Repeat second down.
And Arch, again, you alluded to this Carolina defense. Last 2 years, no team has averaged fewer sacks per game than Panthers.
Well, they called Jonah Williams inside, but you also see a hold right there on number 63. So it's pick your holding call right now.
But they are generating a little bit of a rush.
Yeah, absolutely.
Causing some issues for the Cardinals.
Absolutely. I mean, you got to like, one of the top rushing defenses, or rushing offenses in the National Football League, and you've largely contained Kyler Murray.
Murray completes over the middle to Bryant again. Hard hit at the 40. About 11 yards short of the marker. And on 3rd down, we'll see what Drew Petzing does up here for the Cardinals.
Really,
it's hard, 21 yards short.
It's been a bit of a quiet day. Now, the Cardinals, to be fair, they haven't had a ton of offensive plays in this first half. But it's been a quiet day for Marvin Harrison Jr. Targeted 3 times, no catches. But even here at 3rd and 21, it's really hard to make anything happen. Your best bet is to try to get some extra yardage, give yourself a manageable field goal attempt.
Benson getting a chance. But near the 19, Benson.
All right, let's listen to the call here on the spot of the football on 3rd or 4th, or 1st down or 4th down in the Indy-Denver game.
I don't know if they had that for that shot, fellas, and they stayed with the call on the field of the 1st down.
They sure did. All right, Gene, thank you very much.
It just didn't feel like it, but that explanation clears it up.
Dobbins will be in. The drive continues.
Checking back on the Kansas City offense. Kareem Hunt in the backfield. Handed to him right between the guards, and he goes for an 11-yard gain and a first down over midfield.
It's not an overly creative run game. The running back, Tyler Bidet. Former 6th-round pick by Baltimore. Third down back on a 3rd and 7. Next to the air, here comes Pay. There goes the throw. Incomplete. Coverage by Howard. Flag thrown. He was aiming for Sutton. Quiddy Pay tried to blow up that on the drive with the pressure from the wing.
Well, when Shane Steichen's out on the field, he's lost his hat. He threw that. That's why I think the emotion's coming into it.
Long snapper is Aaron Brewer. Good hold by Blake Gillikin, and the kick is good. 13-3 Cardinals with 1:55 left before halftime.
They've not put the ball down. Now they have, and it's right at the 10, meaning 1st and goal.
Pressure throws. Great catch. Kelsey somehow picked it up. He's got a first down.
Threatening again. 1st and goal. J.K. Dobbins trailed as he took it inside. Nick Cross is the one to level him. Had to come at the bottom of the pile. Gain of 4. Put him at the 6. 2nd and goal.
Showing that handoff. Watch this. He goes out, then in. He goes, oh, no, I'm not going that way. I'm going the other way. Good luck, Makuba.
I mean, he's holding that thing like Allen Iverson on a crossover. It's way out there.
He's got the wrist. Makuba's got the wrist. We can't do anything about that.
Wow. What a play from Kelsey. And so the 4th down conversion. Here is Pacheco. Cut up the middle.
Fake. Nick. Here comes the rush by Lewis to the end zone. Flag incomplete. And looking for Kroll. Everybody's one than everybody else. Held right there.
Prior to the pass, holding. Defense, number 4. Knows half the distance to the goal. First down.
Done right, and they bring Noah Gray in, who's an emerging young player that Patrick has a lot of confidence in.
Owens the throw. They go right there, Tom. And again, tackled right away. Guess who's in the middle of it? Cooper DeJean. Fought off a block to make a tackle. It's 3rd down.
No great one's been involved in a number of these plays. I get it, it's an emotional game, but that was a holding call on that play there.
Dobbins in 1st and goal next to the end zone. Incomplete for Sutton. Right at the coverage with Moore and others back there.
3rd and 5, another blitz coming. Mahomes looking for a seam. Penalty flag flies, and he's sacked. Jalen Carter and Jordan Davis right there. And we'll see what the penalty is, but it was in the backfield. Actually, there's another one in the secondary, too. So multiple flags here.
Oh, goodness.
Rick Dobbins. Mims on the move. Nips to the air. End zone. Looking incomplete. Flag thrown. Howard again.
And it's the same official. So they're going on
pressure in the middle of the pocket. Patrick trying to hold on to it. Then you got Thornton downfield, and Makuba just kind of grabs him around the hip. Easy call.
So we'll do it over. 3rd and 5. Mahomes is going to run straight away. Mahomes breaks the tackle on a 1st down.
Brennan's the fullback. Dobbins, halfback, the call, goal to go, drilled right there. DeForest Buckner. Terrific player, 3-time Pro Bowler, losing a yard.
A lot of juice when I make these type of runs, and I'm sure the coaches don't love him seeing lower in his shoulder, but the competitor that he is, he fights for those big yards when he needs it, those 3rd down, those money downs, that Mahomes magic that he's displayed for a long time. That's what it's all about.
Hollywood Brown back in the game. He's in the slot for the Chiefs, so that's good news for them. Here's Mahomes looking around, pressure, he can run it if he wants. You know what he wants, Mahomes looking for the end zone! Touchdown!
3rd touchdown pass for Bo Nix.
Well, first, when they shift out, when Troutman shifts out, nobody comes out. Nobody comes out there. Now watch, as the play happens, he goes inside and he switches, and they just lose him in the backfield. So confusion.
See, kind of the collision with DeJean forces his eyes to go right, and then nobody in front of him. He just takes off, and he sniffs that end zone. He's going for it. Not giving anything out at the 1. He's taking that himself.
Yeah, extra point by Bucker up and good. Man, that was something. Mahomes with a couple of big runs on that drive. 13 yards taking it himself. He's got 70 yards rushing. Don't forget the 4th down conversion to Kelsey. He's like, let's go. 10-7, Super Bowl rematch.
Oh, yeah, you know the passions are running high when you get the Super Bowl rematch there. The Kansas City Chiefs, I mean, you know, kind of set the Super Bowl rematch aside. Kansas City starting 0-1. Patrick Mahomes has not been 0-2 since his sophomore year of high school. The last time Kansas City was 0-2 was 2014. That was Andy Reid's 2nd season. The Kansas City Chiefs missed the playoffs back then. That was Alex Smith quarterbacking that Chiefs team. All 3 games in commercial break simultaneously. So let's go a little rewind back to the early window here. The Buffalo Bills and Cincinnati Bengals with, well, the Bengals with the story of Joe Burrow being injured on this play, ended up being a toe injury. He did not return to the game. Jake Browning came in. More on that later. Browning threw 3 interceptions, but it was able to make plays enough for the Bengals to beat the Jacksonville Jaguars. No update was given by Zach Taylor at the end of the game. We did get a tweet, though, from someone who covers the Bengals on a regular basis. This is a reporter, Paul Denner, I believe is how you pronounce his name, Paul Denner Jr. Joe Burrow walking through the locker room in a walking boot with a single crutch. So something to monitor on NFL.com, NFL Network throughout the day. All right, that was the early window scores. I said Cincinnati only had 1 lead in the game, and it came in the final minute of the game when Jake Browning was able to throw the game-winning touchdown pass. 31-27 the final. Cincinnati loses their quarterback in the game.
Every day since the shooting took place, there has been massively consequential pieces of misinformation that has been revealed. Whether it's that they apprehended the shooter, and then they realized it wasn't the shooter, and then they apprehended another person, and then they realized that other person wasn't the shooter. Be a little bit more careful. You guys are people in positions of power. This whole, let's fucking destroy the institutions, it turns out was a mistake. Okay? You need to have competent people running in positions of power. You need to have people that don't, no matter what their ideology is, okay? No matter what their ideology is, even if they're right-wing or left-wing, it doesn't matter. In this moment, you're supposed to do your fucking job. And your job requires you to take this seriously, okay? You can't just go out there and be like, I think this guy was trans and was writing trans stuff on his bullets, and then have that literally fall apart with a little bit of scrutiny, only to turn around and be like, well, maybe it was actually his girlfriend that was trans, and like, that's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. You can't do that, man. This is people's lives that you're talking about. Like, the ways in which we have found out like information about this story have been genuinely shocking. Like the ATF leak that went to Steven Crowder, and then Wall Street Journal confirmed it, and then had to retract it because it was like half cooked. You know, there wasn't like, they didn't see any primary materials whatsoever. They just like went along with assessments being made without any sort of firm analysis. You cannot, Baba. Oh my God, my dad's phone is so loud, bro, and he doesn't hear it, and it's just ringing. It's just ringing. LGBTQ activists have criticized media outlets for erroneously reporting in the hours after the shooting that a bullet casing from the scene included a message related to transgender people. Kirk, who toured college campuses and challenged progressive students to debate him under a tent that said, "Prove me wrong," was an outspoken opponent of gender-affirming surgeries for minors and transgender athletes competing in women's sports. What they're saying is pretty clear that Robinson's roommate knew a lot and didn't say anything after the killing, so they're a person of interest officially and are cooperating. A second official said, "We want to keep it that way." Oh.
Appreciate that. I'm Steve Ducey.
I do want to start with some of the many unanswered questions about the investigation. You told the Wall Street Journal that it is, quote, very clear to us and to the investigators that this was a person who was deeply in.
Crowder claims he got it right and wants you to apologize, Law. Wait, what? Me? Fuck Steven Crowder. The fuck do you mean? We were here. We saw it. Like, the ATF leak was half cooked. It didn't actually feature the actual message at all. The fuck are we talking about? Yemek benimki geldi. Yeah, he got subpoenaed by the ATF. What is he talking about? Information that is pertinent to the investigation, that's important to the investigation, without proper analysis being revealed this way, is literally has contributed to the misinformation environment. There's a reason why the ATF doesn't actually put out preliminary assessments without doing proper analysis.
Indoctrinated with leftist ideology. Can you elaborate on that and be more specific?
Well, sure. So that information comes from the people around him, from his family members and friends. That's how we got that information. Again, there's so much more that we're learning and so much more that we will learn. There will be official charges will be filed on Tuesday, and there will be much more evidence and information available then. And again, we're interviewing all kinds of people, everyone that knows him, and trying to learn more about what that motive actually was.
Well, some outlets are reporting that the suspect lived with a transgender partner. Is that accurate? And are investigators looking at this part of his life as a possible motivation?
Yes, definitely. And yes, I can confirm that. I know that has been reported. And
this is also another part of the problem with the collapse of the institutions, is when you don't know if you can trust them when they say something, because they've already fucking fucked it up. Like, when an official government representative tells me something, there has to be an assumption that he is, no matter what his political background is, no matter what his ideology is, I have to assume he is being sincere. I have to assume that he's not operating to score political points against like random subsects of the American population. Do you see what I mean? And when you actually reveal yourself to be biased in this regard, and so biased that you're willing to reveal half-truths or sometimes false information, and you lose that credibility, it makes it much harder to trust this person. It's like the Israel phenomenon.
Holy shit, dude.
Like, this man straight up said
That was good.
he was praying that the shooter wasn't,
My teammate was
one
playing
of them.
even worse today,
Now, of course,
so
I think
that was nice.
he meant like,
Even worse
someone
than
from
he's
Utah,
playing like
but he
he's
straight
playing
up
like a
said
diamond 2 today.
he wished the
so
shooter was
ranked
like,
was not,
yeah,
ranked was not working for him. Not at
from
all.
the country. Like,
Nice. Has he tried Roblox?
I know he meant from
Ironic you
Utah,
say that
not
because he's
from
on
Utah,
Roblox right
but
now.
Come on, dude.
There's a demographic normality thing happening here.
Yeah. See, the thing is, he was getting pissed off about
he's
his
like, I
games
prayed
and them
that
not
the
going
shooter
well.
was a black
And
Muslim
it was literally just
transgender
because
from
one, he was running the Dominus, which
Mexico,
means he has to play a lot of
illegally crossing the
ground
border.
plays, and he has to be fast on aerials. But he's still slow as hell and complaining that it's not working.
Like,
So
that's
like,
an insane thing to say, bro. You're a
it
governor.
really was not
like,
helping.
fucking
He was
take
just
this
getting pissed
decision
off at every
seriously,
50 he
please.
lost. So like,
Yeah, motherfucker said he prayed 30 hours. Also, something to
Yeah.
reconsider. Maybe your prayers don't work, man.
it's the
I
only
don't know.
card
What
I'm
you tell me.
comfortable
Yeah,
with.
he has
But
confirmed
I
that as
know
well,
he played in the
that the
Fennec before,
roommate
and he plays
was
way
a
better.
romantic partner,
When he's actually
a
confident,
male
but he's just not
transitioning
confident at all today.
to
I'm like,
female.
bro.
I can say that that he has been very cooperative. This partner has been incredibly cooperative. Had no idea that this was happening, and is working with investigators right now.
And
Wow, that's
how
an
is that
execution.
relevant to the investigation when it comes to the motive? Are you learning that?
Sure. Well, yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out right now. Again, it's easy to
No,
draw.
let me go, let me
conclusions
go,
from
let me
that.
fucking go.
And so we've got the shell
Why?
casing.
I have full boost.
Other forensic evidence that is coming in, and trying to piece all of those things together.
You said that the
Like,
roommate is
my
being
God,
very
come on.
helpful. Has that individual explained to law enforcement what the mindset of the shooter was and whether or not it is connected to
You back the fuck up, teammate,
his
please.
ideology
Like,
or his
stop stiffing my
his
fucking ass, man.
situation
D3
as
and a D2
transitioning as you just described.
that moves to a P1 and a P2,
not
and they
sure
were
about
all
that piece right
exactly
now.
their
What?
ranks. They
Okay,
were
so we're not sure
faster
if
than the
that-
Ps.
The fact that he was romantically involved,
But they're
as you
just
say,
stupider.
with his partner who was
Yeah.
transitioning is relevant
Yep.
to the motive of the murder based on the
Every
investigation.
fucking game, no
well,
matter the rank.
Sure.
I
Hey,
get
again,
champs,
all of
I
these
lose to
things are-
diamonds.
we're
I
trying
get
to
fucking
figure it out. I know
diamonds,
everybody
they
wants
lose
to
to
know
plats.
exactly why
It's the
and
same shit
point the
every
finger,
fucking
and I
kickoff.
totally get
I
that.
hit the
do too.
ball,
Then
it
why
goes
are
back
you
to
bringing
our
this
side
shit
after
up,
they
bro?
touch it.
What
It's
the
in the
fuck?
fucking net.
Okay, yeah.
Every game
It
starts
should be
the
a free
same.
catch.
How is this helpful then? He's like, listen, we don't really know. The person
I don't.
who
Okay,
is
so
trans
teammate
is
doesn't jump for the balls
cooperating.
that he's supposed to,
But
but he'll
also,
take all of my
Don't let that
plays.
get in the
Like,
way of us doing fomenting hatred towards
holy
trans
shit, I
people.
need to
Come
add this
on
animo
now.
guy.
AFK for having full boost and about to take a
Yeah, we
shot
gotta-
and then get cut by someone with no fucking
let it
boost. The third
price
guy
just go to waste,
with
you
no
know?
fucking
Yep.
boost blasting the ball away from the
Sounds
net.
about right.
And so I just
Out of
wanna
I think
be
7 games today, I
careful
only
as I
won
haven't
one with
read
my
all of
friend.
the interview
So yeah, I
transcripts,
can tell
and
he's
so
one
we'll
not
have to
playing
wait and
very
see
smart
what comes
or
out.
well,
I totally
and he's
agree
getting
with you. We should
already
all be
really
careful,
pissed
I guess,
off.
just
in
because that's out
3
there.
or 4 games. So
There are
I
a
was
lot
like,
of
yeah, no,
people
this is not
drawing
gonna work.
conclusions, and so I'm just trying to get as many facts as we can glean from you, since you have been
There's
involved
no
in the
reason for me to play with you
investigation.
if
And on that,
you are just
the
gonna get pissed
social and
off.
gaming platform Discord released
That's
a
rough
statement
with
saying
friends.
its servers were in no way involved in Tyler Robinson's alleged plot to assassinate Charlie Kirk, but it did say
I
there
can
were, quote,
understand it for your
communications
main
between
game.
the
What has he
suspect's
made?
roommate and a friend
Twos.
after the shooting, where the roommate was recounting the contents
Like-
of a note the suspect had left
Just in
elsewhere.
gaming in general,
Can you
that's his
tell us
main is
about
twos,
that
Rocket
note
League.
that the shooter left?
Yeah, that's literally it.
So I can't yet. Again, those are
that'll do it.
things that are still being processed for accuracy and verification, and will be included in charging documents.
Okay,
I bet.
so
Oh, now they want to fucking dial it back. Okay. Not when it comes to speculating about
The mall
involvement
map
of the
looks cool
trans
and
roommate.
creative.
But certainly when it comes to the actual
Creative.
note,
I
mean,
like
you can't
it. What a
reveal
good
that.
idea.
Sorry.
That's like outside
That
the
note was
box, I
written by
think.
the white guy. who pulled the trigger, by the way, which is crazy.
But the note was found, or the content of the note is known by law enforcement?
That'd be really cool if there's like a nighttime one.
I can't share any
with the mall
specifics.
shut
They're
down.
looking at everything right now.
Understood. I just want to go back to my first question about what you told the Wall Street Journal about that this is a person indoctrinated with leftist ideology. And the reason why I think it would be great to be more specific is because your goal of trying to lower the temperature, you said that this is based on investigation and interviews with people who knew him. Did they just use the term leftist ideology, or did they give specifics?
Yeah, there are conversations that were discussed specifically about Charlie Kirk. Other conversations about the direction that this was going. And look,
roommate was trans.
My job is just to tell people
Who?
I really don't have a dog in this fight.
Yeah.
If this was
You mean Terry?
MAGA and a
Yeah.
No, you do. Bro.
Being trans in Utah is fucking
You
crazy.
definitely have a dog in this fight. You have
Why is
admitted that
that?
you have a dog in this fight.
Mormons.
You have the biggest dog in the fight.
Oh.
What the fuck? You are. We
The
wouldn't
Mormon
have expected
church
you to have
is
a dog in the
so
fight under different
profound in the
circumstances
state
because
of
you're the
Utah
governor.
that they have their own
Right
police
now,
force.
it's very hard for us to assume you don't have a
You
dog
could
in
get
the fight. You said
arrested
you were
by
praying,
the Mormon
man.
police, like in downtown Salt Lake City.
You were praying,
and you'll have
man.
no idea what the
Radicalized
fuck
MAGA
is
person,
going
I would
on.
be
You'll
saying
think they're
that as
normal
well.
cops
If
and
the
everything's
friends were
normal
saying that,
until you
I
get
would be
like
sharing that
booked
as well.
and then they start
That's not
explaining
what
like
they're
what's
sharing.
gonna happen.
And,
You're like,
and so
where
I
the
do
fuck
think it is
am I?
important again to understand how someone gets radicalized
I've
like
heard some
this.
stories from
And
people
in this
getting hemmed
case,
up
it
by those
happened with,
police, and it
as much as people wish it wasn't or don't want it to be this, these are the facts that are being presented to us. If there
Why can't I get a fucking good player today, dude? Like, genuinely.
There have been so many high-profile mass shootings, school shootings, children being targeted. in
This
goddamn
this
country
teammate just missed 2 saves.
by far-right
Like,
neonazis.
literally, you flip into the ball and that is
We
it.
know where they get
No
radicalized.
boost is
We know
needed.
how they
You
get
just flip into
radicalized.
that.
We know what
Can
their
You
work
can do
is.
that.
We know
You'll
what
you'll have a
major parties
GC2 teammate against a C2 on the other team, and he'll lose those
and yet,
one-on-ones
for some
every
weird
time.
reason, this kind of question
That's
is
just
never addressed.
that's
Can
just
you-
so normal. Like,
Can you perhaps tell me why?
what the
This kind of
fuck
question
is
is
going
never
on with this
addressed
shit?
when the
I've
overwhelming
played
majority
multiple
of these
games
sorts
where
of
I've had 2
high-profile
diamonds
incidents-
against a whole team of plats, and they can't even compete with those
Bro, you
fucking
are
idiots.
literally the most fake
This
news
guy's not
guy
even like a
ever.
diamond though. He's
It's actually
he's like a
insane.
platinum player
You're
who's
a
all the way
liar.
up here.
Why?
Yeah, I'm gonna play with this fucking
Especially in
guy.
this moment, if you're
Jesus,
calling me a
this is
liar,
actually getting
then
me
you're saying that my
so
assessment
angry.
is incorrect. So you're saying the shooter is a Nazi then? Because my assessment
That's
is the
even
shooter
more annoying than
is
like
not
me
likely
running
to be
into a
Nazi.
grand chap like flippery setting and
Are you
shit.
saying that I'm a liar? The shooter is definitely
Okay,
a
so the
groiper? Is
guy
that
who
what
just
you're saying?
invited me, he is a GC2 level player, like consistently. So he is better than me.
I
Let us
haven't seen
see
enough
if we
evidence that
can,
the
you know,
shooter
do
is a
something.
groiper.
I literally have 12 boosts, bro.
You're talking too fast with them?
Fuck
no,
outta here.
This person
Get
is
off
not
my
actually
friends list.
responding to
Kill yourself, buddy.
anything that I'm saying. This person is responding to the idea that he's designed in his mind of who I am and what I must be pushing for.
are additional facts that
Genuinely
would
horrible
point
player.
otherwise, but family discussions, parents, this is what they're saying, and these things happen.
Yeah.
And so it's okay to have these discussions.
Listen, absolutely. And I'm just trying to get more facts, more details of the facts that you're putting out there. One last question on that. You just said right now, which is something that you mentioned on Friday, is that he had discussions
He
with
played
family
so
members
good
about
against
Charlie
me,
Kirk.
but the second he's on my team, and then he just drops down to like a plat 2 player. Like, dude.
Yeah, exactly. It's, again, just so normal. I queue up against the 2 fucking worthless retards that are playing like silvers, and then all of a sudden they're like fucking diamond 3s on the other team. Every
Basically.
fucking time. Every fucking time. That happened 3 times back to back yesterday, or the day before yesterday. And then I get teammates that are higher ranked than them that are like backflipping and shit and just
Yep.
Nothing makes sense, dude. Like, seriously, what the fuck is this stupid shit? Nothing makes fucking sense. Holy fuck, man.
Like, I'm not playing too great today, but at least my consistency is between 3 ranks and not like 7. When you find like diamond players, they can be gold one day, but they can be champs one day as well. Like 9-10 rank difference is abysmal. That's terrible consistency. A lot of people that I know have a 2 rank consistency. I'm just barely like not there. I could play like a C3 most days. I could play like a GC1 most days. Rarely am I playing like a GC2 though. And even more rare is if I'm playing like a C2. If I'm having a real bad day. My friend wants to get Ice Titan. Great. He wants to get SSL and Snow Day.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Right. There's 2 days left in season, so.
That's right. That's right. Oh, nice. Tease coming up.
Chicken butt.
No. What is your guys' best snacks? I'm running out of snack ideas and I don't know what to do.
Wagon wheels.
Pumpkin seeds.
You never.
What the fuck is a wagon wheel? That's some Canadian shit. Yeah. That's some Canadian shit. It is.
There's no.
Yeah. I've been all over this country, never heard no East Coast people talk about no fucking wagon wheel snacks. Nothing like that.
That is a wagon wheel right there.
It's a chocolate covered circular pretzel is what I'm guessing.
Yeah, basically.
Is it? No way!
Yeah. With marshmallow in the middle.
Oh, I
Basically.
never would
It basically is.
Okay, how about
Oh, it's like a marshmallow cookie.
How the fuck did I just guess that?
Big brain. You also know me too well.
That's some Canadian shit.
Yeah. That is probably like my best snack right there.
Oh, a bag of plain
It's either that
ones.
or nerds gummy clusters.
Okay.
What?
Average pit.
Pumpkin
Really?
seeds. Get a bag of pumpkins.
No, flax seeds. The fuck? Sunflower seeds.
No, pumpkin seeds are anti-parasitic.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Damn, I hate pumpkins though.
Oh, the seeds are so good when they're roasted right. And all of us live like with pets and shit, so all of us are super vulnerable for minor parasites that would be like, you know, it would never really affect us. But still.
But in the future, it could be
Exactly.
a lot more tragic.
Exactly.
There you go. Why?
Especially me and Stanley, 'cause we got dogs.
What?
Yeah.
Dogs
Well, I mean,
tend
my
to
guinea
carry-
pigs are outside more often, but they're less likely to carry a deadly parasite or even a minor parasite.
Yeah.
What?
Parasites. Dogs have parasites that transfer to humans fairly easy. So, like, snacking on shit like pumpkin seeds is a great way to, like, naturally dispel them.
You know what you should play with, Kimchi? You should play with Mirrorbot.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You're like an insane pinch off.
That's a weird one to get used to. And pumpkin seeds are amazing because you just fucking eat them. Unlike sunflower seeds, it's so much work
You have to
splitting
spit 'em
those
out.
little things. Yeah.
Yeah.
I still do it like a child, where I'll just bite it like from the side and then like lick the seed
It'll split
out
open.
without it putting a bunch in my mouth and doing it like that.
Oh, Ollie joined. All right. Number shit. We got a stack on our team.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Everyone here is a GC up player, so it's gonna be great.
On a 19-yard touchdown, it was
Taylor
a late
Swift's
push by
fiance is
Pittsburgh, but
playing.
they did not get it done.
Fuck, my friend's calling me. I'll be back. Damn it.
Lose for the first time this season. Seahawks win for the first time this season.
Pre-game, people wanted to talk about DK and the reunion, but for you, you made this game about you guys and your offense. What is the satisfaction of coming away with your first win like this?
Man, it feels great, you know, to win with this new group, especially on offense, and just to come out here with each other and ball out. You know, beautiful Sunday to ball out, and we weren't thinking about the outside noise. Just, you know, knew we had to put points up on the board and get this W today.
Absolutely, and back-to-back 100-yard games for you, but this one, you're playing Jalen Ramsey. Can you take us into what that matchup was like back and forth and how you got the better on him of some down?
I mean, just well-respected corner. I watched a lot of film. They have a great defense, and, you know, we just had to be on time, you know, with Sam, and Sam made the right plays. Sam made it right on time, exactly.
Right on time.
So, yeah, it was a great day for us.
You talk about right on time, your quarterback gave you love there. What have you seen from him, you know, to respond after, there you go, see him respond the way he did this way, especially in the second half?
Man, he's all about consistency. We know what to expect from Sam. He's never going to fold. You know, he stays the same, and he has that killer mindset. So, man, we appreciate that. You know, that's kind of what we want to bring to the rest of the team, and it starts with him, and you know, we're happy to have him.
Last one for me. I know you're a humble guy, but your teammate just come by and said best receiver in the league. We're noticing your game elevating. Are these some goals that you have, you know, to have that moniker on your name as one of the best receivers in this league?
1,000%. You know, every time I step on the field, you know, I believe I'm the best on the field. So, you know, just here to prove it week by week.
Congrats, man. Enjoy this win. Thank you.
It's time for the Flavor Zone, presented by Wingstop.
Yeah, you know who was in the flavor zone, in the red zone, and in the end zone? The Detroit Lions. The demise of their offense was greatly exaggerated after a Week 1 belly flop in Lambeau Field against the Packers. Today, they face the Chicago Bears, and Detroit lit up the scoreboard. How about 7 total touchdowns for this Detroit offense? 5 of them at the right arm of that man, Jared Goff, putting it up top there. Jameson Williams had a big game. Yeah, Gibbs and Montgomery both getting in on rushing touchdowns. Amon-Ra St. Brown had a massive fourth quarter. 3 total touchdowns for him. And a 50-burger put on the Chicago Bears. 52-21 the final score. Detroit gets their first win of the year. The Bears drop to 0-2 with 2 division losses against Minnesota and Detroit to start their young season. Jared.
I can't get over the fact that, like, Democratic legislators were assassinated in their homes, like, 2 months ago. And there was no conversation. It was, like, literally only... There was a point of contention. There was a conversation about political violence. Because for, like, the first couple of hours, they just cynically claimed that the shooter was a leftist. And then as soon as we found out that the shooter was right-wing, it went away. I can't believe it. It almost feels like the media design, the media landscape design here is like, if you are right-wing, you're a person, you're a human. If you're leftist, liberal, Democrat, doesn't matter, you're just not a human. You get killed, and it's not even a fucking footnote. Trump doesn't even show up. Funeral, calls you kooky, says you got lied about like why you got killed. literally says like, oh, you did this to yourself. And then they move on. For the last 24 hours. And then the fucking back and forth about whether or not this person was like a Nazi or something. They came out that he was like a, this person was changing conservative family, good stock, that type of shit. I thought the story was gonna go away. But now that they found a way to slam trans and leftists back into the conversation, it's back again. It's just so clearly one directional. Like, whose deaths we must mourn versus whose deaths we overlook. If it is a right-wing neo-Nazi shooter that is doing the 100th school shooting, you overlook that because it's just, who knows, mental health. If there is even a likelihood that the shooter might be tragic, we've got to talk about that because God damn, the left is so fucking violent. I don't know, it's so strange. It's so fucking strange.
Freedom of speech in life, tensions over speech are flaring. Utah Governor Spencer Cox on Friday calling for calm.
Charlie posted to social media, when things are moving very fast and people are losing their minds, it's important to stay grounded. Turn off your phone, read scripture, spend time with friends, and remember, internet fury is not real life.
But in the wake of Kirk's death, online fury indeed, and swift reaction to it, two faculty members at East Tennessee State University, among several in academia facing backlash, placed on administrative leave following complaints about their online comments. In Florida, Governor Ron DeSantis' education commissioner issued a warning to teachers making disgusting comments about the shooting. Writing in a memo, I will be conducting an investigation of everything.
This is literally what Republicans once again used to complain about the quote-unquote left. Liberals and leftists principles of free speech. They hate it. And it's so interesting to me that on the one hand, they're like, Charlie Kirk is a free speech icon. While on the other hand, they're just like bashing you in the head with this inconsistency. They're like, how dare you exercise free speech against a free speech icon like this? We're gonna fucking cancel it. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I've seen so many interesting takes online about this where people will be like, people just say shit that I would never say because they're like, oh, we should do a free speech shit. If every college campus in honor of Charlie Kirk, and then someone will pull retweet and say something that I'm not even gonna fucking say out loud because I don't want to get clipped. Everybody's trying to fucking clip me. But it's so strange that like people are like, they made a doxing website, like Canary Mission, Israel style doxing website.
No, you fucking idiot.
You make me spot exactly. They made a doxing website to identify anyone who hasn't like sufficiently mourned or grieved Charlie Kirk, and they got 20,000 names and their addresses and shit on said website, and they're claiming that these people actually contributed to Charlie Kirk dying.
Every educator who engages in this
No shot that's true? It sounds incredible, right? It sounds insane, right? Except it's not. It's real. That's a real thing that they did. Mind to talk to you?
also boosted this post. Then things got even worse when I got a DM from a friend of mine telling me about this website. She sent me the link, and at first I thought she must have sent me the link to the direct post about me on this website. But then I double-checked the link, and I realized this was the homepage. My name was first. And then things exploded. The flood of threats turned into a tsunami. And as it escalated, I shared that I was scared. Then several massive American right-wing accounts with hundreds of thousands of followers took a screenshot of that.
Bro, that is... Like, they proved her right, dude. They were like, yeah, wait till you see how right your initial assessment was. Which is ironic because we're mad about your initial assessment. Okay, then don't prove it right, you fucking psycho. The problem with this kind of behavior online is that they actually love crying as they hit you, you know? That's it. Do not go on that website. There's probably a bunch of different malware and keyloggers, IP trackers and shit on that website for the record.
And shared it saying I deserved it without showing what I actually said. And suddenly I was like the face of people celebrating Charlie Kirk's murder, even though that literally never happened. And it's made the last 48 hours of my life a living hell. Every single person who's ever disliked me is using this as a chance to get their pound of flesh. But this is the part I really want you to hear. It's not just me. There are tons of people listed on this site who aren't public figures, who have never dealt with this before, and I am terrified for them. Some of the posts on this website are private messages. People are snitching on folks in their lives. And if they've received what I've received in the last 48 hours, which I'm sure they have,
This is like 2016 Trump's first election. No, Republicans were never this. Republicans in 2016 were yelling at the liberals because the institutions were still like slanted in the direction of liberalism. This is a totally new phenomenon. Republicans used to cry and complain about this kind of shit, where now they're doing it. It's the same as Republicans talking about cancel culture or like for years and years saying like, oh, Democrats hate free dissemination of information, they hate free speech, while simultaneously turning around and being like, things are woke, things are CRTs, things are DEI, we have to delete them. That is a real initiative to change American history, and it's a successful one. Just like when these guys go, Charlie Kirk was a free speech champion. How dare you use your free speech to criticize him in the aftermath of his untimely demise? You need to be punished. You need to lose your freedom.
So worried about them. People are out for blood right now. And there are people out there who are using this moment irresponsibly to serve up their perceived political enemies as a sacrifice. They're just proving me wrong. And I just really hope no one makes good on these threats, because I now have to live as if they might.
Wait, who posted this? Oh my god, what the fuck is... Dude. The AI... What? Criticizing someone does not equal celebrating their death? You keep repeating this? What you on about, bro? Are you talking to me? I never said criticizing someone isn't equal to celebrating their death. They're the ones who are saying that. Republicans are saying that. They're conflating the two. There's perhaps no better... I mean, look at whose community you're in, okay? I never celebrated Charlie Kirk's death. As a matter of fact, I was pretty shook by it. And obviously, I would never advocate for violence against a political enemy, especially Charlie Kirk. Even from ideological points of view, I don't believe that this is the appropriate measure. But also, outside of that, I'd be putting myself in the fucking crosshairs too. So even from a self-preservation perspective, you should understand, like, nobody who's gonna go sit next to fucking Charlie Kirk on a debate stage is gonna be advocating for him to be assassinated, right?
questionable behavior. Govern yourselves accordingly. The fallout also appearing in corporate America. Delta Airlines announcing it suspended several employees over their social media posts. Office Depot firing a Michigan employee who called a poster for a Kirk Vigil propaganda and refused to print it. The company apologizing, saying in a statement, the behavior displayed by our associate is completely unacceptable and insensitive. The response also in the federal government, a Secret Service agent put on administrative leave with an investigation underway following comments described as inappropriate. Tonight, a line being drawn over discourse.
You should be allowed to say outrageous things. You should be...
Yeah. You know what's crazy about this shit too? Like, brother,
What the fuck is this?
half the time people are yelling at others who are not celebrating Charlie Kirk's death or anything like that, but simply saying this is what he believed and putting his quotes on. People are getting fired for posting Charlie Kirk quotes. What the fuck? Like, what are we doing? You're gonna, like what the hell? There are mad people getting fired right now, left and right. After these, like, the conservative outrage machine is in full tilt, okay? Going nutty mode on the timeline. It says these guys are talking about how much they love Charlie Kirk's free speech and then demanding people get fired for posting his direct quotes. Meet U.S. Army Lieutenant Colonel Latnier, the Provost Marshal of Fort Eustis, Virginia. He has talked about the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and they don't seem in the least sympathetic. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. Charlie Kirk. MLK was awful, Kirk said. He's not a good person. He said one good thing he actually didn't believe. Charlie Kirk, December 2023. The Civil Rights Act, though, let's be clear, created a beast, and that beast has now turned into an anti-white weapon. Charlie Kirk, March 2025. I don't like the word empathy. I think empathy is a made-up New Age term that does a lot of damage. Also, Charlie Kirk. It's just quotes. Like, Charlie Kirk's assessment on this, if sincere, is that,
oh my
like he
fucking
said,
god.
you say outrageous shit. Like, you could literally celebrate, as he did with, like, George Floyd and numerous other people. You should be able to,
Brought a
unironically,
fucking
celebrate
D1
it
here,
and not
dude.
see any repercussions for it. That's his worldview. That's not even my worldview. You know what I mean? But these guys aren't even doing that. These guys are just simply showing quotes. It's good. Like, you know, that's not even what these people are doing, right? He never celebrated, you liar. He never celebrated what? Isn't that not your view, though? So why are you saying, yeah, free speech means you don't go to jail, not people don't think you're a horrible person or an idiot? Dumbass. We're talking about the fucking American government taking action against people who they have perceived as political enemies by using what happened to Charlie Kirk as the spark. What are you talking about? Yeah, I don't give a fuck about, like, people's distaste or anger. Who's gone to jail? Are you going to be outside of the jail when it happens? Are you going to be protesting? What do you mean, who's gone to jail? I'm talking about what the president has said so far, you fucking baboon. What the fuck do you mean, who's gone to jail? That's what the president said. Take it up with him. Why are you yelling at me? Stephen Miller said we're going to hit a RICO charge on anybody that's ever exhibited what they consider to be bad opinions, and you're over here yelling at a fucking Twitch streamer. Oh. So somebody said that, nothing has happened. Listen, dipshit, you can't say somebody when that somebody that we're talking about is the fucking president and the other is like one of the most notable administration's most notable advisor, Stephen Miller. What the fuck do you mean somebody? Also, this administration has already put people in jail for their speech. Mahmoud Khalil comes to mind. You remember? For criticizing Israel. I'm sure you didn't have a lot of issues with that either, because ultimately you don't have any sort of serious principle that you're fucking about.
Door locked? Did you leave the stove on? Not sure? Then try Neuromag from
Well, good job up front initially. You see Zach Allen gets through on the backside, nearly makes contact, but watch pushing the pile there. Warren comes in, and that's why they're getting a little chippy after the play.
Second one, Taylor again, the cut, the block, the stiff arm, and out of bounds near the 3.
Late in this third quarter. Outside of those first two drives, the Cardinals really haven't been able to apply that much pressure to Bryce Young.
And that's on second down, starting left tackle.
Sneaky good last season. Sanders, first down catch, just shy of the 10. Offensive line, they get Ekem and Kwanu back today. Didn't play last week. The appendectomy procedure. And boy, they're happy to have him back. Yeah, one of the marquee matchups, and outside of that first sack of the game, we really haven't heard, Josh Sweat make that much of an impact. Young puts some air under it. Tough potential.
1 of 15. Pass to Pittman for 13. 9-yard run. Taylor second down and 11. 16 of the Broncos. Jones. Here they come up the middle. They got him. Flag thrown. Big time play. Sternad, who comes off one of the best games last week of his career. And that's the first sack by this Denver defense. Had 6 last week.
Offense, number 79. That penalty's declined. Local play.
Since Melton went out of the game. First incompletion of the drive for Young. 4 of 5 for 30 yards. 3rd and 3. Cardinals rush forward. Brace protected. Completes. Sanders. Boy, knew he was going to take a hard whack. Jalen Thompson. The hit. They pick up 7 first and goal Panthers. But really, you notice one more time, there's only a 4-man rush by the Cardinals. And look at what Bryce Young does.
Yes, it was. Dialed up the pressure. So they need to get to about the 6 on a 3rd and 21. They hand off to Taylor, and he'll cut and down with a brand new.
You want to see from your young players in this offense. Sanders has caught all 3 of his targets. With the exception of that one overturned incompletion late in the first half. Another high snap. Dowdle. Buda Baker.
And the Jets before coming to Indianapolis. In his career, he has never missed a field goal. And today, now trying a 36-yarder, he drills it. This guy's been automatic. And a new score from Indianapolis.
You have no chance. 14th play of the drive that began at their own 24. See Baker, Young to the edge, fires end zone, he finds Renfro for the Panthers touchdown. And the Carolina Panthers finally able to bang it in for 6. Desperately trying to fight their way back. Yeah, it looked like Garrett Williams. Watch him slip out of the break. Just somehow gets his cleats caught in the grass. Young just drifts over to his right side and has the time to spot Renfro coming open. Excellent drive. And now Dave Canales going for 2. Hunter Renfro back after missing all of last season. Everything he's been through from a health standpoint. First touchdown as a member of the Panthers. And the 18th of his career. 2-point conversion. Lone setback is Dowdle. 4 wide receivers for Bryce Young. Cardinals rush 4. Looking for McMillan, and there's the flag. Denzel Burke on the coverage.
Pass interference. Defense number 29. The foul occurred in the end zone.
penalties half the distance to the goal. We will repeat the try.
Right here, just does he reach and does he grab?
Sorry back. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all see me? Can y'all hear me? Thank you, bro. Appreciate the water, bro. Nothing happened, Chad. Nothing happened.
Good ideas that you could probably do. One, add, there's always a back card.
The back of the jersey, it's slight. It is oh so slight, but it is there. And now you give the Panthers another shot.
That's actually so smart.
Denzel Burke, fifth-round pick
That's
at
so
Ohio
smart.
State, part of their national championship team last
So they can see like the front of like the.
injuries that they sustained in the secondary.
That's so
Murphy
smart.
Bunting and
That's so
Starling
smart.
Thomas. So it gives a young player like Burke a chance. They lose Melton earlier in this game. As Burke comes to the
We don't need that.
second.
But the dash cam is way
There's 2 points
is
left.
convenient, bro. We should do that tomorrow though. We should put the camera, put the phone. Yeah. We should just put the phone like phone dash cam and they can see it. I don't think it hooks like a full camera. It's like that's just too much.
So Bryce Young leading the Panthers up the field.
What is that? Dude, watch.
But then it's Davis Duncan making a play for the Cardinals.
Oh my God! This way.
The Panthers, we will monitor that game in Glendale, Arizona.
Hold on. Your voice box is messed up so hard, all I can hear.
Why are you touching my car? This is not looking good at all. I can't go anywhere. I didn't run that stop sign, did I?
These guys are making me mad.
The only score of the day for Kansas City in the end zone, that is 13-10. KC trails Philadelphia.
Howdy folks, Soup here. Welcome back to GTA 5 Roleplay, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for coming. Thanks for watching. If you enjoy and you want to see more GTA 5 RP videos, let me know by leaving a like, comment, subscribe to the channel. Did you know I have a second channel where me and my dumbass friend Ethan react to videos? It's linked down below. So if you like watching stuff besides just GTA all the time, check out the other channel. I'm gonna die on the spawn again. Listen here, scumbag. Don't do it. Don't do it. Is that a newspaper? What did you just throw? I apologize.
I want to apologize.
Let's see what this does.
Look at this thing.
I have literally 0.1 health. Let's see what this does. You in the head with a sledgehammer. I'm curious. Please, I'm low.
Let's go. We won one game.
Wow.
Yeah. goodbye. Oh no, he just straight up fucking missed.
Yeah, exactly.
He had the same timing, just missed.
High diamond. Yeah. That's disturbing. How's the rest of this tournament gonna play out? I'm thinking not well.
Good stamina there. Decent.
Contact early coming in there by Cross. No call as they come in there. You see that ball would have been right at the sticks.
Keeping an eye on the Cardinals Panthers. It's Kyler Murray. A single setback behind him. Fake the handoff and try and run with it. Nobody there though. Excuse me, the opposite. No room there. Everybody there, including DJ Wano. Gets credit for the tackle for loss on that play. Arizona still holding on to a 27-9 lead. One note on that Carolina-Arizona game. You got two Heisman Trophy winning quarterbacks who were selected number 1 overall in their respective drafts. Bryce Young won the 2021 Heisman and was picked number 1 overall in 2023. Kyler Murray, the 2018 Heisman winner, number 1 overall in 2019. Both quarterbacks standing at 5 feet 10 inches tall. By the way, one of the quote-unquote shorter quarterback matchups you can have in this modern era of the NFL.
It's time for good coverage, presented by Progressive Insurance.
How about a guy that played some defense for the New England Patriots today in their victory over the Miami Dolphins? He goes in the fourth quarter with an interception of Tua Tagovailoa. Tua, not sure what he was trying to fit in there, but Aaron throw goes right to Mapu, who goes up the sideline there. That was with about 2 minutes and change to go. That was while they were up by 3. The Pats would add another field goal to go on and win it. 33-27, your final entertaining game. That was part of an epic witching hour. We've been searching through the word witching hour on social media. You folks loved it as much as we did. Absolute cinema in week number 2, as Martin Scorsese once said. 33-27, the final score. Patriots defense put the finishing touches on their victory. New England with Pittsburgh coming to town next. Good matchup between the Patriots and the Steelers. Still waiting on these games to come back from break. How about another footnote on the late window scores here as we check out
There's a new leaderboard.
Denver. Again, Indianapolis, they are 1-0 for the first time in 12 years. They haven't been 2-0 since 2000. We'll cut back to the game that's now resuming. Arizona and Carolina. touchdowns on the board. They have the lead. We're still in the third quarter.
Some people want to go earlier, and some people want the experience. And, you know, I remember talking to Sean Payton last year about this and saying, you know, they love Bo Nix because of the experience he had, the number of games he had started. Here's the catch from Jones on that second down and 8. Surtain coming off the edge, and really the way it was kicked out, and Taylor getting up there, that allowed it to get to that second level and make the push.
Second down and 5. They may let the clock wind down here to the end of the third, and they will. Third quarter is in the books. Entertaining game in Indiana. 1 quarter.
Tight coverage, tight window. There is no window here. He's just...
This is not a jock amount, this is an English man. Bro! Why that guy fucking turn? Literally 0 reason for him to turn, he just turns. Raw. You wanna play modded Minecraft? Do you want to play modded? You did want to play modded? Oh, that's why. He's so low. They pre-fire.
In the aftermath of the 2024 election, America is even more divided than before. Half the country fears the end of democracy, and the other half welcomes it. As America inches toward the brink of authoritarian rule, now more than ever, we must force ourselves to have the necessary conversation.
Oh, he stuck my teammate. My teammate just ran directly next to me.
Conversation. I'm Chad Colchin. With me is my sister, fellow lefty, and my mom and my dad. As you can see from my mom's hat, they are MAGA. Hello? Is anyone with me? Thank you.
Yeah.
Hi. Hello. Hi there. Jesus. All right. Mom, do you have any ditties?
No.
No ditties.
Well,
Okay.
I guess that this could be a ditty. Thank you to everyone who gave me DMs for kitty cats passing. There were so many, I couldn't read them all. So thank you. And
Yeah, I got.
Someone didn't even break
I got a
double
bunch of
digits.
nice DMs too about
What?
I got AI pictures. I got all kinds of stuff. Thank you. Thank you.
I have somebody sending me. She said she's a pet portrait artist, and she follows us, loves my bakery, and said, where should I send it? So I just told her to send it to the bakery. So I have a pet portrait coming your way.
Wow, that's
pretty nice.
Yeah, we're all very sad about.
I hadn't been on social media in a few days, and then when I got on Instagram, all these messages, and I couldn't read them all. There's so many. There's thousands. Thank you very much.
That's great. Dad, how are you handling kitty cat sugar bear?
She should be right over there, and she's not here.
Yeah. We know it's tough, and we thank you for joining us this week. You were gone last week, obviously dealing with this. And Haley and I had a conversation basically about our childhood, etc. This week, not only are we foregoing the ditties, I'm going to forego the listener question because all of the questions I got this week were about Charlie Kirk, which is going to be our first topic. So, are you guys ready to jump in?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I should also mention, if you do want to send a question, just record it in a 1 minute or shorter video format and send it to the necessary conversation pod@gmail.com. All right, let's get into this. This week, Charlie Kirk was shot and killed while speaking at a public event in Utah Valley University in Orem, Utah. The alleged shooter is Tyler Robinson, age 22, from Utah. Turned himself in 2 days after the assassination. Bullet casings with engraved messages of memes and video game references were found at the scene. In May, Utah lawmakers passed HB 128, which allowed anyone 18 or over with a permit to carry guns on public college campuses like Utah Valley University. Trump was quick to blame what he called the radical left for the tragedy, and Kirk's wife issued a statement calling her voice a battle cry, emphasizing that they don't know what they unleashed, despite the shooter being a singular person who is believed to have acted alone with no affiliation to any political party, and voter records indicate Robinson did not vote in the 2024 presidential election, his first since turning 18. White supremacist groups are using Kirk's death as a means of mobilization, with a vigil held for Kirk in Huntington Beach, California, erupting with cries of "White man, fight back," despite the fact that Kirk was killed by a white man. Kirk's death is the most recent death in a string of politically motivated killings in America
So in other words,
that
it
have
found
motivations from both sides of the political spectrum, including the murder of Democratic Rep. Melissa Hortman and her husband by Vance Luther Bolter in June, a very vocal Trump supporter. Mom, did you know who Charlie Kirk was before this?
Yes, I followed him for 2 years.
Okay, Dad, did you know who he was?
Yes.
Haley?
Yeah.
Okay, so we were all aware of it. The big question is, why did this assassin do this, Mom?
I do not know. I have beliefs and feelings why this happened.
Let's hear him.
I have it written down. I want to say the right words.
He's a trans.
Who is?
The shooter.
No, the shooter is not.
What was it? No, one of them was.
He left with a transgender.
Okay, there you go.
What?
Okay.
What is
He lived with a trans.
This is,
Is
the
that
new.
proven?
No, this is like the narrative that the right is pushing, that he lived with a transgender person.
He did.
He did. It's in the news.
In what news? I haven't seen that.
All the news.
All the channels that I've seen.
Every one of them, even yours.
Okay, let's forget that was brought up. Here we go.
It's time to fight back.
He was a husband, a father, a believer in God. That's
hang
what
on one
people
minute.
are afraid of. That's what people are afraid of right now.
Hang on 1 second. Hang on 1 second. Dad said it's time to fight back.
That's right.
Did you not see this as fighting back because two Democrats, or a Democrat and her husband, were assassinated as well? How is that not? Quid pro quo. Why not?
Different situation.
Okay.
Not even just this week has been bad in politics. The last couple of months, with her dying, the husband dying, the dog dying.
Payback's coming. You just get ready.
Okay, he's more into violence. Paybacks, I'm not. So I will not align me with him on that. Also, the fatal stabbing in North Carolina. We all know about that.
And there was also a school shooting on the day
And there was also a school shooting in Evergreen, Colorado.
Yep.
So a lot of bad, evil stuff happened in our country. We can't take away from any of those.
Shit's
Those are all
getting ready
bad.
to fly.
He was a husband, a father, a believer in God. He was a patriot. And I like this, what Lynn Beck said. He was a civil rights leader. I don't look at him as a politician.
What?
Would you all please have courtesy to listen to what I want to say?
I'm listening.
You laughing at me?
Yes.
I don't laugh at your bullshit.
You and Dad make fun of us every
I don't look at him as
Constantly.
a politician, but rather a man who believed and tried to instill in
Well,
others the right of free speech, which is what I'm trying to do right now as you
I
laugh
agree
in
with
my
that.
face.
No,
That's what the necessary conversation is all
That's
about
right.
too.
And laughing
when
in
you
your
sit
face
there
is
and
also
laugh,
free
that's
speech.
nervous laughing, by the way.
Okay.
He loved to have discussions with college kids, to agree or disagree in debates in a civilized fashion that made them.
Kiss, I got a fat ass 4-year.
I'll feed these.
Bro, Chad, how
I'm
does
hungry.
How
Hell
does
yeah.
KSI walk around all day?
Come on.
Knowing his forehead is like that.
Who's hungry? You hungry?
That is terrible.
I'm hungry.
How did that even happen? Chad, how did that happen? Oh, you got it? Yeah, we're gonna need it when we go to school. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so I got like 7 foreheads and 1 head.
Plant here, come on, plant here. Bro, you have bomb. Come fucking plant. These are just bait. That's fine. Just plant.
Can I get a
Oh
margarita?
my god.
What about a virgin tequila?
Good lord, man.
Okay. Is it what? Is the data good in here? It's good? Okay, good. Wow. Oh. I thought you meant the actual show. Why does it sound scary in here? What the hell? Oh, hell. Oh, no. Port. Part of the,
Why was it set to single fire? Like, bro, Spencer, yo, Spencer,
Sit down and lay back.
my guy, you just missed 75 shots.
Okay, I'm sitting down and laying back.
Oh, this guy's goated. Wait. This Spencer guy just missed 75
what's about to happen?
shots. What's it wrong, like? Holy. Barim.
Like that. We're lagging? We're lagging? Yo, what's that? What's that? Is it off Interstellar? Oh, I get it. So if I jump up and down on it, it'll be like go crazy. What? Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I can go to sleep like this. Yo, I might get a couch like this. This is actually relaxing. Because look, you just imagine going to sleep like this. Yo, this is a good ass sleep position. Alright, yeah. Oh, it's like going insane. It's like, yo, is that supposed to happen? Oh, it does? Oh. Alright, guys. I think Rudy's want to stay
Here,
here.
just go outside, please.
He's loving it. If I could just sleep right there, I would sleep.
Let me up, game.
like dark in here. It's super dark in here.
That looks fun.
What is this room? What's this room? Oh. That's it? Oh. Come here, mother. Hey, I'll do it. What is this? Phenomenological? Phenomenological. Yes. Phenomenological. Right. That says phenomenological. Phenomenological. That's what it says.
Window.
No.
Stun him. Okay.
Phenomenological. I'm right. Okay, am I right? Multi-discipline. But that's
Holy.
it? No way.
Oh my god, this guy has no aim.
That's
Neither
it?
of these guys do. They have no
That's
aim
it.
at all.
That looks crazy.
No, it's because of PC play.
Come on. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Hey. Oh, okay. Oh.
What the fuck? Where is he? He's just sitting in the corner? This guy has no aim. I don't know why you're chasing him, buddy. Holy.
Yeah, boy. Come on.
One of them has no kills and you're still losing. Okay. Oh, just don't get in over your head. Wow, he pre-fired you so hard. Holy shit. Okay, I'll try a different playstyle then.
Ciscalo, Chifon, Masi, Vivo Deva, Esquimó, Nani, Bibi, Rossi, Catu, Sileca, Tulica, Boa, Singa, Songa, Simó, Sinai. Sicanor, Fiboa, Sipinegre, Grotesvo, Macole, Cassia, Soleco, Filha da Chica, Toma essa massa em Tumbaço, Colegue, Can I get a virgin tequila? A virgin tequila. A virgin margarita. Virgin water. Wait, how much is the water? Water, do water. Get a Diet Coke or water. Let me Apple Pay it. You get Apple Pay work? Okay. Let's see. Sometimes I go to places and Apple Pay don't work. Okay. Is this like a phone? It's music. So you just sitting here all day and listen to this? All right. All right, can I pay for this water so we can go? I didn't realize these waters cost $8. You can get like a 20-pack of these for $8. Wait, can I do it again? It's not working. There we go. Oh, bye-bye. 16 bucks, 2 bottle waters. If that ain't taxing, I don't know what is. May the rich no poor consume. Where we going? See vous. Yo, what about the lag? Yo, no. We need a keyboard. We need a keyboard. Oh.
You gotta go to work soon.
Yeah. I'm trying
Getting better.
Mix it up, Jamal.
You're a minor? Timmy's type. I mean, what?
Like, do they do parties here?
Spooky.
Like, I feel like this is like party stuff. Like, I don't think this is an art place. What the hell, bro? Where are we at now? Yo, this is marijuana. Is that clean water? Next one over here. Really? Aluminum foil? What the fuck even is this? Yo, Houston is so... Like, what is this? This is crazy. This place is crazy. Hola.
Where's my teammate? Bro. Where's across the fucking map? Head bombing me and everything. Oh my lord. No way, dude. Oh my god, that was horrible.
Rudy, do you like this place? And we're done. Where? One more room? It's worth it? Excuse me, sir. Is it fun in there or no?
You're welcome.
It's cool? It's crazy in there? Don't go in there? What? Why do you gotta put on socks? Oh, you spoiled it for me. Which one's my water? Which one's my water?
Bro, where the fuck is this guy at?
Okay.
This granny kid is so trash. Like, he's across the map 90% of the fights and we can't do anything. Like, his name is Granny So Wet. I don't give a fuck. Feel bad. I don't care.
This place is crazy. Can y'all see me? 3, 2.
Dinner should be soon.
I thought it was gonna be like. Rainbow? What the hell? Wait, is it very fine? I'm right. Yeah, we're fine. It feels like It feels like I'm in a dimensional hole, and I'm looking for the gold. Now let's go home. See ya.
Remember if I drop shotted?
It was
Crash
worth
cam.
it.
Oh shit.
Why you didn't go in? That was totally wicked.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, bro. Oh, so. What I want to do next? I don't know. I wanna watch One Piece. Right. I wanna watch One Piece.
Oh, what the fuck's he doing?
Now I have to.
Bye, bitch. See you never.
I want some ice cream. Or like a smoothie. Where? Really? Smoothie protein shake. Jamal. Sounds like a lot of people outside.
Yeah, okay. Ping did not help me there at all. I have to shoot and then do a 180 and shoot the other guy, so... Yep. Yeah, okay, he was planting. He killed his teammates instead of shooting me.
Where's ice cream at? Yo! Ice cream! Oh! Where you going? You wanna get ice cream in here, or do you wanna go to the cars and get it somewhere else? Where's Jamal? Where's right there, flowers.
You have to go, or else they will defuse.
I think
Dude, are you fu- You're really gonna lose because we thought a dead body was the guy who fucking defused. Are you serious? 2 people with 1 kill on our team. 2. Good lord, this is tragic how shit these guys are. Holy fuck.
Strawberry ice cream, please.
My boy from Screaming You. I went to school with him.
Are you there?
Yeah, Screaming You. That's my Screaming You brother.
What's his name?
Huh?
What's his name?
Enzo.
Oh, really? Thank you. Strawberry ice cream.
Dude, where the fuck are my teammates? I'm engaging in a fucking gunfight. Like,
What? No, nigga.
oh my god. You're kidding. I lose a game because I have a gold going in 7. We've won 2 rounds total. Like, really? Like, not breaking double vision on the control is crazy. Not breaking double vision is not that crazy.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. God damn. Holy shit. Oh, seriously, bro. Oh, that ass.
Really, dude? Right on top of my nade? Are you fucking stupid?
Bro, there's a lot of people, bro.
Other one is literally on me, and none of my teammates want to sit on me. Like, what is happening? Oh my god. It's a firing squad and they still lose? Holy. After I nade, my teammate still decides to push, gets hit by the nade, and just fucking dies, bro.
Where's the phone at? Daryl needs that. Next location? No, Daryl has the phone. I'll use this. need Derek to give me that phone. Yeah. Tell her 4,000 subs away from 44.1.
Move back from the car, man.
It's crazy. There you go. What? No, you go up there. Dallas.
Are you kidding?
Where'd you go up there? You can't even see me.
Hey, don't touch the
I
car.
can't plant.
Do not touch the car. Stay back. Stay back. Do not touch your hands on the car. Get your hands on the car. Get your hands off the car.
He on top of somebody random car, bro.
Stay back. Back up.
Like, dude, how are you going 3 and 8?
Bro, what the fuck is going on, bro?
My teammates are trash.
No, I see. I told you.
3 kills is tragic, dude.
What I tell
How are you so
What
bad?
time is it right now? 6 o'clock.
Yeah, it's literally my rank up game too. Oh my god, dude.
Turned up boys at 6 o'clock, it always gets crazy. Order trumpet. Yeah. Is it that guitar center? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that fire, you know. Drive safe. Drive safe. Hey, get down. What? Oh, wait, what the hell is he riding in? The fuck? What is he riding in? No way he's actually riding in. What the hell? What the hell is that? What the hell? Send the send it. Bro, what the hell is these bikes, bro? What the fuck? This is not real. What'd you say? I told her 2. I'm tired. Hello? 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 Yeah, I'm good. what? Do I want him neuter? No. What? Like, what do you think? Yeah, I want him to make babies. Not yet. Yeah, I did. All right. I'm still trying to get my dog neutered, bro. Hell no. I'm not getting my dog neutered. I want my dog to have babies. Hell no, I'm not getting my dog neutered. Yo, what the fuck is that? This nigga's running damn. What? Like, no, deadass. What is that? Seriously. Oh, you like customizing that. But how's this thing running like that? This dude like on a mini motorcycle and shit. That thing is fast, that ass. Oh, it really is fast. GTS? Yes, yes. But where's Daryl at? You got my phone. I don't know why you. There's two. There should be two separate phones when it comes to this. I was 16 and got a quit going 19 on the phone. I'm a demon man, never seen a man. I'm get up like a demon man. There you go. Get your ass up. Get your ass. I'm showing TGS. It's on. TGS is on. It's on. I say, wait, is this speaking on? Man, what song is that, Rudy? Put me on. I don't know any of this one. Yeah, I know him. Where's settings at? I'm trying to go to Bluetooth on this phone. Ooh, that. Brrrr. Where's Bluetooth at, bro? Is that Gunner? You listen to Gunner? You listen to Gunner? No, I'm trying to go to freaking. There we go. Wait, are we doing the scooter thing? So we need this. Is the drone ready? Alright, bet. Is Is it Jordan that Cordo? Cindy, you're the best, Cindy. Give me a. You're so. Oh my gosh, Cindy, you're the best. This is like so great. She's beautiful. Cindy's the best, child. Like, lying. Yeah. Let's get out there. All right, let's go then. Ooh, that is a good song. I do like this song. Huh? Somebody in the chat just said, I listen to this song. This song is fire. He is a good song.
Tell him, oh, shut.
This song is fire. I listen to this song. Broken hearts making $1,000,000 luncheon. And I'm from a neighborhood where niggas had a tool and it's fucked up dead. But niggas only dreamers about to step with shit they never had. But all they hear done when it's two baby mamas in them bands. We in beds while the neighbors pants open it. You ready? Real with your rip money. You ready? You ready? Potato mansion from the past. Fuck up shooting hand, it ain't no fun bag. Stress away the evil, now he hitting his homeboys for cash. No man just setting up scenes. He got an extra class. Nigga get wrong with you and act mad. They go at you best. Shit saying make you wish murder was an elbow iPad. What? It's right here. I don't have the mic. It's because I'm I don't know how you feel, cause you tell me. I don't know how you feel. But I swear, bro, my chat don't know music. Come on. Hold on 1 second, hold on. I like that shirt. Huh? I like that shirt.
Thank you, bro. These are also. This is also a classic Houston day party.
What?
It's a classic Houston day party.
Should we crash it?
No, we don't do it in there. Alright, so, guys, move away. Let's do a little briefing quickly. They're pretty quick. Like, we should not go super fast. We need to all be in sync.
Boo!
Stay on the road.
The road?
Yeah, don't go off the road. Okay?
Yo, is his mic connected for? You gotta go to TVU. Come here, hey Anthony. So go to TVU and just make sure the mic is. 1 second, hold on. We doing something real quick. What up, son? What? I don't smoke. I know I don't smoke though. I know, but I don't promote smoking either though. I'm good, bro. Broken heart, seeing $1 million. I'm from a neighborhood.
Bro, I've been watching you from like day one, bro. Like under 500 bro. I'm a big fan, bro. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. I remember when you did the external mic is on.
That's a clip though.
No, yeah, that's external mic, so that means it's on there. Here, put this on. I'm gonna make sure that Taylor transfers it before we actually take off. Okay?
Is this mic on though for sure?
Take this off. Yes. Levels coming through here.
I know, but sometimes it doesn't come through. You gotta ask Taylor. Yeah, confirm with Taylor. Broken heart, seeing $1 million.
I got levels coming in through the MPI. External mic is on. Steve, go ahead and that.
Yo. You and I are bigger. Wait, low key? It can just be on the back. Like, we don't gotta do this. We don't gotta do that, bro. He can get on the back with me, bro. Yo, bro, let's not make it difficult. No.
Okay, well, let me just see if Taylor, is it ready already?
Let's just, we don't need the phone. Put that in the car. He got room to put me in the back. Broken heart. Come on. How to reverse?
Reverse, you hold this all the way down, and then use the accelerator. You see?
My fault.
And these are your speeds. Slowest and fastest. You got it now?
Yeah, I got it. Alright, yeah. Get behind me. Wait, not yet. Are you ready? Is the drone ready?
Slips, you good? He's ready.
You should get behind.
You're gonna pick me up?
What?
You're gonna pick me up?
No, I said you should get behind the bike. Yeah. Yo, get behind it. What? We're just riding. Yo. Get behind somebody. Yeah. You ready? Is the drone ready?
Yeah, set.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Go. Come on, let's go. Yo, go fast. I'm gonna follow you. Go fast. Go faster. I'm gonna follow you, bro. Just keep going. Oh. Get on back of me. You know how to drive. You know how to drive. Hey, it's gonna be hard to leave. All right, bet. Get on Jamal. on me. Are you ready? You ready? Hey, tell the drone to get closer. And I'll be worried, go get hard, see $1 million. I'll find out never. I'll find out about it, never, never had. Oh, go faster! Oh, we doing donuts. We doing donuts. Go to the donuts. Hey, do it again, do it again. Do the donut, do donut, do donut. Oh, donut, donut. Do donut. Do a donut, do a donut. Hey, come on. Come on, reverse it. Come on, reverse it. Go, Jamal. Go faster, Jamal, go faster. I'm gonna follow you. Go right, go right.
What the fuck is this shit? Oh my goodness. Where's that girl? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122
No, Jamal. What are they doing? Jamal. Try to go faster. Put it in third gear. Hold on. Hey, go faster, bro. Yo, hey, hey, say the drone is too high.
So we have 2 platinums here.
Hey, hey, tell production the drone too high.
Fucking what? Both ones. Plat 1s, plat 3, and there's 2. This is gonna be interesting.
Oh, that kid doing a wheelie.
Plus we're gonna
Hey, do a wheelie, come on. Do a wheelie. No,
Nice
He good. Let me see your wheelie.
So
Oh shit! Oh shit! Yo, you're crazy! Oh, holy.
I have never heard to the genuine merit of this.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm
Oh,
just
yeah.
assume my own ignorance. No, what?
Do it.
Nice.
Alright.
Why is no pruning in this?
Do it, Willie.
It's probably just doing
Okay. Green light, let's go. Now, Rudy, watch out. You about to do a Willie. Oh, you did it. I love you, bro. Love you too. That was tight.
How? How did he kill both of you?
Oh, he's
That's crazy. Sitting in the corner and jumped out the window, but he still killed both of you even though you're looking in the same direction. Hello? This vintage guy is... It's not weapons, but like... This is crazy. How is that how you're sitting? Interesting.
Hey, what the fuck?
You can't see him at all. They're definitely going A, so I don't know why he's still on B.
Hey, get in your car, bro.
This guy's horrible. He's not good at all. They have to... They're not gonna plat A, I guarantee it.
What the? Hey, yo, race me in that shit.
He didn't have ninja on. No.
Come on.
It's a terrible blunder.
Damn, that shit's bad. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
You saw him too, right?
Bye-bye. Whoa, whoa.
We lost. I can guarantee that we're off now. Wonderful. You love this shit.
How the hell is he riding in? Oh, shit. Oh.
These two. These two are the problem.
Hey. You okay, bro?
Crazy. This LT bullshit's so tough.
I got a war march, bro. Oh, you ready? All right. Good. Make sure you good, bro. What? Is that mine? Come on. You good?
Go B.
Hey, you should not be close to people.
Okay. Because we don't want to pick up the fucking bomb at any point.
I gotta go fast. He's back.
They've been running A a lot. Their offense. Throw the nade, maybe. Nice. I didn't see shit that round. Shit. Let's go. What the f... He knew. He fucking knew. Because I went there last. Oh, he saw me early. Whoa. He's dead. He's dead. Okay. Guys across the map. Nice. Let's see that. Should be fine. I trust this guy. Not the. It's not the. What are you doing? Dude, what the f. That silver is trash. He has no clue how to play this game, bro. Are you kidding me? I can't blame this guy. He has to do it. Not me too.
What do you mean? Come this way. You good? You good, Anthony? Hey, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Wait, yo, watch out. Watch out. All right, go. Go, Jamal, go.
They're ready to push through. I'm literally dealing with a fucking 1v3 and none of my teammates are there. Like, dude. This is crazy. I shouldn't have to be dealing with a 1v3 on every site that I play. I'm having to do with the platinum and 2 golds. Constantly. And all 3 of my teammates are just on the other side. They're in a party too. Like, this your stepdaddy guy is so trash. I'm about to lose another fucking game. I can't play comp just today. Any game that I play, like, it's tragic. I don't trust me different from this one. It's unfortunate. Yo, where the hell are you defending? Why are you not defending me? What the fuck? I was literally mid-plant. Why am I not being defended? Genuinely, why am I not being defended? Holy. You guys have no game sense at all. You're some of the worst players I've ever seen. Wow. And he didn't hit a single bullet on this guy either. What is he doing? Okay, I have to play a little further back on A then. I'm not gonna nade that area. I'm gonna nade where this guy goes. Okay, I'm being full pushed on B and still no one's helping me. Or nay. It's ridiculous.
Left. What?
Okay, no one's with me. I should not be pushing this at all. He's ready over there. Just push what he is. Or not. Why don't I get any help? Why am I not getting any fucking help? Like... This is acting crazy. He's already pushed through. How are you missing everything? Oh my god, this fucking silver's dog shit. Why are you going through here? What?
Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? What just happened? What happened? What happened?
It is 2 games now I've lost because of garbage. I did better than a platinum. A platinum. I wish I could report people for throwing, but I can't in this game. Like... I'm literally 1 game away from promotion, and I just get idiots in S&D. I dropped 2 double-digit kill games, and still lost.
Right.
Really?
Holy shit. That was wicked. Jamal, good driving. Good driving, my boy. W, Jamal. He was driving in the car that the cameraman was driving in. How's the shot look good? How did the shot look? I don't even know. Chad. Yo, Chad. Did the shot look good? Yes or no? Because I was driving the camera. I was driving the cameraman. Shit.
I just lost 2 S&D games to dumbasses. I was out fragging a platinum. and lost. I killed the top frag 4 times and still lost. I don't understand how I queued into a platinum lobby and got silvers on my team. And now we're against 2 golds and 2 bronzes as a full silver team. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. My first game load and me, Spoon, had 2 bronzes on our team. It was our first time ever playing, and then there was like 2 plats and 2 diamonds on the other team.
Nice.
Yeah. Literally our first game ever in ranked, honestly. We just...
Are these live?
Those are only people who are following.
Oh my god, I almost won that gunfight, Jesus. This is a hard fucking hardpoint map, and my teammates are already dog shit. I can tell because they didn't scope in before, you know, trying to go for the kill. So. At least I got 1. We should just get to next site when we can. Next is over here, perfect. You're dumbass.
They're not related.
But you
All
guys
of this is related. How do you not see that?
No, they're not. How do you not see that?
We have a massive problem in this country with
There's
gun
2 of
violence.
them. Wow,
A school
okay.
shooting and an
I hit them for
assassination
so
and a
much, though.
political
Throw a
assassination
prom
happened
behind
on
that.
the
Fuck.
same day.
All right, you blah 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 blah.
Wait, no,
I don't
no.
want to hear anymore.
No, you're gonna hear it because you just said we don't have a problem with gun violence.
Hear it.
Okay, then you can dismiss yourself, but I'm gonna keep speaking. There are. You said we don't have a.
Full of shit. It's ridiculous. Your crap
doesn't mean
sack is full 2-3
All right,
weeks
go
ago.
back to the catchphrases. That doesn't mean anything.
Quit putting crap in the sack. You're done.
That doesn't mean anything. What you're saying.
Yeah, it does.
I have said we have a problem with gun violence. You said no, we don't. I'm offering evidence, which is we saw a public assassination in broad daylight.
We're gonna have more public
Okay.
assassinations.
Okay. And a school shooting on the same day. You don't think that is a problem with gun violence?
No.
Why?
What?
'Cause it
I
has
got
nothing to
knifed.
do with
Okay, damn.
Huh? Both?
I actually just got skill
Has
shit
to
there.
do
Fuck.
with sick
Yo, stop fighting for that other point. It's
who
gone already,
can
boys.
get guns very easily in this country.
I
Okay.
have to
What was
1v3
that?
on hard point right now. Are you
Okay.
He's
fucking
doing the Kool-Aid man.
teammates? I'm doing
You
too
know
much.
A macho
Fuck, see
man,
that?
Randy Savage. Oh
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you're gonna catch some hell. Just get ready.
He believes
We are.
that this.
Wait.
he
You think somebody's gonna come kill us?
Who?
Me and Haley.
No.
Never know.
No.
Who are you saying
Stop
you're
it.
gonna catch hell?
He thinks all this is gonna like stir
I
up
love
more
leg.
violence. Now
Well,
guess
that's the intent. Like
Yeah.
Charlie Kirk's wife came on fucking social media and
Yeah,
literally
right.
said the evildoers who did this
Yeah,
and
it's a
like my
battle cry.
peers is there are battle cry, like they're inciting fucking war and violence. And then
No, they
what's
are
his name?
not.
Ramaswamy coming on saying I'll see you in fucking Valhalla.
that,
I'm
that,
sorry.
that he will see him in heaven later. That
Charlie
was that
Kirk?
statement.
That's
Are you
like a
that
military thing. Are you that stupid?
stupid to not
Yeah.
know that he was saying I'll see you in heaven later?
That's this fucking Mad Max. Like what's
Yo,
going
can I get some
on?
No, he
fucking
said
help on the
no.
hard point, guys?
No.
Or no? Okay,
Okay.
yeah,
No.
just no.
This may end up.
Nope.
I'm the only one
This is
contesting
when folks,
every
someone
site
said, they have just awoken
and still
the
losing.
sleeping giant. I don't believe it's going to be evil and violence, what Dad said.
Hang on, Mom. You both are saying.
Oh yeah, someone's already voting a forfeit. Nice.
It's only going to pick up more with more.
Oh yeah, I
prayer
could have
people,
told you.
More hope.
What's
more
next for these
praying.
guys? I would have said we
Church,
quit.
people bring God into
You and Dad are both saying this is like the inciting incident that is
Oh,
going to
that's
Being
awesome.
dumbasses, like
get the
we
Republicans
have
out of killing
we
people.
have a
That's already
fucking
been
bronze on our
happening.
team who's doing jack shit.
They already did that.
They murdered.
Spoon when you need him.
The
He's been fucking
The left doesn't say stuff like
doing
Donald
well
Trump's
in
a
rank.
Nazi, take him down.
I know
Nancy
he
flying
is.
through
I'm trying
the
to catch
all
up to
the
him.
time. Biden's saying it, saying that MAGA people are
That's even
Nazis.
better.
Do you
That
remember when
doesn't
Donald
incite
Trump?
the dumb, stupid,
That's an even
liberal
better
left to do
situation.
so?
So you'll like average down the lobby with your rank, even though
When Donald Trump
you're not
posts a
really
picture of
that
Joe
low of a
Biden tied
rank.
up in
Like,
ropes on the back of a truck.
Yeah, I literally have 3 AFKs now.
And you
All my
laugh.
teammates are AFK.
Because
They
that
gave
was
up already.
I don't laugh at that.
You did. You both did. On this very podcast.
This
Here's what
is
I'm
the
saying.
first game that I'm just losing
I
everything.
read, and I think it's probably true. I don't know. I read Ben Shapiro's taking over Charlie Kirk's Turning Point.
So my
He's
teammates are so
going forward
ass they're
with
just giving
even
up
more
now.
people.
Cool, wonderful,
Who
love that.
cares?
You remember when Nancy Pelosi's
moving
husband?
forward. It's not
quit.
going to die. It's only going to get bigger.
Basically.
God,
Of course.
family.
It doesn't matter if Ben Shapiro's on the show. Like, you guys clearly have been indoctrinated. You are part of the fucking cult. I get that. And anybody who is part of
We're
the
so
cult
bad that we're
is
giving
now
up. Wow.
fucking
Okay.
full force
Yep.
gun
The entire team is just
You're part of a fucking
AFK.
What's
Not
our
even
cult?
kidding. The entire team is just AFK.
Your cult is who are the ones that
holy
trans
fuck.
The
Oh
AOC,
yeah.
AOC, people
I am top fragging. Like,
like AOC.
They're the ones killing people.
No, they're not.
Yeah, a
Yes,
lot.
they are.
This guy was not transgender.
How about,
I wish there was a way to
has that
report
been
for
released
griefing,
yet?
but I can't.
don't
I
know.
literally can't do
read-
anything about this
16-year-old
situation.
student named Desmond Hawley opened fire with a revolver, injuring 2 classmates.
That's the
that
problem,
died by
like-
suicide. And I believe one of those kids that
How
got
the
injured
fuck
is
do
now
they not
also
have
dead.
like coordinated report
I mean,
system?
The problem is
Right? Like,
You're right.
Gender.
The problem is mental
They
health.
gotta go.
The problem is mental health. I agree with you. Our society is bubbling over with violent rhetoric. You can say it's from the right or
they
the left.
are
Certainly.
a duo
This
queue
was
and a
not
solo queue,
happening
and they're
when
just
Joe Biden-
so bad that they have to fucking throw it in order to fucking get out of this game.
You want the 4 shift code for Borderlands?
What?
What does that mean?
A shift kit, so it's probably like a golden key or whatever.
You need that?
Would be nice. This is best played by my teammate, really? Bro, he didn't play half the fucking game. Oh, it's because he got a collateral, that's why.
It's on
That is the
Steam.
first game I've lost MMR. Wow. So I just can't play any form of ranked at all today. Like,
No.
that's 3 games in a row now. I won 1 and then lost 3. Like, this is actually just getting stupid at this point.
How did that kid rank up? He must be hitting the lottery with like teammates.
I guarantee it.
That's really crazy.
This is actually so dumb. Like, I'm getting fucked over by the game just because it's like, hey, you're good enough to probably 1v2 these lobbies. Now we're gonna give you 3 shitters so you have to 1v4 these lobbies. Like, bro, I literally can't do shit.
Oh, that's lame.
You know it's bad when your entire team is just AFK because they think that you're the problem, even though you're out fragging all of them combined. Combined. I had doubled their kills combined, and they gave up. Why?
Blade Runner. Ghost Runner.
That's control point. Alright. This is gonna suck. We have two. How did we queue like this? Nah. How the fuck did we queue like this? Every one of our players is a solo queue, and they have 2 duo queues. And yet we still have a gold, or they have a gold, bronze, silver, gold. We have a silver, bronze, gold, bronze.
Listen, office. I think it has a lot to do with Donald Trump putting these messages out there. I showed you that clip of him doing rifle shots. He came out and said this is the fault of the radical left. A president in moments like this traditionally would come out and say, hey, no more violence. We are all Americans come together. He comes out on Fox and Friends and says, it's the radical left.
It is.
He says the people from the right, all they want is no more crime. It's the radical left. He's blaming half of the country. So he's furthering the animosity. He's making it worse.
Okay, how about this? When Floyd died, there were riots, there was looting, there was chaos in the street, all kinds of bad stuff. When Charlie Kirk died, quiet, prayers, people going to church, people getting closer to God.
I
So-
got a little trap
It's
between
so
2
different.
grenades. That's
The
insane.
George Floyd death
That's
is
actually
the
ridiculous.
police murdering
I don't
a
think this guy knows
citizen.
how to play control.
That is
He's defending
a
nothing.
systemic problem. So all of the protests that were happening were in protest
One's
to the
in our
system
spawn?
itself, saying cops can't do this anymore.
How was one in our spawn?
This is a lone wolf maniac who decided to do an assassination.
Right.
Also,
What?
might I add that George Floyd was also a father and a husband? Did you care about
And a
that?
criminal.
Did
Yeah,
you
and a
care about
And
that?
a fucking druggie and a criminal.
How about the lady
losing
in North
2 at the
Carolina
same
that
time,
lost her
okay.
life? The black guy that did it on the tape said, I got a white one.
You guys,
He
you
was-
guys think some guy with a 14 bagged rap sheet is innocent of something?
He
because he was a criminal.
He
and
was-
he should be okay.
Okay, we just
That
entirely
man
lost B. Are you
deserves to be
You're
serious?
so full of shit. Your crap sack's full.
Okay, don't
All
say
right,
that
we got the crap side.
That,
You fully
that
lost
man
B. Are
that
you
killed the woman
serious?
in North Carolina, he was in and out of jail 13 times, released by a Democratic
We're gonna
judge.
fight that.
I don't
You
think
get
my
ready.
teammates know how to play this
13
game.
times.
I'm not
His
saying
Because we are
mother
just gonna lose the
pleaded
site.
with the judge,
They
keep
don't-
him in jail, please. They released him 13 times. That's that no bail stuff.
Motherfuckers are gonna learn.
I'm not saying that the left
I can't
has it
solo
all
queue this
perfect,
game.
and that situation is
genuinely
also
don't
terrible and
anymore.
horrible.
And I'm
not
in the
saying
lowest
it's
rank
not.
possible.
I'm just saying that
Like,
there
I'm
is
in
this
silver.
idea that you guys are promoting that is coming from the right, that is coming from Trump, that all of this is the fault of the left.
My
When the
teammates
reality
don't
of the
know what they're
situation
doing.
is, like I just read,
This is
in
actually
this,
just getting
Utah
ridiculous,
passed a
gang.
law making it okay to carry guns on college campuses. The college, are you listening to anything I'm saying?
Yes.
These two don't know how to play control.
The college
Yes.
campus. Dad, why do you like this? Why can't you just have a conversation with us?
Well, there's no conversation. You don't have a conversation. You have a point of view, and you push it. And if we
I
try
do.
to push back, we're dismissed on this show.
Yep.
And you think that you don't
Carrying
do
on
that
Rosie with two
to
fucking
us?
guns.
Yes, I do it to you on purpose.
Oh,
It's
okay.
hard to sit here and
Because you can't sit here for an hour and a half listening to shit and not fire back at it.
You don't know how to take turns.
Okay, let's
Okay,
move
well,
on to our second
have a
topic
fucking
this
choice there.
week. It is
Yo, shoot
Trump's
your gun.
health. This
Buddy,
week,
shoot
Trump
your
attended the
fucking gun.
24th anniversary of 9/11 commemoration event at the Pentagon, where he was seen to have a noticeable droop on the right side of his face, promoting widespread speculation that he had a stroke. This combined with the swollen ankles and bruised hands have put the status of Trump's health back in the spotlight. I'm going to show you a picture of Donald Trump. This is his face at this event.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, Mom, what are we looking at?
I don't see anything on my side, but
Huh?
we're seeing these going like, okay, I've seen that picture, then I've seen a picture like 5 seconds past that where it was perfect. He's doing this. I can do that.
No, there's an entire video. He sat
How?
there like that for a minute.
Why don't I have any
So you
teammates
don't
near
think
me?
this is anything, no concern?
No.
You're completely dismissing it.
Yes. Because I saw pictures the same day where his face was perfect.
Okay, well, we're entering Biden territory here.
No,
Yeah.
we're not.
You
Yeah.
guys, when Biden would stumble walking, you'd be like, get him out of there, he's too old. This guy has a clear stroke, and you're just saying, no big deal.
That's not a stroke. That
What
is
is it?
him.
Right. I just give up.
My teammate has 2
You
fucking
guys,
kills.
you see evidence, and you just refute that it's real.
No,
I just
respawn.
want you to-
There's 25 seconds left in the round, and he has 2 fucking kills.
Okay, Mom, you're saying you can make that
In a
face?
respawn game.
in the hospital that day.
Yeah, make
He
the
was
stroke
gone
face.
for 5 days, 2 weeks ago. Where do you think he
We have
was?
to kill him.
Make the
We
face.
can't capture
Make
objectives.
it. That's
Nope.
not it.
Nope.
I don't think
nope.
so.
Nope.
You know why you can't?
Can't.
You haven't had a
He
stroke.
didn't have a stroke. Can you make it?
We got an extra minute.
But Dad probably has had a stroke. He can do it, and he probably has had one though.
Just take their lives. They can't do anything without it. Or just start dying. Or just start dying. Cool.
I'm more aware of what's going on in the world than the two of you.
So you don't think, Mom and Dad, that we should be concerned about Trump's health at all?
No.
Okay. Do you think if he had a stroke, or some kind of serious
Okay, thanks for
health
learning.
concern,
That's great.
that the White House is
That's
obligated to tell us, the American people?
Yes. And they would.
They will not.
They told us about his legs, that thing.
Only because pictures.
What?
They're
I'm behind
never
it.
offering any of this information. It's only when he has to go
They're
in
taking
public.
lives. Just start taking lives.
Shit like
Go,
this
go
happens.
for
He
kills.
also fell
Fuck.
asleep
Fuck
during
the
this
objective. Go
9/11
for kills.
commemoration, which is obviously very disrespectful to all the first responders and everyone who lost their life that day. I'm sure you would agree.
It's literally that last guy. Come on, kill him. Kill him. Just kill him.
Somebody got footage
I can't
of
respawn.
them
It's just up to
throwing,
you guys.
like,
Come on.
sheets out of the top
Don't
window of
lose
the
this
White House,
2v1.
insinuating that he potentially shit the bed, and he
Go
said that was
help
just
your team.
AI.
Right.
No, that was not AI. That was some contractor throwing something on a window, they said.
Oh my god, this guy's a...
Mom, I wanted just real quick revisit. He fell asleep during this ceremony. Do you think that's
What is he doing?
respectable?
No, it's not.
He's tired.
He's tired.
Oh my
But you guys could be
Everyone, because we just gave him
been
the
Biden. You'd be all over it.
Biden fell asleep all the time at
Biden,
different things.
Biden was fucking dead, brain dead.
Biden
Right, but
didn't
you
know how
don't
to get
think
off
Trump
the
is.
stage.
No, he's not.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't get off the stage.
You're in a cult.
They're reporting you for everything. People are so garbage.
Let's move on to our third topic, the Epstein
Why is
files.
this my
Senate
matchmaking?
Republicans voted against releasing the Epstein files. The Democrats, led by Chuck Schumer, introduced an amendment to the National Defense Authorization Act that would release the federal case files related to
I'm the
Jeffrey
only one
Epstein
going
sex
positive on my
trafficking
team as well.
investigation. The vote was 51 to 49 to set aside the amendment. All Democrats voted for the amendment. Republicans almost all voted against it. With Senators John Collins
Solo
and
queuing
Rand
is
Paul
bullshit.
joining Democrats
I can't
in
solo
supporting
queue
the
anything
release.
today.
Some Republicans called the move
But the
a
solo
political
queue
stunt
hoops didn't work.
and argued
But
that
the
the
duo
defense
queue hoops
authorization bill is not the right vehicle to force
Solo
its
queuing this,
release.
not
Democrats have repeatedly demanded
Don't
that
get screwed,
transparency,
asshole.
especially because of public pressure, including from Epstein survivor Trump, while earlier having expressed openness to releasing the Epstein files, has more recently dismissed calls for full disclosure as a Democrat hoax. This comes in the same week that the Epstein birthday picture
Fucking go, dude.
showing very clearly that the drawing Trump denied
want you to
doing
wait.
not only
Fucking
exists,
study
but is
how
signed by him
bullshit.
as well. Signature he claims is full. Now, Mom, you and I did a longer form video, which you can find on
Genuinely
the
just
YouTube
put.
channel, going through a lot of
Because we're gonna lose the site now.
highlights, coverage of it. But Dad,
Go.
effectively
Fucking
failed
go.
to
Fucking
about
go.
it.
Fucking go.
Why? Mom, we can talk about this. Mom, why do you think the Republicans did not want the Epstein file released?
Because there are Republicans maybe in those files. And Democrats. Everybody's in the files, supposedly.
But the Democrats unanimously voted to release them.
Yeah. I have no idea. We'll see.
No, not I have no idea. We'll see. Think about this. Why are the Republicans trying to hide them?
Because there are more Republicans in there than Democrats.
Okay. So you're at least
You're
on that
not
path of
getting
truth.
me to say Trump's in there. He's not in there.
I didn't
Don't
ask
even
you to.
go there.
I didn't ask you to. But you are agreeing right now. The Republican Party is actively trying to hide the truths in those files from the American
They don't
people.
want it released. They don't want them released.
Dad, why do you think the Republicans voted against it?
I don't think they think those files matter.
Dude,
but they do to the American people.
Just kill them. We have 10 more lives than them. That's insane. If we lose this still, it's actually the fact that I'm just
But the
getting
Republican
cute with
Party
fucking
works
bronzes.
for the American people. You agree
Genuinely.
with that?
Yeah, no,
You trade every kill from now and we still win with 10 lives to spare.
Okay, we're aligning here. I agree with you. I think all
In
politicians
theory,
are
we
trying
don't
to do
lose this.
shit
In
out for
theory.
self-interest. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm telling you that it
In
doesn't
practice,
make any
we're probably
difference
gonna
whether
lose.
they
Not gonna
release
lie.
it or not.
Yeah, it does though.
No, it does not.
How can you say that? I don't understand. Why don't you
I just said it. That's how I can say it.
But why don't you think it makes a difference? Because
it doesn't make any fucking difference.
he ran on that. He ran on part of his
They have to
platform.
take it
that he
out
was literally
16
going to
times
release
total
these files.
in order to win.
Now,
They
not
have
only is he
3
not
lives, and it's the ones
he's
that they
saying
don't
they're a
have.
hoax, and
They have 2
he's
lives.
getting all
but
the
I just killed them.
Republicans to vote to conceal them.
So?
Okay. Haley, why do you think they didn't vote to release
Because
these files?
they're Trump loyalists and they don't want to lose their jobs. They are doing whatever he asks them to do. And there are victims who are going to compile their own fucking list. Will you guys believe these women? Will you believe the
That's
list?
fine. Okay. That's fine.
I don't know what to
we
believe
could
anymore,
still win this
like,
extremely
regarding
easy.
our government. I
Literally
really
just
don't.
kill him. Yeah.
But you know Epstein was harming children, bringing them to this island to do nefarious
I am
shit.
going
You know
28
that,
and
right?
17 now.
Yes, that's true. And there are these women who are coming forward and saying,
Okay, all of my
"We were
teammates
those
now have
victims.
double duty.
We will now compile the list of people that we were there with. If they release that, will you believe that?"
Probably. I do believe it was all set up with our government too. Somehow Epstein was hired by our government to do stuff. I totally believe that.
Well, the running theory is that he was basically selling videos and pictures of all these different politicians and important people to Russia to Putin, selling blackmail. And that's how he has Trump over a barrel, etc. Here I go.
Okay. Yeah, it's like I don't know.
All right, Trump calls the
Here we
Epstein
are
files.
back to the Russia hoax.
Let me ask you this, Mom. You and I looked at this, and I didn't get a picture of this, but it's everywhere on the internet. Trump is claiming that birthday book came out with his picture that he said he never drew. It's in the book. He has signed it, and he's now saying the signature is false. Do you believe that?
I haven't seen that. Now
I
you're
showed
saying
it to
it's
you
out
in
in
the video.
Corner, dude.
I know, but it was not like out in the open that was true yet.
Yes.
That anybody could do that signature.
Mom,
What?
you and I watched an entire video on this. It's on our YouTube channel on Wednesday.
Yes.
With the signatures. We looked at them.
Right.
Okay.
That
not
wasn't the book is now out for people to buy or what? Where's the book?
No, images from it have been printed in every newspaper on every website in the world.
And AI, whatever.
No.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
No.
So you don't. You believe
Have you
somebody?
seen, okay, AI, have you seen the picture? I know this is off subject, but the shooter that shot Charlie Kirk.
That dude
There's a
like
picture
barely
of him
tapped
in,
me,
like, a
so
blue
I
shirt.
turn around and
He's
just
wearing this
bump
blue
the
t-shirt,
shit out of him
whatever.
across the field.
Then there's a picture of him
He
with the
comes
USA
back,
t-shirt
catches
on
like the ball and goes
something
like to
else on it.
score an open net, and then I
People
slap it and
that are
steal his goal.
following The USA red
And then the
shirt
next
are
time I just like booted across the
million.
field, he jumps up trying to steal it and whiffs.
following the blue
And then they
shirt
quit.
that he was actually in is
That
like
dude's gonna be
Love
so
that.
pissed.
You love that shit.
He just won,
So
but
see,
he's
you
steaming
set
right
your mind
now.
on what you wanna
Oh, yeah.
believe, and
Oh,
that's what
yeah.
you follow.
You
Social
fucking know it.
media, and the real picture is him in the blue shirt.
Okay.
social media has a lot to do with all the evil
He's like,
going on.
wow, for that would I steal his shit? And then
what
the
he
third
does,
guy's like,
what's
nice
real,
shot.
what's
That's
AI.
really gonna drive him
The birthday
insane.
thing is
too.
not
Oh, yeah.
AI. It is from a document that was created 20 years ago.
100%.
I would like to see that.
But they can't over.
Damn it, I know I have a picture of this
Don't
somewhere.
do it now. I
Why?
will do it next week.
Why
Moving
not
right
do
on.
it right now?
He gave him a birthday card of a woman's
I
naked
know.
silhouette
Chad
and said
showed me
all of this
last week.
cryptic
Chad showed me all this
shit,
last week.
and he signed it. It's real, and it's from Donald Trump.
But out of his mouth, each time I've heard him talk about it, he said that was not his signature. He never did that. That's all made up.
The
I
kid
heard
that
it out of
shot
Van.
up the Colorado school 3 hours after Kurt got shot was like a super Nazi online and shit.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. Shot 2 students and then shot himself.
Fun.
I think those
Love
students
that.
are going to survive. I don't think they're being called deaths. They were like critical after the shooting, but I don't think they're passing away. I don't know. Either way, it's just another day. So sick how that's getting no attention.
It's his mouth.
Right.
It's all made up.
Right, which would hopefully lead you to believe that Donald Trump
How are
lied.
we? How are we gonna know unless we were there and saw him do it and saw him give that piece of paper to him? How are we gonna know?
Okay.
How do you know anything then? Why do
I
you
don't
believe
know
in
anything
God?
anymore.
Why do you believe in God? Have you seen
Because I
him? Have you
do.
met him?
Hang on.
We can do this all day long.
Yeah, we can, and we
Here.
can be nice to each other all day long if we want to keep our family together.
The
I've been trying like
fucking-
hell to keep us together. It's getting kind of hard.
Okay, hang on. Here's
Over
the picture.
Charlie Kirk?
This is the picture of Donald Trump's weird thing that he drew, this like armless woman's body, and the weird thing that he said about we have our
Yes.
beautiful secrets. That's his signature at the bottom. You can see that, right?
Dad just said that's not even his signature. Same
Okay,
thing I said.
Well, here is that signature plus 3 more signatures from personal letters he sent at that time. Looks pretty
Yeah.
goddamn similar to me.
Yeah, they don't even look the same. The one on the left is like the D is all on a whack bigger. The one in the middle,
longer.
yeah, the
Oh, he
tail's
killed
longer
someone
than
to
the original
concussion.
one.
Yo,
Yeah,
can
yeah,
you
yeah.
contest A, buddy?
Okay, so
Please
you're
contest
contending
A.
then that 20
Please
years
just
ago
contest it,
someone faked
please.
his signature
Do
in a birthday
something,
book for
thank
Jeffrey
you.
Epstein?
Yes.
Maybe.
Why? Who did it and why?
Why not?
What if I
This
go
was
out
the
of
same
bounds
Why
and
not?
die?
Why
Because
not?
why would you want to? Why would anyone have that inspiration?
Big joke.
That's the
Do you
only
think
saving
What's
grace
the
about this
joke?
map
Photos
is you
of them
can't actually,
together are fake?
go outside easily without genuinely throwing. Like,
Everybody during that time, was it in the 80s or whatever, everybody had photos with Epstein. He
One
was
of
like
those.
this-
No, that's
No,
not
they
right.
didn't.
but-
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
Okay.
One of
Yes,
the.
they did.
One of the
Or I mean with
photos-
Donald Trump.
I
I meant with
missed?
Donald Trump. Like anybody
Yo,
that wanted
why
to
is
be
no one
anybody would go to
contesting
Donald
the
Trump. And I
site
have a
that's
picture,
being
of course.
fucked right now?
Hold on.
One
Are
of
you
the photos
serious?
in the birthday book, somebody drew a fucking photo as a birthday
Dude,
card, and it
really?
is Epstein.
Yeah, step in
a
front of me while I'm
fucking
taking my
lawn
shots.
chair with
Yeah,
all
good
these
job, buddy.
naked women around him, and behind him is Mar-a-Lago.
More shit for your shit sack.
Okay, so you guys are just going to ignore
Just
this
deny
one?
everything. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna
Denial
ignore that
and
one
ignore.
for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
No one's
ignore
helping.
that
No
one.
one is fucking
Let's,
helping
well,
me at
shit,
all.
we're 45 minutes
Right,
into this
wow,
already, but
that's great.
let's do a simmer down nonetheless.
Why the fuck-
I
why
wanted
the
to
fuck
ask
would they help?
each of us, what is the craziest thing we've ever done, Mom?
We're
Why do you
losing
put me on the
so
spot?
much
I
of the
didn't
site,
even know
and
you were
everyone
What is
is
the
doing
craziest
jack
thing
shit
you've
to
ever
do
done?
anything about it.
I've never done anything crazy.
Oh God.
Fun, thank you. That's fun. Haley,
You
what
guys
was the
give yours
craziest thing
and
you've
then
ever
I'll
done?
think
All
about
right.
it.
I think probably I've been skydiving, which is crazy. But we did this shit in Switzerland where I can't remember how high it was, but we literally climbed up like a fucking canyon, like the side of a canyon. They strap you into a harness with like a big kind of like a bungee cord, but the cord is attached to like your core, not your feet. And you climb up this big fucking canyon mountain, you step up to the platform, you count to 3, and you just free fall. And you free fall for what seemed like a fucking eternity before, you know, the cord fucking
snaps you.
yanks. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you go flying, like careening through this fucking canyon. It's the most alive I think I have felt in probably 10 years. And I love doing shit like that. Like, we're gonna go base jumping, and I have all these things planned, but it's what I like to do. It literally makes me feel like I could probably do anything.
Yeah. My craziest thing was probably in college. I was drunk
Dude,
at a party with some guy.
can
goes,
you
"Hey,
not walk
you
in
touch
front
the
of me while I'm
Hollywood sign?"
shooting,
And about
please?
5 minutes were
I would
like,
be
okay.
so appreciated.
And so we drove up into the Hollywood Hills, jumped over about 3 or 4 chain link fences with barbed wire.
What the
And finally came to the Hollywood sign. That
He's moving like AI.
And then we looked down and there was an array of security cameras.
The way he like accelerated and reversed.
But I did touch the Hollywood sign.
That looked like AI. No one moves that quick.
Mom?
What the fuck was that?
I can't even think of anything because I'm so not.
I
crazy,
almost dropped
don't
a
think.
50. I nearly dropped 50 kills in this rank.
What game mode?
Control.
No, he cleared out a whole house once. He went in the bathroom and stunk it up
That
so
means
bad that everyone in the house had to get
single-handedly,
out.
I could have taken every single life in one round.
That wasn't crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Because you get 50 lives
No,
full,
no,
I
no.
think.
We had a
Actually, no, I think it's
snowman.
30.
Chad.
No, it
I
wasn't
almost
bad.
got double.
No. Yeah,
Holy shit,
Chad.
That ain't what I'm talking about, but go ahead.
Let me tell this one, then you tell that one.
Ridiculous.
Chad made a snowman that had a specific hat on with the drilling company, the oil and gas company or whatever. Chad put that hat on the snowman. Haley was a little baby.
Oh my god,
Then the next morning, the hat was gone. I was like, damn it, someone stole the hat. 2 nights later, it's a Friday night. We were at a basketball game and we're up in the stands, and these young kids walked by, and Dad said, hold my glasses. I said, what? I took his glasses. He went after this kid that had on your snowman's hat. They stole it, and he went down. He said, give me that effing hat back. You stole it off my snowman, right? And the kid said, I'm sorry. And then Dad didn't punch him and just took the hat. Yeah, that's not the story.
The story I'm talking about is we had a baby.
It's not a bug.
We were
That's
young.
good.
We were all in the car taking her home.
Actual robot.
There was like somebody cut Dad off in the car in front of us, and he got pissed. That
Swerved
car
farther
then
than
turned left
fucking
into a
lobby.
driveway as we kept going. And it was 2 high school kids and a girl, I believe. 2 high school guys and a girl got out of the truck.
Remember?
And one of the guys made like a grab the balls kind of gesture.
He
Dad,
did a flip-flop to your dad.
right, whatever. And
He
so
flipped
Dad
him
then,
off like, fuck you.
yeah, which then in Dad's mind was stopping the car and kicking the shit out of 2 children.
He did not kick the shit out.
Yes, he did.
He went up to the first one, the other one jumped him from behind, and he was flailing his arms to get that dude off, and finally they both left.
No, he shrugged that guy off. That guy hit his back on a concrete. He assaulted 2 children.
Yeah. They were not, oh my God, whatever. They flipped us off. You don't do that.
Okay, I rest my case, Your Honor. But it's the left that's the violent maniacs. Let's move on to our 4th and what will probably be our final topic here because we ran out of time with all the Charlie Kirk stuff. ICE can do whatever they want. This week, the Supreme Court voted 6-3 to lift a temporary restraining order that had been blocking certain ICE. Are you going to be okay?
He's ready, go.
Are you all right, Dad?
Yeah, hurry.
This week, the Supreme Court voted 6-3 to lift a restraining order that had been blocking certain ICE from stopping or detaining people based solely on factors like race, language, occupation, worksite, or location, with the ruling ICE is temporarily allowed to resume roving raids in Los Angeles, meaning officers may stop, question, or detain people in public spaces based on nothing. ICE may rely on factors like race or language to determine who they want to kidnap next. Civil rights groups, immigrant rights advocates, and Democratic politicians have condemned the decision, calling it a racial profiling and violation of the Fourth Amendment rights. Gavin Newsom called it a parade of racial terror. Mom, do you think ICE should be able to kidnap anyone without a warrant, without probable cause, without any reason other than they don't like what you look like?
probable cause. They need lists. They need people who have committed crimes. I've always
Okay.
said that from the beginning. That's what I feel.
So you disagree with this Supreme Court decision?
They need a list and things that these people have done wrong.
So you disagree with this Supreme Court decision?
I say they need a list with things that these people
So
have done
you
wrong.
disagree with
I
this
say they need a
Supreme
list
Court
with
decision?
things that people have done wrong.
Mom, you're disagreeing with the Supreme Court.
I
Can you
guess
just
so.
admit that?
I guess so.
Say I'm disagreeing with the Supreme Court.
I guess so.
Say the words, I disagree with the Supreme
Chad,
Court.
you're pulling words out of my ass. I don't like
No,
it.
I'm getting you to admit what you think.
I just told you what I think. I can't
Then
say it any
say
louder.
it. You can say it more clearly. I disagree with the Supreme Court. Say
I
it, please.
disagree with the Supreme Court.
Thank you. Thank you. How did that feel? How did that feel? How did it feel to say that?
I told you what I believe in. There you
Yeah.
go.
And it's okay to believe differently than Donald Trump and his Supreme Court.
I just said it. I said it. What more do you want? I'm not
That's it.
liberal. Never will be. Been trying.
I'm not trying to make you a liberal.
Yes, you are.
I'm not.
I've heard you both on the last podcast. Oh, we're swaying mom. She's coming to the light.
You just said. You just
I heard you said on the last podcast.
Okay, I assumed you would watch it. What do you mean? Why is that like you're using that as some?
One of us died first, the other died. I don't want her. I don't want him. I don't want her. Guess what? Guess what? Neither one of us will live beside you or with you. I'm right now starting a fund for whoever one of us is left standing. I will pay a dude on the street to take care of me, rather than live beside either one of you the way you made fun of us last week. And that's
God. Okay, the way we made fun of you every fucking week on the show. Dad tells us we're gonna burn in hell. We're stupid lefties. We get what we deserve. Dad, you said we deserve to get shot and killed. You've said that on this very podcast.
Do you mean that?
You've said you would do it.
They need a straight.
Dad, you on this very podcast have said you are ready to put bullets in Democrats, and I said even me and Haley, and you said if you get in my way. So you on this very podcast have said you would kill your own children. Mom,
Do you really
you're now no. Hey, do you think
Do you really
meant it,
think
Mom?
that we mean that? I literally have conversations with you about if we move, I'm taking you with me.
Then why last week on the podcast did you both laugh out loud, making fun that if one of us was left standing, neither
Not one of us. That's not right. What we laughed at, that is not correct. What we laughed at is if you die first and one of us has to take Dad. And that is a funny concept. You gotta admit, when he's talking about our crap sacks being full and he won't even fucking engage in a conversation, when we're like, what's the craziest thing you've done, Dad? Trying to have a fun conversation about past memories. Nothing. That's not a funny thought to you, to have to care for this man who is actively telling you you should die?
Right, but for you to actually think that we wouldn't take care of one of you is absurd. Why do you think we're doing this podcast? Every fucking time I talk to you, I express, if we move somewhere, you're going with me.
No.
We'll find a house with a barn.
I'll end the podcast today with a little thing.
What?
I
No,
saw
why
on
do you do
Instagram,
that?
by the
Why
way.
do you do that? You and Dad.
We're not going with you, Haley. I'm not going
ridicule
with
us. You can call us names. You can laugh at us. But me and Chad have like sibling banter, and you turn into this.
You do the same thing.
I think this will open your eyes to what I feel about both of you. So get ready. This is how we're going to end the podcast today. We love you all. Here we go.
Wait, should we say our I love yous too? Do you
Go
want the
ahead.
podcast to literally end on the final word of what you're about to say?
Yes.
Okay, so then prior to that, Dad, even though you are cantankerous and you said very little on this podcast today, I still love you. Mom, despite your views on Charlie Kirk and all the things we discussed today, I still
You're
love
not
you.
in ball
Haley,
cam when
thank
you're
you for doing the podcast
freestyling,
solo
are
with
you?
me last week. I love you as well.
What do you mean bar cam?
Chad, I love
You're
you.
like,
Mom, Dad, I will take care of you.
You know, when the arrow's
Throughout your
pointing
life,
at the
I have
balls
said
when you're
it
in free view,
my entire
when you're
life.
freestyling
So
the
for
ball in the
you
air and
to
shit
say
for
those
maximum
Oh, when I'm in
control.
the air? No, I'm in
Like,
bar cam.
you almost
Okay.
cried. Me and
It depends
Chad
on what
were
I'm.
kidding.
I mean,
It
yeah,
was
you
just
check to
shit or
see where the
shit.
enemies are, where they're
it's a
at,
crap
that
sack
dribble
set.
around them and shit.
And you can't, you
Yeah.
don't ever
But
take
like,
anything,
assuming no one's gonna challenge
lightly.
you and
always
you're
like
just
to kind
free
of
to
like
like
dig
focus
in and
on,
turn it around and make shit out
you
of
know,
nothing.
making the best shot
So-
possible.
I
You're
simply.
just strictly ball can.
We know you're the victim here, Mom. We get it.
Yes, yes.
At
I
least
could
like when
say
you
that
start
about
dribbling and you're in the
pretty
air.
much
and
every
shit.
podcast.
If I'm
How
in
you
the
hurt
air,
me,
if I
what you
start
said
my
to me
dribble,
should
then
hurt
I will
me.
end with
But
what
I
I
don't.
had.
Maybe we need.
So
maybe
if I
we need a
started with
family
ball cam on, I'll
therapist to
end with
come
ball
on and
cam
help
on.
us sit.
Would you
Okay.
be amenable to that?
Would you do
That's
that?
typically what I do.
That's really
Is
all
that
I'm
a
looking
yes? He doesn't know. Here we go.
for. And the majority of the time you are.
Not everyone. Okay. Parts of some of this I saw.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. Mom, before you read this, Dad, you're the only holdout here. I'm down to try and start looking for this person. This is an idea I've had for a long time for this podcast, but I thought
Time to switch the cameras right before you start
okay.
dribbling.
But I thought
Jump.
I will. I thought that no one
While I'm
would
in
be
midair
down with
too,
that. Or I thought
just
me and
not while
Haley
I'm
would be
doing
down
all the
to have, like, a
combinations
family
of,
therapist
you know,
come on
getting
here
up in the air and
with
shit like
us
that.
for an episode or two. Dad, if
Just
you
do it
give me
at
the
some
okay, I
point,
will start looking for this person.
Start
To
looking.
get into ball.
Okay, if anybody out there is listening to this and knows of a family therapist who would come on this show, now
We want to see credentials.
yeah, we'll need some credentials, but also this person has to be okay being on camera in this show. They will be broadcast on YouTube. I will use them in our social media clips. That person has to be okay with that. I
sure
have
that
done some preliminary
actions leading up
legwork
to
back when we first started this podcast,
that I'm
and
not in
every
ball
therapist I
cam.
talked to basically was like that was kind of a no-go for them. But maybe there
For
are some therapists who are
maximum,
down to
like,
do it on
ball
camera. It has to be part of the show. That's my only stipulation. If anybody out there knows
visuals,
someone,
you
please
can't
have
be
them
involved
email me
in
at the necessaryconversationpod@gmail.com. Mom,
Yeah.
your final
basically.
statements.
So I saw this on Instagram, and then I don't even know who posted it, and then I saw it again. So I've changed it up a little bit. Not everyone gets a chance to grow old. So we spend so much time worrying about our wrinkles, covering the gray, wishing our bodies look better, wishing for a younger version of ourselves. I'll wear the swimsuit next year maybe. But getting older means we get to stay. It means I woke up this morning and I used to take Kitty in the backyard. I'd say, it's another morning. Bear, Bear, we made it. Listen to the birds. Bear, Bear, we're here. But she's not here. I got to hold and talk to my children through another season. I'm still standing beside the person that I married 55 years ago and loved. The wrinkles now, we have a slower pace of life. It's proof that I've lived. I'm still here. Watching my babies grow is a privilege. Growing beside them is even a greater privilege, and I'm so blessed to have you and Chad as my kids. And even greater to watch RW and HL spread their wings and fly away. But please don't let her go so far that we can't get to her in one day. The older face I see now in the mirror, she's a gift. Because not everyone gets to see theirs every day. I do love you guys.
You got it? No. No, fucker, get over here.
I'm joined now by candidate for the U.S. Senate in Arkansas, Hallie Schaffner. Thanks so much for joining me.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So we hear Arkansas, and I think a lot of people are going to write that state off. Why is Arkansas in play in 2026?
Well, I think for a couple of reasons. I think, number one, we are entering a time in economic instability in which it's becoming more and more difficult for Arkansans to afford basic things like food and gas. One of the things that I bring to the table, I'm a sixth-generation farmer. I'm from rural Arkansas. I grew up in a town that is literally called Schaffner, Arkansas. It is where my family has been living and farming for 150 years. And I grew up in the fields. That's the sixth generation. I grew up farming alongside my parents, learning how to grow the traditional Arkansas commodities, which is soybeans, corn, rice, wheat, cotton, and grain sorghum. And
Chat, this Texas look, chat, this tiny Texas story gonna be funny. This 3-day Texas segment.
21 donated $4.99.
Huh? Really? Texas is the same size as UK. Texas is 3 times bigger than the UK. What's up, big dog? Texas is big as hell. I see how we doing 3 streams here. 4. We could do 4. I said we could do 4. You will. Why am I typing today though? What do you look like? I'm like, what the hell is going on with this guy? Ooh, bowling? I want to go bowling. I love going bowling. The Supreme Bowl. I know that.
Huh?
Yeah.
We met him in Cambodia as well.
I am finally in gold. Jesus.
Briefly, when we were driving.
Oh, good lord.
Spoon, isn't he gold?
No clue. I can't even check my ranks.
What? 3 separate? Seriously? No way.
Dominique Blackwell donated $1 through Super Chat.
I could take
Have you
the
seen Spoonga's bio in
I
Discord?
could take the white one.
I love making people fly in college.
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
love making people jump scare from using my RPG and sometimes explosive stuff. Spoonga out.
Yeah, I used to troll him by just like saying that over and over again. And it took him like way too long to figure out I was reading that.
That's funny as fuck.
I love how he hasn't changed.
Bowling is actually one of my favorite hobbies. Dude. But chat, y'all may think it's boring, but I love bowling. Nah, bowling over top, guys. I could bowl for hours and not get bored. Alright, y'all, we here.
Through Super Chat. Hey Steve, can you please give Ames a hug?
Speed's gonna make bowling cool. Just like he did with soccer.
Let him go.
Speed and his dad are really into bowling.
Ooh.
Are we
Gonna
getting out?
bring a new wave of bowlers.
Yeah.
Always this new wave with all that shit on. Oh, it's so much fun competing. Out of everything in life, bowling is like by far, and it's not even close. Like most of my talent in life is in the bowling alley.
After I do this, nobody can do
That's really where I train myself to play under pressure and shit. We start betting at a very early age. Not wanting to lose money you can't afford, that shit's intense.
Oh god, I missed. And he's gonna score. And he missed. No.
Oh, is this fucking retard talking to his microphone?
Ooh, Bryce.
Bro, it's a 2v1. My teammate ain't doing shit.
I don't feel like popping off. He's lucky. That boy lucky. I don't feel like turning on my phone. There you go. Let's get out of here. Come on, guy.
This episode of the Live Files is brought to you by Factor.
Borderline impossible. And then he goes, well, of course we can't win. My
Staff Sergeant
teammate's
Brian
not even
Martinez was the
playing.
VDOC desk sergeant on duty at Offutt AFB,
The
a few
dude,
miles
that's what
south
he
of
said
Omaha,
over the
Nebraska.
mic. I don't know,
He
he was
sipped
talking
cold
to
coffee,
someone else.
updated the blotter,
I don't know,
and checked in with patrols. Reports confirm the
complaining
monitors.
about me
RC
after I went
135 sitting
AFK.
dark in the flight line, guards walking posts, and perimeter fences quiet. At 0400, this was routine. Martinez was fighting a yawn when the klaxon fired up. Then an announcement. Alarm red. Perimeter breach. Martinez checked the cameras. A wave of shadows was stumbling across the field toward thousands of on-base personnel and their families. Then he saw them. The shadows were people. Or at least they used to be. The loudspeaker barked commands to halt. The horde kept coming. Flares went up. Warning shots were fired. The horde kept coming. Then came the command Martinez never expected to hear. Weapons free. Gunfire erupted. Thousands of rounds creating a wall of sound and smoke and steel. Bodies fell. The entire base held its breath. A few seconds later, the bodies rose again, and the horde kept coming. Martinez tore through a cabinet searching for the protocols no one took seriously, remembering the training no one thought necessary. Every soldier at Offutt was prepared for this exact scenario, outlined in a military document most Americans had never heard of. Con Plan 8888, the Pentagon's guide for surviving a zombie apocalypse. And tonight, the plan goes operational.
I don't know. I will find out. There you are. I just got a call from my wife saying that the washing machine is full of salad bar stuff. Do you know anything about that? What did you do?
It's a literal downgrade, but an upgrade somehow.
Improvised with my washer.
The thinnest iPhone ever. So awesome. And I seen some dude who was not supposed to do this immediately pick it up like at the unveiling of it when they let like all the social media people in the press like put their hands on the device, and this young dude with the press just grabs the slim one and starts trying to bend the shit out of it.
Did you immediately break?
No, he didn't even bend it. He said it kind of warped a little bit in his hand, but immediately went back to shape.
They just introduced their healthiest menu so far.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Titanium.
You betcha. Factor is a subscription meal service that delivers pre-prepared meals right to your door. They're fresh, never frozen, and ready to heat and eat in 2 minutes.
We'll see. I can't wait till Jerry...
80-plus weekly options.
Jerry rigs
3
everything.
times more new chef-crafted meals,
Takes it apart,
2
yeah.
times more premium...
Or test it with the scratcher or whatever.
Yeah, all that. All of it. He'll try to bend the living fuck out of this phone. Can't wait for that video. That dude's a Mormon. He's a Utah Mormon. Huh. Yeah. Crazy. Why are you so close? No, dude, see what I mean? Stop that shit. Nice. I wish it was my phone. I'd say you're not a bad player, you're just too close. If you'd back up like all the time, you'd get the range. Back the fuck up! Well, that ain't helping. Go on, do that. Nice. No, not nice. Yeah, and because you're too close, it's just right around you. Unchallenged. Dog shit idiot.
Didn't see that coming.
Thank you. It was the first class, screen class, and I was like, I'm sure I'm gonna get an A.
No, you have to go. We ain't about to go. We gonna come back in. Ooh. Chow, we finally got Dad with us. Dad, when the last time me and you went? Wait, Chow?
Aww.
Yes.
How did I not strike?
Okay, yeah, I mean, you know Jamal. What do you do? He got a little girlfriend on him. Oh, yeah. She a sexy girl? Nah, she a Louisiana.
Oh, did she say baby? Baby? Did she say baby? She don't say baby. Nah, she say baby. She's yours, man. Because all the women in Louisiana, man, they got that accent.
got
Even
nothing.
the ones that's not too aggressive, when they say baby, it's attractive.
Baby.
Baby. See, this how I want my wall to look. Everybody signing their name. Strong, baby.
You ever been in Texas? And if so,
Heck yeah.
what part?
Houston.
Houston.
I've only been to Houston.
That's good.
I haven't been to any other place but Houston.
No. Wait, that food look good. Chat, should we get some Korean? Is it good? Is that fried chicken? Yeah. Ooh. Nah. I ain't gonna take y'all food like that.
You know the Korean chicken?
What?
They got the recipe from the World War. They brought it back home and they started cooking fried chicken. They got it from us in the World War.
Really?
Yes.
So we talked on fried chicken.
Yeah, fried chicken. In Korean style fried chicken, the recipe was brought back to Korean after they learned it from the Americans in World War One or Two. One of them, World War One or Two.
And they low-key make
I got
the...
that on TikTok.
And now they low-key make the best fried chicken.
Yeah, they fried chicken fine. Well, yeah.
Yes. I don't know. Should we? The church. Chat, should we take one or no?
Both y'all on the side when I was a little kid. Y'all was little boy.
No, bro, because we was on his lap.
No, y'all was on the bed. We were on the bed. I was laying on the bed.
No, we was on his lap. No, I'm not sitting on that lap. I don't know. Yeah, I was like this. Yeah, exactly. We was on his lap, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. I think you would have had no teeth.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I had no teeth.
I remember that game. Yeah. Man, I've been seeing you.
Breaking the street.
Yeah, I was following a lot, man. I missed some stuff.
Nah, we gonna have fun in Texas.
Last night I was on a pedal bar.
A pedal bar?
Yeah. We was going around and partying and stuff. It's in the street. If you guys driving.
Oh, yeah.
I did that last night.
Nah, but Texas is gonna be fun. We gotta do a lot of stuff. Right, the biggest.
Don't they have like that, they got a lot of pictures. Don't they got that, that one, truck stop? That big old, like that truck stop. Beaver.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm thirsty low key. I don't even know. Tell, we're 1,000 cells away from 44.1, bro.
Oh man, you see my milestone?
What?
I made it past 500K.
Are you there?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Congratulations.
Thank you guys. I passed 500K. Now we're on the trail to 1 million, and we'll get there.
That's W.
Yeah. I get to 1 million, I'm gonna bungee jump.
You gonna bungee jump? You want a million? That's a good.
If I get a million, I'm
That's a
bungee
good
jump.
one. You ain't gonna do it though.
No, I ain't
You
gonna
not.
do that shit.
Now you said it.
No, okay, I'll
Ooh.
do it. I'll bungee jump.
We should go bungee jumping this tour.
But I gotta reach a million though. If I reach a million in Texas, we'll go bungee jump. Okay, thank you. That's Tyler.
Yeah, I
Good
know.
guy. He has a ponytail though. I don't know what to say about that.
What is Buc-ee's?
Buc-ee's is that that's the place. That's the big gas station. Biggest gas station in Texas. Right.
Why do we go there? Oh, we are? Nah, shall we doing it?
Yeah, I be seeing it on TikTok and stuff. Like any place I go on TikTok and be like, what's dope here?
and I just try it and stuff. Just like when y'all went on the alligator tour. I should have told you to go on another alligator tour because you can feed the alligators.
What do you mean?
You can feed them marshmallows and stuff. You can touch them.
No, we did that already.
Oh, you touched the alligator?
No, we ain't touching it. Wait, where?
It was in Louisiana though.
You might need to be our tour guide.
Oh yeah, I've been everywhere, man. I know where everything is, you know. See, I have like a different kind of fun. Can't have my fun in Texas, but we gonna make it work.
All right, so what we doing?
What we doing?
Next location? Yeah. Next location? Yo, Ames. What's good, man?
These my guys right here.
Your guys?
They got their own platform. This the band platform that I'm always
for
watching.
real? Yeah, my dad love the band.
Hell yeah, man. I love it, man.
Uh-huh.
But their platform is the Rogers Brothers. They the brothers. That's JJ.
What's up, y'all?
Yeah, give me your name, man.
I'm Trav, man.
Oh, what's good?
Me and Jamal, we met last time in Greenville.
He don't even remember. He don't even remember.
But no, these my cats. I roll with them heavy, man.
Oh, that's lit.
Like when I'm in Texas, I'm with them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was on their show. I told you I was on their show.
Yeah, you did.
Around
That's lit.
Christmas time.
That's lit.
So we ready?
Yeah, where's Ames at?
No, we about to go.
Let me
I'm
take
riding
this.
with y'all?
Yeah. Where's the next location? Where is the next location?
Is that where we're eating? Is that where we're gonna eat?
I'm going around.
13 or 11?
Okay, what's after that? I wanna dance. What? Yeah, Todd, bro, I've been getting a lot of females this store, man.
Oh, yeah?
No, they
Why you
ain't
ain't
here.
saving for me?
Damn, look how much people there's out there. I didn't even realize that. They wouldn't even get that I can see them. They'll be right there. To the right. Are y'all ready?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Here we go.
Get it. Come on. Pretty good, bro. Vibing. What you mean, chair, baby?
Oh, you got some?
Man, Rudy been had those, bro. Rudy came to the store with those, man. What? Yeah. Wait, is it Chinatown only in Houston? Really? China. It's in the middle. better if you sat in the middle. Because like y'all too big as hell. Hey, get him the fuck out of here. Get him, bro. Don't be I love that shit. What? Nah. No, this is Ronaldo, sir. John Bobby. John Bobby. John Bobby. John Bobby. John Bobby hadn't even popped up in the days. They got a restaurant called Porky. Straight Porky. Really? No, nah, that's in Florida. Yeah, do they got another though? John Bobby. John Bobby's the GOAT. Chad, y'all want John Bobby back? Yes or no? Let me know. John Bobby can make a comeback. Yes, sir. Yeah. Billy Buffet. I think it's doing London. Okay. Really? Okay. My name's John Bobby, Billy Buffet, Big Brick. That's a fire name. That's a fire name. At the bus. Yeah, at the bus. At the bus. What? Who the hell he was saying? Nah, yeah. What, is it nice beer? What did he say?
Fucking move.
Why is that? What do you mean? What do you mean illegal shit? Really? Take it's not legal? Why never?
It's a red state.
So it's open carry, but legal, but weed not legal.
What they have in medical, that's a step. Because that's a medical requirement. Because they all this other thing. Michigan made $460 million a year off the marijuana tax. Right.
460 million?
460 million just off taxes.
Off marijuana?
Argument against WIC and all these other liberals. I love you guys, but like when they're like, no, you're giving them ammunition. You're giving them ammunition. Was this ammunition? So like it's never enough, right? We went from a trans shooter. Okay, well maybe it was a trans bullet to maybe it was a trans roommate. Like what the fuck? And then earlier I saw there was actually a six trans person hit squad that was planning it all. Like what the fuck are we talking about right now? Holy shit! was saying he was in a relationship with them. Is that true? I haven't seen any evidence of that. I don't even know if I've seen strong evidence that they even lived together. Or they were even in the same place. I don't even know if I've seen that information, but I'm not sure. That one person that Brooke or whatever was reporting this, and that's it. I don't know. I don't know how much that's going on anything. You wouldn't be asking that if they were from LA, or if they were from Portland, or if they were from Seattle, or if they were from New York City. Like, they wouldn't be asking that question. Now, it's inconceivable. But he was in a white family that was religious, in a white state, red area. What happened? How could he possibly? What were the Trump supporters doing 5 years ago? Sticking cattle prods up cops' asses at the door to the fucking Capitol? Oh. What a stupid cunt. Holy shit. What an unbelievably stupid cunt. Jesus. Do not have kids if you're conservative. Fucking just scoop all the fucking uteruses out and stop procreating. You're destroying civilization, please. The only correct thing that Noam Chomsky ever fucking said was that the Republican Party is the most dangerous organization on earth. You probably heard too much right. This was the most correct thing he ever said.
The Republican Party, the most dangerous organization on earth. But you're rating them worse than Kim Jong-un or North Korea or ISIS or those places.
Well, I mean, ISIS was. They just weren't. They didn't do it.
They may be genuine in
Oh shit, I saw that. I don't know if I read a comment about this in my sub, but somebody said the Reddit account of their roommate is really quite unfiltered and their posts to the Reddit guys have permission to go further. I don't know if it was in my sub or somewhere else where somebody said, like, I went through this entire Reddit account and I actually felt ashamed at how insanely unhinged and political my Reddit account is. This was like the most normal Reddit history I've ever seen in my entire life. In Discord, who's with them in these chats? I mean, show me the why. Listen, I've said this for a decade. Discord communities are really fucking weird. Y'all are weird as fuck over there. I don't disagree, okay? Somebody needs to be taking a look at these crazy wild Discord communities. Y'all are fucking insane over there, okay? I don't think people realize how fucking weird a lot of these Discord communities are. The FBI may have missed their window due to the incompetence of the chief podcaster. Oh no, I've read this guy's Twitter account a lot, and I feel like this guy's been on the money a lot. He's not gonna fuck up, right? Is this guy a retard? I don't actually know who he is. I just feel like I see updates from this guy and his stuff is always like super correct. He's not. The shooter now likely has a good lawyer that has told him to not say a word because of how badly this case has been managed. He's not confessed to authorities, he's not cooperating, but all the people around him are cooperating. When capital punishment is on the table and people are cooperating, but you're in a state where pursuing the death penalty is politically unpopular, the state prosecutor would likely be swayed by an early plea deal offer to not pursue capital punishment. But that hasn't happened yet, and MAGA is desperately trying to make it a federal case. Yeah, wait, why would this even be a federal? Wait, why are they trying to make it a federal case? Via hate crime or RICO claims. Who are you gonna... What? Has anybody talked about RICO? In order to ensure that no plea deal can be reached at the state level. Bro, get me the fuck out of this. Tomorrow, please join me. I would never. I can't say this right now. Like, I've never, no violence, I've never, fuck, I can't actually, wait, That's way too edgy, right? I think that's way too much. There's no way. Yeah, no, that's way too much. Nope. Okay, that's way too edgy. Stop. That was only a joke. Nope. Just way too much. If I tweeted that, my account will get banned. I can't. Okay. But a good defense attorney is going to do things. One, the crime scene was deeply compromised. People were stealing hats and walking in and out of the crime scene for 30 minutes of shooting. It took place about 40 minutes to formally lock down the campus, supporting point number one, and the temporarily arrested another man who had shouted he had done it. Kirk was transported in a private vehicle to a hospital, so chain of custody will absolutely be argued here. Well, what is this? When did any of this matter? Does he think they're not gonna have a hard time proving to a jury that this was the shooter? No. This is like procedural stuff that what. I can understand like fighting on the jury pool a lot and everything, but. Oh, this in a courtroom environment, though, would be really rough. On the internet, where everybody thinks they're a fucking genius, you can just, like, say a billion things and people's minds can be rotted by a billion things. But I could imagine a very compelling defense where you sit in front of a jury and you present mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake in front of them that the FBI made in terms of claims about the case, and then be like, so are you going to trust this? Yeah. Not like, do they need a hate crime? Is that what gives it federal, like would give it federal jurisdiction? Hate crime. I wonder how they could even get there. Like, I don't know for patriotism or any of that, or I don't know if hate crime for politically motivated stuff, I don't know if that rises to the level. I would have to read the statute. Like, if you kill people for, like, there are certain statuses that will, you know, make it a hate crime. I don't know if, like, political affiliation. Like if I kill somebody, I hate Democrats and I kill a Democrat or a Republican, I don't know if that qualifies as a hate crime or if that's like a aggravating factor or whatever. Oof. And he's a young Mormon guy, and they go for the death penalty, and they'd have to try him in Utah, because the venue would certainly be a federal courthouse in Utah, right? So that's where the jury would come from. Oh.
The Democrat Party, its pundits, its allies, the educators, for 10 years have waged a campaign of eliminationist rhetoric against President Trump, against Republicans, against MAGA, against Trump officials. It has been willful and deliberate, Sean. The rhetoric that you played, the messages that you played in that clip are the same exact rhetoric and messages that are used by the assassins, that are used by the two assassins who tried to kill Donald Trump, that are used by the assassin who claimed the life of my friend, an American hero, Charlie Kirk.
American hero.
This is willful and deliberate radicalization. They know what they're doing. Our universities, in many cases, have become incubators for extremism.
That he didn't go to.
The equivalent of madrasas for jihadism. There is a domestic terrorism movement in this country. When you see these organized doxing campaigns, where the left calls people enemies of the Republic, calls them fascists, says they're Nazis, says they're evil, says they have to be removed, and then prints their addresses, what do you think they're trying to do? They are trying to inspire...
There's literally a website with like thousands and thousands of names on it right now where they're doing basically this.
...someone to murder them. That is their objective. That is their intent. And when you see online, Sean, as we've seen for the last few days, tape after tape after tape of federal workers, bureaucrats, staffers in the Pentagon, educators, professors, healthcare workers, nurses, celebrating the assassination of Charlie Kirk.
More premium seafood options and 2+ free.
People, there is a domestic terrorism movement in this country. And let me tell you something, I'm not sharing with anybody, but the last message that Charlie Kirk...
The plan that Staff Sergeant Martinez pulled from that cabinet is real. I have a copy of it. You can download it and read it for yourself. In 2009, United States Strategic Command released Conplan 8888-11, Counter-Zombie Dominance Operations. 31 pages of detailed military strategy for surviving a zombie apocalypse, complete with operational phases, threat assessments, and rules of engagement.
Wait. This is a real thing? Army vs. zombies?
Yep.
Okay, I'm terrified right now. Hold me.
No. The document opens with standard Pentagon formatting, official letterhead, proper classification stamps. Everything looks mundane until you get to the document's purpose statement.
U.S. Stratcom, Conplan 8888. Purpose: to undertake military operations to preserve non-zombie humans from the threats posed by a zombie horde. Because zombies pose a threat to all non-zombie human life, hereafter referred to as humans, U.S. Stratcom will be prepared to preserve the sanctity of human life.
The document was declassified in 2011 thanks to a FOIA request. Now that's a quick turnaround from classified to public. A section of Conplan 8888 reveals why.
U.S. Stratcom, Conplan 8888, Security Instructions. This document is unclassified to ensure maximum utility during times of crisis. Classified capabilities used to counter zombies will be addressed in appropriate orders, and crisis plan will be adapted to current operational conditions.
Conplan 8888 assumes a complete breakdown of society. It lays out 5 distinct operational phases from monitoring through the restoration of civil authority. Phase 0 is shape the environment. Stratcom watches for non-state actors with chemical and biological WMDs. They monitor disease vectors, outbreaks, and epidemics. Phase 1 is deter. This prevents enemies from creating zombies, and nuclear-armed countries get notified that counter-zombie tactics aren't a preparation for war. Phase 2 is seize the initiative. Stratcom provides security assistance to local authorities. Quarantine zones get created and enforced. Civilian areas stay protected until they're overrun. Then Conplan 8888 enters Phase 3. Dominate, respond, and counter. During Phase 3, the US military locks down and retreats to fortified positions for at least 40 days.
U.S. Stratcom, Conplan 8888, Phase 3. Upon receipt of a U.S. Stratcom order, all forces will begin preparations to conduct combat operations against zombie threats. U.S. Stratcom will shelter all personnel in place for at least 40 days.
After that, Phases 4 and 5 focus on stabilizing and restoring government. Reconnaissance teams deploy to assess the zombie threat.
U.S. Stratcom, Conplan 8888, Phase 4 and 5. No earlier than 40 days after the initiation of Phase 3 operations, U.S. Stratcom forces will initiate local reconnaissance ops to determine the severity of the remaining zombie
Talking
threat,
about psychiatrists
assess the physical
identify a
and
new personality
epidemiological
type,
security of the
socially?
local environment, and survey the status of basic services: water, power, sewage infrastructure, and communications.
If the threat is neutralized, rebuilding begins. But as long as zombies exist, the military stays locked down. Conplan 8888 outlines these phases step by step. But notice what's missing during the military lockdown: civilian protection. The document says that during the first critical weeks, local law enforcement handles zombie attacks until martial law is declared. After that, no civilian assistance, no rescue missions, no exceptions. The plan assumes most government officials die within 24 hours. Cities become uninhabitable. Infrastructure collapses completely. Conplan 8888 ensures military command and control continues. Now that's great if you're inside a fortified facility. But for anyone outside a military fence, Conplan 8888 makes it clear you're on your own. To survive the collapse of society, you need to understand the threat. The military knows where zombie apocalypses could start and what we'll face beyond the safety of fortified installations.
U.S. Stratcom, Conplan 8888, Section 4, Subsection 5, Conditions for Implementation, Part A. Zombies have the potential to seriously undermine national security and our way of life. While the U.S. currently enjoys several asymmetric advantages in against zombie infections originating in the Eurasian landmass, these advantages can easily be negated by air and sea traffic that could transport the source of a zombie infection to North and South America.
But Conplan 8888 is clear. Zombie threats come from anywhere and affect anyone. The Pentagon organized zombies into distinct categories. According to Conplan 8888, the most likely threat comes from pathogenic zombies, created when viruses or bacteria infect humans. And the Pentagon isn't guessing. Existing diseases could mutate and trigger real outbreaks. Take rabies. The virus attacks the central nervous system, creating aggression and violence. Infected animals foam at the mouth and attack anything that moves. That foam carries the rabies virus. One bite from a rabid animal means almost certain death. Movies like 28 Days Later and World War Z show virus-based zombies. Animals also become zombies through prion diseases. A prion is a misfolded protein that destroys brains and nervous systems. Chronic wasting disease makes deer and elk lose their natural fear. They stumble around like zombies, easy prey for predators. Mountain lions actually target infected deer, but eating these animals is risky. Eat a prion-diseased brain and you become infected. Mad cow disease is a prion disease. Humans who eat infected beef develop Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease. The symptoms are rapid mental deterioration, loss of coordination, and aggressive behavior. Sounds a lot like zombies. Kuru affects cannibalistic tribes in Papua New Guinea. They eat the brains of dead relatives as a funeral ritual.
Stop. Why did they, how did, what, why?
Eating the brain helps the spirit reach the afterlife.
So, how was Grandma's funeral? Yeah, a little chewy. I don't feel so good.
Yeah, technically it's against the law now, but rumors are that some tribes still do this privately.
Keep my wife's brain out your mouth.
What?
Keep my wife's brain your mouth.
And that's how it continues. Eating an infected brain spreads Kuru. Victims experience severe mood changes. They become violent and unpredictable.
Like ex-wives.
Like zombies.
Ah, that makes more sense.
The Zombieland movies feature prion zombies. And beyond bacteria, viruses, and prions, parasites can create zombies. These are called symbiont-induced zombies. What makes these parasites so dangerous is you don't know you're carrying one. Conplan 8888 says pathogenic zombies are most common, and that makes sense. Diseases affect every animal on Earth, and sometimes those diseases jump to humans through zoonosis. AIDS, SARS, H1N1, Ebola, plague, anthrax, Lyme disease, malaria. Dozens of deadly diseases jump from animals to humans, and most diseases kill their host, but not all. Conplan 8888 calls these SIZs, symbiont-induced zombies. Instead of killing you, the parasite uses you, at least for a while. In Costa Rica's rainforests, the jewel wasp attacks cockroaches. The wasp injects venom directly into the roach's brain. The roach becomes docile and compliant.
You said this was the Cosby wasp?
The jewel wasp.
Yeah, I don't remember Jewel doing anything this inappropriate.
The jewel wasp grabs the roach by its antenna and leads it to a burrow, like walking a dog. The roach doesn't flee, it follows. Then the wasp lays an egg inside the roach and leaves. The roach stays put, waiting peacefully. When the larva hatches, it eats the cockroach alive from the inside out. That's mind control. Conplan 8888 calls it zombification. And if you played the Dead Rising games, those zombies are created by these parasitic wasps. Then there's Ophiocordyceps. This fungus turns ants into zombie ants. Infected ants abandon their colonies and climb high branches. They bite down on leaves with a death grip. The fungus then consumes the ant's body and bursts from its head, raining spores on the colony below. The ant's final act spreads infection and creates more zombies. The Last of Us games and HBO series feature the cordyceps fungus jumping to humans. African sleeping sickness affects thousands of people every year. It's transmitted by tsetse flies. Victims become confused, disoriented, and violent. Like zombies.
Right.
Those parasites kill the host eventually, but some keep the host alive forever. The acanthocephalin worm starts by infecting insects that birds like to eat, because the worm's final destination is in a bird's gut. The parasite hijacks an insect's survival instincts. It abandons cover and wanders into open areas where birds hunt. Some climb to the tops of plants and stay exposed. Birds eat the zombified insects. The worm infects the bird. More worms spread through the bird's feces, and the bird never knows the worm is there. In fact, there's a dangerous parasite that's already living in almost half of the human population. And if you don't have it, there's a good chance that somebody living in your house does. Toxoplasma gondii is a single-celled parasite that lives in contaminated water and undercooked meat. Between 30 and 50% of humans carry it. Most don't know they're infected. The reason it's so common? Cats.
I knew it! Those filthy hell beasts are bioweapons!
Okay, settle down. About half of all cats have toxoplasma antibodies from past infection. And this bug is tough. It survives months in cat feces, years in soil and water. It can withstand refrigeration and even freezing. Chlorine will kill it. Neither will soap or detergent. Sulfuric acid kills it, but it takes almost 2 years. It's easily spread by household insects like cockroaches and flies, and rodents. And there's an argument that Toxoplasma gondii evolved to help cats. Infected rats and mice lose their fear of cats. They become slower, less alert. They're actually attracted to cat urine. Toxoplasma programs rodents to get eaten. It's the perfect parasite. Indestructible, persistent, widespread, undetectable. The military knows that in a real outbreak, every cat becomes a disease vector. You couldn't trust any of them.
Yeah, if you trust a house cat, you deserve to get eaten.
That's why Conplan 8888 takes biological threats seriously. Once a pathogen enters the pet population, containment becomes impossible.
You could eliminate all the cats.
Stop that.
I'm just saying, if you want to make an omelet, you gotta break some kittens.
But here's what keeps researchers awake at night. Most people don't know they're carrying toxoplasma. Studies show infected humans take more risks. They drive aggressively. Some researchers link it to personality changes, decision-making problems, even mental health issues. This is why Conplan 8888 exists. This is why the Pentagon plans. Because zombies aren't coming, they're already here. Dr. Annie Liu was a molecular gerontologist and the latest darling of Silicon Valley. She discovered a telomere-extending virus, the holy grail of life extension. She called it Project Lazarus. The ultra-wealthy from all over the world poured billions into Lazarus. If there's one thing billionaires really hate doing, it's dying. But Dr. Liu hit an impasse. The Lazarus virus worked perfectly in a petri dish, but once it was injected into a live rat, the rat died within hours.
Could it be the delivery vector? Maybe a cytokine cascade? Why do the telomeres lengthen, then trigger apoptosis? Immune storm in every test subject. Hours to death. What am I missing?
Dr. Liu checked the time. It was after 3 a.m., her third all-nighter in a row. She needed to get some sleep. Better to deal with this with fresh eyes.
Hello? I'm fine. It was just a hard day at the lab.
But Dr. Liu didn't realize how hard a day it was. She never noticed the 3-micron tear in her hazmat suit. A human hair is about 60 microns wide, but not the Lazarus virus. Those are 0.02 microns wide. Plenty of room for a virus to enter. In fact, that's enough room for hundreds of them to enter.
Of course I'm coming. I wouldn't miss my little sister's wedding for anything.
Dr. Liu took every precaution. N95 masks block particles 0.03 microns wide. But that's not enough to stop Lazarus. Even if Dr. Liu knew about the tear, she wouldn't have been that concerned. Lazarus wasn't an airborne virus. Lazarus only worked if it was injected directly into the bloodstream. But now Lazarus was airborne. The next zombie classification in Conplan 8888, RZ, radiation zombies. Organisms become zombies after absorbing extreme electromagnetic radiation. Nuclear accidents, dirty bombs, cosmic radiation. The Pentagon says any of these can create zombies. Solar flares bombard Earth with charged particles. A coronal mass ejection could expose entire populations to dangerous radiation. The 1859 Carrington event knocked out telegraph systems all over the world. A similar event today could deliver radiation doses that alter brain chemistry on a massive scale. After Chernobyl, emergency responders who entered the reactor core experienced rapid cellular breakdown. Some survivors reported hallucinations and aggressive behavior before dying. But radiation doesn't always kill. We covered how Chernobyl's dogs and wolves adapted to high radiation. An entirely new wolf species emerged, highly resistant to cancer. If radiation can create a new type of wolf, it can create a new type of human. And in the wrong hands, that human becomes the perfect soldier. Conplan 8888 calls these weaponized zombies. WZs are specifically created for military use. The Pentagon calls this a threat because the technology exists, and they should know they created it.
Wuhan.
No, you're gonna get us canceled.
Oh, I meant, Wuhan. Solo really showed Greedo who's boss, huh?
Nice save. Chemical weapons affect brain function and behavior. During the Cold War, both superpowers developed psychochemical agents to incapacitate enemy forces. BZ, tested by the US Army, caused hallucinations and confusion. Similar compounds could create zombie symptoms. CRISPR gene editing alters organisms at the genetic level. Synthetic biology creates entirely new biological systems. A hostile nation could engineer a pathogen that creates controllable zombies.
Controllable zombies? We already got those. They're called cable news viewers.
Conplan 8888 shows the military preparing for zombies that can come from anywhere, even outer space. Space zombies come from outer space or result from alien contamination of Earth's environment.
U.S. Stratcom, Conplan 8888, Section 4, Subsection 6, Zombie Threat Summary, Part 4, Space Zombies. SZs are zombie life forms originating from space or created by toxic contamination of the Earth environment via some form of extraterrestrial toxin or radiation.
NASA and the military already have protocols to prevent contamination from space missions. When Apollo astronauts returned from the moon, they spent 21 days in quarantine. The concern was that lunar microorganisms might be dangerous to life on Earth.
You mean when the astronauts returned from the soundstage in Burbank, they had to make sure they didn't pick up a bug from the San Fernando Valley?
Let's not do this now.
The Valley flu, they call it. Symptoms include attraction to shopping malls, degraded parking skills, and an insatiable appetite for Baja Fresh.
They make good burritos.
Darn tootin' they do.
But NASA protocols won't help if toxins land outside the jurisdiction of the United States. Because SZs come from space, they can affect any place on Earth.
U.S. Stratcom, Conplan 8888, Section 4, Subsection 5. Conditions for implementation, Part A, continued. Asteroids and nuclear space radiation that can convert people into zombies can affect any land mass or population on Earth. Given the rapidity at which zombie outbreaks spread, decisive, overwhelming, and possibly unilateral military force may be required to negate the zombie threat.
Real scientific research shows organisms survive where life until martial law.
Stuff like a couple weeks to process things and figure out what you want the rest of your life to look like. Being out here and making 20-minute fucking speeches, rallying people to a political cause and all that, that's martyrdom. And as soon as you're going to start, coming out here and celebrating martyrdom, then you're going to get attacked on it, as you should, rightfully as well. You're not going to let people have an invincibility cloak to say whatever unhinged shit they want because their husband died. If the grief is so bad and if the process is so extreme that you can't be attacked, well, then you shouldn't be able to attack others for it. It's bullshit. That's the easiest, that's the easiest answer in the fucking world. How do you respond to people that say most black people are bad people and back it up by some videos of like gang violence and multiple articles of things like unprovoked black on white killings? I don't know, just send them a link to the Holocaust? I don't know what to say. I don't know. Everybody does dumb shit. Here's what you do. Ask how old they are. And if they're under the age of 40, say, turn your Discord on right now. And they go, why? Turn it on. Say, okay, turn off your camera, screen capture. Okay, you hate black people. I want you to open your Spotify right now. And I want you to show me your last 5 playlists. And if they got any rap on there at all, oh, you got them. No Kanye for you, no Kendrick, no whatever else the kids are listening to today, okay? totally unrelated concepts. These two things have no relationship with each other at all.
The defense of liberal values.
This never counts.
It's
never
Fuck,
counts.
and it's the word liberal too is also confusing here. The defense of liberal values, when we're talking about conservatives versus liberals, we're talking about liberals like Democrats. When you're talking about liberal values in terms of liberals versus socialists or communists, you're talking about like liberalism, which are two totally different things. Those are two totally different concepts. But in America, I don't know why we use the same word. We use liberal to describe our left-wing party, and we use conservative to describe our right-wing party. But then liberalism is a broader concept that generally will encompass both major political parties in the United States historically. So that word is also confusing here too. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh no.
The principle is that he wants political violence. It's that political violence is not the thing that only liberals do, because the liberals are the only ones who talk about condemning political violence. Wouldn't that be good though? Like if we're up against, we talk about the illiberal left, and one of the reasons why.
No, it's not good because nobody gives a fuck. Nobody sees that. Nobody cares.
We oppose MAGA so much because they are illiberal and authoritarian. So, wouldn't.
On a very personal level, and I understand people like Hutch don't go out and do public events, okay? Like. I'll hold myself to this in the future. I'm trying to think. If this shooting had happened, and it was the same guy who got killed, Charlie Kirk, and we'll even say it was a leftist shooter. If Joe Biden or Kamala Harris was president, and they went on stage, and they said we have a right-wing problem, and these guys are all trying to kill us, and this is good versus evil. Like I would seriously consider leaving the party because in my feeling would be, bro, you're gonna get me fucking killed. You're insane. That there was a political assassination, and that side wants revenge now. I feel like I'm a decent target
is declared. After that, no civilian assistance, no rescue missions, no exceptions. The plan assumes most government officials die within 24 hours. Cities become uninhabitable. Infrastructure collapses completely. Complan 8888 ensures military command and control continues. Now that's great if you're inside a fortified facility. But for anyone outside a military fence, Complan 8888 makes it clear, you're on your own. To survive the collapse of society, you need to understand the threat. The military knows where zombie apocalypses could start and what we'll face beyond the safety of fortified installations.
U.S. Stratcom, Complan 8888, Section 4, Subsection 5, Conditions for Implementation, Part A. Zombies have the potential to seriously undermine national security and our way of life. While the U.S. currently enjoys several asymmetric advantages in against zombie infections originating in the Eurasian landmass, these advantages can easily be negated by air and sea traffic that could transport the source of a zombie infection to North and South America.
But Complan 8888 is clear. Zombie threats come from anywhere and affect anyone. The Pentagon organized zombies into distinct categories. According to Complan 8888, the most likely threat comes from pathogenic zombies, created when viruses or bacteria infect humans. And the Pentagon isn't guessing. Existing diseases could mutate and trigger real outbreaks. Take rabies. The virus attacks the central nervous system, creating aggression and violence. Infected animals foam at the mouth and attack anything that moves. That foam carries the rabies virus. One bite from a rabid animal means almost certain death. Movies like 28 Days Later and World War Z show virus-based zombies. Animals also become zombies through prion diseases. A prion is a misfolded protein that destroys brains and nervous systems. Chronic wasting disease makes deer and elk lose their natural fear. They stumble around like zombies, easy prey for predators. Mountain lions actually target infected deer, but eating these animals is risky. Eat a prion-diseased brain and you become infected. Mad cow disease is a prion disease. Humans who eat infected beef develop Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease. The symptoms are rapid mental deterioration, loss of coordination, and aggressive behavior. It sounds a lot like zombies. Kuru affects cannibalistic tribes in Papua New Guinea. They eat the brains of dead relatives as a funeral ritual.
Stop. Why did why?
Eating the brain helps the spirit reach the afterlife.
So, how was Grandma's funeral? Yeah, a little chewy. I don't feel so good.
Yeah, technically it's against the law now. But rumors are that some tribes still do this privately.
Keep my wife's brain out your mouth.
What?
Keep my wife's brain out your mouth.
And that's how it continues. Eating an infected brain spreads kuru. Victims experience severe mood changes. They become violent and unpredictable.
Like ex-wives.
Like zombies.
Ah, that makes more sense.
The Zombieland movies feature prion zombies. And beyond bacteria, viruses, and prions, parasites can create zombies. These are called symbiont-induced zombies. What makes these parasites so dangerous is you don't know you're carrying one. Plan 8888 says pathogenic zombies are most common, and that makes sense. Diseases affect every animal on Earth, and sometimes those diseases jump to humans through zoonosis. AIDS, SARS, H1N1, Ebola, plague, anthrax, Lyme disease, malaria. Dozens of deadly diseases jump from animals to humans, and most diseases kill their host, but not all. Conplan 8888 calls these SIZs, symbiont-induced zombies. Instead of killing you, the parasite uses you, at least for a while. In Costa Rica's rainforests, the jewel wasp attacks cockroaches. The wasp injects venom directly into the roach's brain. The roach becomes docile and compliant.
You said this was the Cosby wasp?
The jewel wasp.
Yeah, I don't remember Jewel doing anything this inappropriate.
The jewel wasp grabs the roach by its antenna and leads it to a burrow, like walking a dog. The roach doesn't flee, it follows. Then the wasp lays an egg inside the roach and leaves. The roach stays put, waiting peacefully. When the larva hatches, it eats the cockroach alive from the inside out. That's mind control. Conplan 8888 calls it zombification. And if you played the Dead Rising games, those zombies are created by these parasitic wasps. Then there's Ophiocordyceps. This fungus turns ants into zombie ants. Infected ants abandon their colonies and climb high branches. They bite down on leaves with a death grip. The fungus then consumes the ant's body and bursts from its head, raining spores on the colony below. The ant's final act spreads infection and creates more zombies. The Last of Us games and HBO series feature the cordyceps fungus jumping to humans. African sleeping sickness affects thousands of people every year. It's transmitted by tsetse flies. Victims become confused, disoriented, and violent. Like zombies.
Right.
Those parasites kill the host eventually, but some keep the host alive forever. Decanthocephalin worm starts by infecting insects that birds like to eat, because the worm's final destination is in a bird's gut. The parasite hijacks an insect's survival instincts. It abandons cover and wanders into open areas where birds hunt. Some climb to the tops of plants and stay exposed. Birds eat the zombified insects. The worm infects the bird. More worms spread through the bird's feces, and the bird never knows the worm is there. In fact, there's a dangerous parasite that's already living in almost half of the human population. And if you don't have it, there's a good chance that somebody living in your house does. Toxoplasma gondii is a single-celled parasite that lives in contaminated water and undercooked meat. Between 30 and 50% of humans carry it. Most don't know they're infected. The reason it's so common? Cats.
I knew it! Those filthy hell beasts are bioweapons!
Okay, settle down. About half of all cats have toxoplasma antibodies from past infection. And this bug is tough. It survives months in cat feces, years in soil and water. It can withstand refrigeration and even freezing. Chlorine will kill it. Neither will soap or detergent. Sulfuric acid kills it, but it takes almost 2 years. It's easily spread by household insects like cockroaches and flies, and rodents. And there's an argument that Toxoplasma gondii evolved to help cats. Infected rats and mice lose their fear of cats. They become slower, less alert. They're actually attracted to cat urine. Toxoplasma programs rodents to get eaten. It's the perfect parasite. Indestructible, persistent, widespread, undetectable. The military knows that in a real outbreak, every cat becomes a disease vector. You couldn't trust any of them.
Yeah, if you trust a house cat, you deserve to get eaten.
That's why Conplan 8888 takes biological threats seriously. Once a pathogen enters the pet population, containment becomes impossible.
You could eliminate all the cats.
Stop that.
Just saying, if you want to make an omelet, you gotta break some kittens.
But here's what keeps researchers awake at night. Most people don't know they're carrying toxoplasma. Studies show infected humans take more risks. They drive aggressively. Some researchers link it to personality changes, decision-making problems, even mental health issues. This is why Conplan 8888 exists. This is why the Pentagon plans. Because zombies aren't coming, they're already here. Dr. Annie Liu was a molecular gerontologist and the latest darling of Silicon Valley. She discovered a telomere-extending virus, the holy grail of life extension. She called it Project Lazarus. The ultra-wealthy from all over the world poured billions into Lazarus. If there's one thing billionaires really hate doing, it's dying. But Dr. Liu hit an impasse. The Lazarus virus worked perfectly in a petri dish, but once it was injected into a live rat, the rat died within hours.
Could it be the delivery vector? Maybe a cytokine cascade? Why do the telomeres lengthen, then trigger apoptosis? Immune storm in every test subject. Hours to death. What am I missing?
Dr. Liu checked the time. It was after 3 a.m., her third all-nighter in a row. She needed to get some sleep. Better to deal with this with fresh eyes.
Hello? I'm fine. It was just a hard day at the lab.
But Dr. Liu didn't realize how hard a day it was. She never noticed the 3-micron tear in her hazmat suit. A human hair is about 60 microns wide, but not the Lazarus virus. Those are 0.02 microns wide. Plenty of room for a virus to enter. In fact, that's enough room for hundreds of them to enter.
Of course I'm coming. I wouldn't miss my little sister's wedding for anything.
Dr. Liu took every precaution. N95 masks block particles 0.03 microns wide. But that's not enough to stop Lazarus. Even if Dr. Liu knew about the tear, she wouldn't have been that concerned. Lazarus wasn't an airborne virus. Lazarus only worked if it was injected directly into the bloodstream. But now Lazarus was airborne. The next zombie classification in Conplan 8888 are Z, radiation zombies. Organisms become zombies after absorbing extreme electromagnetic radiation. Nuclear accidents, dirty bombs, cosmic radiation. The Pentagon says any of these can create zombies. Solar flares bombard Earth with charged particles. A coronal mass ejection could expose entire populations to dangerous radiation. The 1859 Carrington event knocked out telegraph systems all over the world. A similar event today could deliver radiation doses that alter brain chemistry on a massive scale. After Chernobyl, emergency responders who entered the reactor core experienced rapid cellular breakdown. Some survivors reported hallucinations and aggressive behavior before dying. But radiation doesn't always kill. We covered how Chernobyl's dogs and wolves adapted to high radiation. An entirely new wolf species emerged, highly resistant to cancer. If radiation can create a new type of wolf, it can create a new type of human. And in the wrong hands, that human becomes the perfect soldier. Conplan 8888 calls these weaponized zombies. WZs are specifically created for military use. The Pentagon calls this a threat because the technology exists, and they should know they created it.
Wuhan.
No, you're gonna get us canceled.
I meant, Wuhan. Solo really showed Greedo who's boss, huh?
Nice save. Chemical weapons affect brain function and behavior. During the Cold War, both superpowers developed psychochemical agents to incapacitate enemy forces. BZ, tested by the US Army, caused hallucinations and confusion. Similar compounds could create zombie symptoms. CRISPR gene editing alters organisms at the genetic level. Synthetic biology creates entirely new biological systems. A hostile nation could engineer a pathogen that creates controllable zombies.
Controllable zombies? We already got those. They're called cable news viewers.
Conplan 8888 shows the military preparing for zombies that can come from anywhere, even outer space. Space zombies come from outer space or result from alien contamination of Earth's environment.
U.S. Stratcom, Conplan 8888, Section 4, Subsection 6, Zombie Threat Summary, Part 4, Space Zombies. SZs are zombie life forms originating from space or created by toxic contamination of the Earth environment via some form of extraterrestrial toxin or radiation.
NASA and the military already have protocols to prevent contamination from space missions. When Apollo astronauts returned from the moon, they spent 21 days in quarantine. The concern was that lunar microorganisms might be dangerous to life on Earth.
You mean when the astronauts returned from the soundstage in Burbank, they had to make sure they didn't pick up a bug from the San Fernando Valley?
Let's not do this now.
The Valley flu, they call it. Symptoms included traction to shopping malls, degraded parking skills, and an insatiable appetite for Baja Fresh.
They make good burritos.
Darn tootin' they do.
But NASA protocols won't help if toxins land outside the jurisdiction of the United States. Because SZs come from space, they can affect any place on Earth.
U.S. Stratcom, Conplan 8888, Section 4, Subsection 5. Conditions for implementation, Part A, continued. Asteroids and nuclear space radiation that can convert people into zombies can affect any land mass or population on Earth. Given the rapidity at which zombie outbreaks spread, decisive, overwhelming, and possibly unilateral military force may be required to negate the zombie threat.
Real scientific research shows organisms survive where life should be impossible. These extremophiles include tardigrades that withstand the vacuum of space. If similar organisms exist elsewhere in the solar system, they might be incompatible with human biology. Large asteroids or comets could carry alien microorganisms or radioactive materials. The Tunguska event in 1908 flattened over 1,000 square miles of Siberian forest. If a similar impact happened over a populated area, alien contamination would spread before anyone could respond. Conplan 8888 states nuclear weapons would be the most effective counter to space zombies. The logic, if contamination can't be contained, incineration at nuclear temperatures becomes the only option. But there's one zombie type that concerns the military more than any other. It can't be killed with conventional weapons. It can't be killed with nuclear weapons. The only way to fight this zombie is with God. Evil magic zombies. The document actually uses those words. The Pentagon has an official position on supernatural threats.
U.S. Stratcom, Con Plan 8888. Section 4, Subsection 6, Zombie Threat Summary, Part 3, Evil Magic Zombies. Of the classes of zombies, one type is caused by occult phenomena that cannot be reliably monitored, predicted, or proven to exist. Zombies caused by occult phenomena are EMZs. The only way to ensure a zombie is dead is to burn the zombie corpse. EMZs are the only class of zombie that may not be vulnerable to this measure. Despite being the hardest threats to eliminate directly by attacking the zombie lifeblood, EMZs can usually be eliminated if the source of evil magic is destroyed. There is evidence to suggest the Chaplain Corps may prove integral to countering these threats.
The military takes this seriously enough to assign the Chaplain Corps as primary defense. Now, think about that. The Pentagon believes defeating these zombies might require divine intervention.
Oh, Jon Snow intervention.
Right.
Thousands of years ago, there came a night that lasted a generation. Kings froze to death in their castles, same as the shepherds in their huts. Women smothered their babies rather than see them starve, and wept and felt the tears freeze on their cheeks. So is it for the long night and the White Walkers. Old man.
I know what it is. But yes, White Walkers and Whites in Game of Thrones are evil magic zombies. Fighting the supernatural isn't new to the military. During World War II, both sides employed occult research divisions. The Nazis had the Adenauer. The Allies had their own paranormal units. Churchill consulted astrologers. The U.S. Army investigated psychic warfare during the Cold War. Now, it may seem that the military has everything figured out. They have identified each type of zombie threat. They understand how to fight them. But not so fast. Buried on page 16 is a single unsettling section.
U.S. Stratcom, Con Plan 8888, Section 4, Subsection 13.3, Shortfalls and Limiting Factors. Adequate zombie defenses require sandbags, sand, barbed wire, anti-personnel mines, riot-control chemical agents, and petroleum to create flame barriers. These supplies may not be present in sufficient volume to defend against zombie incursion and could severely tax available logistical support infrastructure. U.S. Stratcom forces do not currently hold enough contingency stores, food, water, to support 30 days of barricaded counter-zombie operations, and U.S. Stratcom has no ground combat forces capable of repelling a zombie assault.
Several zombie types identified, specific tactical recommendations, containment protocols, resource requirements, but not enough soldiers in the army to actually win. So, the military created a new army, an army of millions of soldiers, all trained to survive the zombie apocalypse. And for years, these soldiers have been learning how to organize, how to fight, and how to rebuild civilization. This army has been built in secret, but also in plain sight, because the soldiers of this army are us. The military knows how to fight zombies. They have a plan, but they don't have the soldiers, so they created them. Us. The military developed a psychological operation that trained millions of civilians without them knowing it. The Walking Dead premiered on October 31st, 2010. The same year Con Plan 8888 finished development. World War Z started filming in 2011 and was released in 2013. The Last of Us game launched in 2013. All during the exact time this military document was finalized and declassified. Think about what these shows taught you. Survival tactics, supply management, team dynamics, trust no one, secure your perimeter, always have an escape plan. Millions of Americans absorbed zombie apocalypse protocols through entertainment. The training was subtle, but effective. I've watched every Walking Dead episode. Okay, I watched up until season 5. I played the Last of Us games. I played the first one. The Walking Dead, Last of Us, World War Z, we've all consumed the same content, and we learned the same lessons. The military didn't need boot camps, they had Netflix. But the PSYOP might distract from the real secret. Con Plan 8888 contains multiple references to classified annexes never released publicly. The document repeatedly mentions Annex C, detailing space control capabilities. Page after page references classified sections stripped from the public version. Annex S covers special technical operations. Annex D handles classified logistics. Throughout the document, footnotes point to information marked secret or higher. The zombie scenarios were unclassified. The real military capabilities stayed hidden. The most telling detail is buried in the technical sections. Conplan 8888 works alongside other military plans. Conplan 8035 for space operations. Conplan 8531 for flu pandemics. And Conplan 8099 for combating WMDs. These are active military plans, not training exercises. Because the zombie plan is unclassified, it implies the threat isn't real. But the classified military capabilities are real. There's clearly some kind of threat. So the big question is, how do you survive it? When the outbreak starts, you have about 48 hours before everything falls apart.
Darkness falls across the land. The midnight hour is close at hand. The creatures crawl in search of blood to terrorize y'all's neighborhood.
You got that out of your system?
Almost.
Great. The people who survive aren't lucky. They're prepared. Your location determines your survival. If you're in a city, get out. Fast. Cities become death traps. All those people packed together, that's a zombie buffet. And in a dense population center, the infection will spread faster than it can be contained. Hospitals fill with infected who don't know what's happening to them. They stumble into emergency rooms and spread the virus to medical staff. And don't call 911. Police stations get overrun by panicked citizens looking for weapons. The smart cops go home to protect their families. The rest become casualties. You need to be somewhere remote. A cabin, a homestead, or a farm. If you don't own one, better know someone who does. Those places have what matters: food, water, and people who know how to defend them. Guns are loud. They attract attention you don't want. A bow and arrow works better. So does a knife, a bat, or a crowbar. Quiet weapons keep you alive longer. Skip the supermarkets. They're already swarming with desperate people. You need supplies ready before disaster strikes. Prep a bug-out bag. Forget the bottled water. Carry water purification tablets or a life straw water filter. Iodine pills for radiation exposure. You'll need food. MREs last 30 years, but food is heavy. Better if you learn how to hunt, clean, and cook your own meals. Pack paracord rated for 500 pounds. It could be used for everything. Securing shelter, making tourniquets, starting fires, and it works as fishing line. Pack a solar radio, solar flashlight, real band-aids, and N95 masks. Take signaling mirrors and whistles. Toothbrush, toothpaste, toiletries. When you're stuck in the wild, you'll be happy you remembered those. In my kit, I keep thermal blankets, a small propane stove, and glow sticks. I've got a fire starter, a multi-tool, 3 different kinds of knives. Bring a needle and thread, good for repairing clothes and sewing up wounds. And if you don't have the stomach to stitch a cut, crazy glue will do in a pinch. And don't forget duct tape. It fixes everything and reinforces barricades. I even keep mini bug-out bags in all my vehicles. You can pick one up for about $40, and I'll link below to the gear I use. Once you're out of the chaos, find a place where you can rest. Watch your lines of sight. Learn to set a perimeter, tripwires and snares, anything to alert you to danger. And find other people. Pull resources. Exchange knowledge and skills. Know your strengths and find people to shore up your weaknesses. Some people are fighters. Some are farmers. Some are planners. Some are builders. There's safety in numbers. But when connecting with strangers, trust your gut. Whether it's Conplan 8888 or some generic survival guide, they'll tell you the same thing. When the end of the world comes, the most dangerous thing you'll face isn't zombies, it's other people. We followed Conplan 8888 from a zombie outbreak at Offutt Air Force Base through classified space operations and potential psychological warfare. The military created detailed protocols for fighting the undead. So, what's actually real? Well, Conplan 8888 is exactly what the Pentagon says it is, a training exercise. Junior officers created it to learn planning procedures. Using an impossible scenario avoids diplomatic problems. So rather than create a plan to defeat Russians or Chinese, the enemies are evil magic zombies. Everyone understands it's practice. The zombie psyop theory also doesn't hold up. The timing of Conplan 8888 being released at the same time as zombie movies and TV shows wasn't coordination, it was coincidence. Hollywood always follows the money. Remember we had 10 or 15 years of superhero movies, released one after the other, now not so much?
Yeah, thanks a lot, Disney.
We had zombies before Conplan 8888. White Zombie came out in 1932. George Romero created modern zombies with Night of the Living Dead in 1968. Dawn of the Dead in 1978 set the template for everything that followed. The Walking Dead comics started in 2003. Studios see profit and then flood the market. But dismissing this as just a joke would be a mistake. Conplan 8888 connects to real military plans. Conplan 8035, Conplan 8531, Conplan 8099. These aren't exercises, they're operational. The plan's real value is seeing the military acknowledge how fast society could collapse. It admits there are scenarios where the military can't win. A plan to defeat zombies is hard for the public to take seriously, but maybe that's the point. Maybe Conplan 8888 is a clever distraction. The story isn't in the document they show us, it's in the documents they hide. Conplan 8888 repeatedly references classified annexes that were stripped from the public version, but we know they exist. We just don't know what they are. We know they reference space-based operations, but we don't know what threats they address or what capabilities they describe, and they're not going to tell us. And that's why I believe Conplan 8888 is an important document. In some ways, it paints the American people as distracted and selfish, and there's some truth to that. But things change in a crisis. To save our families and our communities, people will step up. Not everyone, but enough to matter. And whether intentional or not, Conplan 8888 teaches valuable lessons about preparation and resource management. Those are good skills to learn, and start learning them now. When society collapses, nobody's coming to save us. We are the first responders. So train like one, prepare like one. The difference between a life lost and a life saved could be you. So get to know your neighbors, learn how to communicate, how to plan, how to survive. If you don't learn these skills now, it could come back to bite you. Thank you so much for hanging out today. My name is AJ. There's Hecklefish.
And though you fight to stay alive, your body starts to shiver. For no mere mortal can resist the evil of the...
Careful, copyright.
Good point.
This has been the Y-Files. Get fun or learn anything, do him a favor, subscribe, comment, like, share. I remember when that stuff used to help the channel. Like most topics we cover on the channel, today's was recommended by you. So if there's a story you'd like to see or learn more about, go to theyfiles.com/tips or just email us. Remember, the Y-Files is also a podcast. We're on the top charts for YouTube, for Apple, and for Spotify, and I appreciate that. Twice a week, I post deep dives into the stories we cover on the channel, but you'll also see episodes that wouldn't be allowed on the channel, and I label those redacted. Anyway, the podcast is called The Y-Files Operation Podcast, and it's available everywhere. And if you're listening on an audio platform, if there's a like button or a share or a subscribe or any of that stuff, it really does help the podcast, so I would appreciate that. If you need more Y-Files in your life, check out our Discord. There are thousands of people on there. Coming up on 100,000? Pretty close. So 24/7, there's someone on there talking about the same weird stuff we do here. You know, zombies and our 24/7 Discord kind of go hand in hand. It's a great community, it's a lot of fun, it's really supportive, and it's free to join. Now, speaking of 24/7, make sure you check out our 24/7 stream on the Y-Files Backstage. Over there, we run episodes back-to-back with some fun content in between. And the live chat is more entertaining than the videos. It's a great community over there. If you want to know what's going on with the Y-Files at any given time, you can check our production calendar. It's theyfiles.com/cal. And there we post our episode schedule, upcoming podcasts, live streams, all that stuff. Special thanks to our patrons who make this channel possible. Every episode of the Y-Files is dedicated to our Patreon members. I could not do this without you. And if you'd like to support the channel, join this great community, and keep us going, consider becoming a member on Patreon. For as little as $3 a month, you get access to perks like seeing videos early with no commercials, exclusive merch, and 2 private live streams every week, all just for you. And the whole Y-Files team is on the stream. Ethan, me, the wife, Victoria, all the mods, Gino, and you can turn your webcam on, jump up on stage, ask a question, talk about a topic, tell a joke, whatever you want. It's a way to get to know us as people. I think it's the best perk there is. Another great way to support the channel is grab something from the Y-Files store.
Grab a Hecklefish t-shirt or one of these fistable coffee mugs you can stick your zombified corpsey fist into, or grab a hoodie or something my face on it, or get one of these squeezy animal stuffed Hecklefish plushie doll toys.
But if you're gonna buy merch, make sure you become a member on YouTube. YouTube members get 10% off everything in the Wi-Fi store, everything, forever.
Yeah, keep that secret close to your gills, huh?
Those are the plugs. Getting my voice cracking. I can't even tell you how long I've been sitting in this chair. 2 hours. A lot of takes. Look, I'm doing the best I can. Until next time, be safe. Be kind. Know that you are appreciated. Because you are.
I played Philippians in Area 51. A secret code inside the Bible said I would. I love my UFOs and paranormal fun, as well as music, songs singing like I should. But then another conspiracy theory becomes the truth, my friends, and it never ends. No, it never ends.
I'm gonna go for dinner.
I feel the crap get.
Kash Patel, by conservatives and liberals alike, in the wake of the heinous assassination of Charlie Kirk, is being questioned. Some people calling for his resignation, and he didn't seem to display the leadership that is required after such a nationally viewed tragedy takes place. Headlines popped up like this, that he was kind of losing his cool during the investigation before the killer was caught. FBI Director Kash Patel berated agents in profanity-laced video call, accusing them of withholding info on Kirk case, and that just is only to give you a little bit, bring you in the room a little bit about the hecticness and the chaos as the more consequential elements I'll get to were taking place. He was calling and screaming at people and panicking because he was starting to be questioned. That I think this is the first time the collective political discourse was on something the FBI was doing so directly to the extent that it was, and it reminded a lot of people and showed to a lot of his previous supporters that he is not the leader you want at the top of such an important agency. Now, the conservatives critical of him probably wouldn't replace him with somebody that I would feel good about, but at least many of us are feeling the same way, that there wasn't much leadership displayed. Kash Patel's FBI is a total mess was a title in public notice. Justin Law writing a new lawsuit indicates he's too busy chasing online clout to notice, and this outlines how the purges that have been happening at the FBI, him doing a lot of stuff that's just in the interest of either making Trump happy or throwing red meat to the base, settling scores, is undermining the readiness
full-time,
of the agency, obviously,
2-year
to
mission
push
for
out
the
a bunch
Church
of
of Jesus Christ of
career
Latter-day Saints. Now,
experts.
that might sound ridiculous, that might sound absurd. Why would you do that for 2 years? Well, let me tell you why.
I'm born and then blessed. I learned songs, rhymes, motions, all teaching me where I came from, why I'm here, where I'm going. I'm 5 years old. I learned to study a book, the most perfect book. I learned to follow the prophet. I'm 8 and I'm getting baptized. I can sin now. I can be dirty. Repenting for those sins is now my responsibility.
Be clean. We live in a world that is filled with filth and sleaze. Cannot afford to let that poison touch
I'm now a full member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. They call us Mormons. And I start paying 10% of my income. I don't have any income, but I'm taught that any money I get, the first thing I should do is pay 10% to the Lord.
It was hard for me to give my tithing to the bishop, but it felt good to be obedient to the Lord.
I'm 12 years old, and I receive the priesthood.
My beloved brethren of the priesthood.
With this comes authority, God's authority.
Our young people are the nobility of heaven.
I get to pass the bread and water to the congregation. Girls don't have the priesthood, but they're learning other important skills. I'll marry one of them one day. If I'm worthy, once a month I get to go with other teenagers to this ornate building, the temple. Such an important building. I dress in white and get baptized in this font that sits atop 12 oxen. Not baptized for myself, but for someone else, someone who has died, but never got to hear about the restored gospel. I'm being baptized as their proxy, giving them a chance to make it to the celestial kingdom. As soon as I'm in high school, I begin waking up every morning at 5:30 to go to a church educational seminary. All before the school day actually begins. Monday nights are family home evening. Wednesday nights, all the youth get together at the church. Sundays, we meet for 3 hours. We don't work on Sundays. We don't watch movies. We don't listen to music. We're not supposed to buy anything. We do all of that on Saturday because, as I've been singing since I was 5, my weekends are spent volunteering. None of my friends are doing anything close to this in their free time. I'm different. But I'm not weird. I go to school dances, I play sports, I'm in a band, I'm the homecoming prince. At church, we're taught that we need to be social. We need to be charismatic and fun. We are ambassadors of the church. We're taught that
though we are in the world, we must not be part of it. We must not be influenced by those who would call us peculiar.
And my non-Mormon friends wonder why my family is so close, why we're always so happy, why we work so hard. I get my first job at Dairy Queen, my first paycheck. I start paying tithing. I go to Mormon youth camp during the summer. We dance and we sing, we play, we perform, and feel feelings we aren't sure are ours. I graduate high school, and instead of joining a frat, I get a letter. I open it up, and it's an assignment. I'll be spending 2 years of my life volunteering on a mission to spread the gospel. They're sending me to Tijuana.
2-year mission for the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Now, that might sound ridiculous, that might sound absurd. Why would you do that for 2 years? Well, let me tell you why.
Before I leave on my mission, I get inducted into the highest order of the priesthood. I go through some pretty intense rituals in the temple, stuff I'm not allowed to talk about. There's special clothing, special gestures, lots of promises, very serious promises. Promises of commitment, of loyalty. Then suddenly I find myself in a small border town in the desert of northern Mexico. 2 years. I spend nearly every waking moment knocking on doors, talking to people in a language I'm getting better at every day, studying the doctrine, and spreading the most important story of all, that Joseph Smith restored God's true church in 1830.
Nomás estoy filmando un poquito. Sí. Para recordar, ¿eh? Para recordar.
I follow a strict dress code, even when it's 110 degrees outside. There's no free time, there's no music, there's no books or movies, no vacation, no pay, no girlfriends. I write letters to my friends, and I get a phone call with my parents on Christmas and Mother's Day. All my non-Mormon friends are at college, discovering their academic interests, their sexuality, their tolerance for alcohol, while I'm discovering how hard I can push my body and mind, how good I can get at Spanish, how compelling I can make the message sound. Every day is planned down to the minute, something I still do today. The mission requires us to collect data on how many people I spoke to, how many lessons I taught, how many people I asked to be baptized. I'm trying to baptize as many people as I can. Soon I'm leading a group of 20 missionaries. build my testimony, my faith, my belief, I need to believe. I must build his kingdom. And I discovered that I'm good at this. I sit in thousands of homes. I hear thousands of stories of difficult and beautiful lives. I meet beautiful people. I learn about the violent realities of borders. After 2 years of this intensity, I'm a different person. I return home, and 10 days later, I'm in Utah's striking Rocky Mountains on the Lord's campus. I'm surrounded by tens of thousands of other college-age men. We're not allowed to have beards or wear tank tops or drink or have sex outside of marriage. That doesn't mean we don't have fun. At BYU, I meet my lifelong friends. The church is subsidizing the majority of my tuition. I study international relations and travel the world, and no matter where I go, the church is there, teaching the same lessons, singing the same songs, inside the same looking buildings as back home. Every 6 months, we all travel to Salt Lake City to gather with tens of thousands of members from all around the world, and we listen to our church leaders speak. We believe that they are prophets, seers, and revelators. This is broadcast to millions all over the world. And one of the key messages throughout all of this change is family. Family is the most important thing. Family is eternal. I'm 21, and I'm dead set on finding a wife. Someone I can start a family with. It must be another devout Mormon who has been on this same path. And I find one. I'm engaged 10 months after returning from my mission. Izzy and I get married in the temple, juniors in college, and soon we're walking into graduation with a beautiful newborn baby in our arms. At this point, I'm ready. I'm trained. The church has invested so much in me, and many of us go from here to have high-paying jobs, to volunteer as leaders in the church, to be deeply devoted, to running it effectively, to growing it, to faithfully paying tithing, all while living productive, industrious, family-centered lives. But I don't follow the rest of this path. And eventually I find that the answers are not there for me, and I begin to leave. And since then, I've been trying to understand how the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints created me. A part of that processing has taken place here on this channel. I've tried to grasp the context and history of the church. And now, in this third and final chapter, I'm going to show you the last part of the story. How the church went from radical, rebel, polygamous movement who fought with the U.S. government to this clean-cut, all-American, increasingly global church that we know today. How it has produced such deeply devoted members, and how in the process, they became the richest church on earth. So, you've just watched my whole life story. Before we get on this video, thank the sponsor. Thank you, Cogni, for sponsoring today's video. Cogni is a long time supporter of our channel, and it's a very useful source that actually matters. So we live in a world where your information is a valuable commodity. Your birthday, your address, your web browser history is actually really valuable. So there's a whole industry of data brokers who buy and sell that information to companies that market to you, information on search sites, sell it to insurance companies. And for a lot of us, that doesn't feel good, especially because we never feel like we ever gave them permission. Luckily, we have rights to get our names off these lists, but it's a very long process. That's what Concogni is. I signed up Concogni, and I gave them permission to act on my behalf, to go out and start making these requests. Hundreds of requests on my behalf to be taken off these lists. It's a long process, you have to be persistent, something I don't have time to ever do. But Incogni does it quietly in the background, and I just get to check in every once in a while on this nice looking dashboard.
extrapolate into the broader American ideals of the time.
The Mormons go to great lengths in the early 1900s to rebrand, to distance themselves from their old legacy of polygamous rebels.
I think a sincere effort to be a part of the broader world. And the church sort of looked at its 19th century in some respects as a failure, precisely because it had been alienated from the broader society in which it lived. And at the same time, I think that it's a way for the church to demonstrate that it is a good church and that it does belong because they have that sort of chip on their shoulder.
And they don't just assimilate, they actually kind of overcompensate. Become more American than most Americans. They lean hard into the American ideal of the nuclear family, the opposite of polygamy. They encourage family night for all of their members. During Prohibition, it was illegal to sell alcohol in the United States. The Mormons jump on board. The leader of the church starts to strictly enforce the rules against alcohol, coffee, tea, and smoking. Tens of thousands of Mormons go fight in World War I. They donate money to the war effort.
In the 1880s, they commemorate the 4th of July with a funeral because they mark it as the death of actual democracy and liberties in America due to the anti-polygamy prosecution. And then in the early 1900s, they're actually celebrating America's founding. They're embracing these patriotic myths. The General Conference addresses are praising America. They're emphasizing their patriotic bona fides.
Well, in part, the church is interested in its own success, and part of the way that it can do that is by imitating their neighbors, but not only imitating them, trying to do it even better.
This is working. The Mormons are rebranding, they're becoming more mainstream, they're like serving as lawmakers, but very quickly, by like the 1930s, this assimilation effort creates a problem, a pretty existential problem that strikes at the very heart of the Mormon belief system. Remember the founder Joseph Smith? Remember how he claimed that he had translated a new book of scripture from ancient records, just like the Bible, but here in the Americas? He claimed that the Book of Mormon was the record of a lost American civilization. It had specific names and battles and languages and technologies, and because it was so literal and specific, it made itself verifiable. It's either true or it's not, which also made it vulnerable to science. Archaeology and geology and linguistics and anthropology are progressing, and those who look at Joseph's translations and claims see them as a fantasy, as an invention of Smith himself. And soon it wasn't just non-believers. The dissent was coming from within. Brigham Young University, that's where I went to college. It was a university that started out as kind of like a religious school for Mormons. But as a part of this big Mormon rebrand, they were trying to make BYU a legit accredited academic university. The Harvard of the West is one president of BYU's exact language of how they were trying to make BYU legitimate.
They start trying to act like other universities. They finally get accreditation. They start hiring people with PhDs. They give their faculty research funds.
Even some of the church leaders and official historians do analyses of the Book of Mormon and sorrowfully conclude that the evidence points to Joseph Smith as having created all this himself. If you're someone who hasn't grown up in the church, I don't know how big of a deal this is going to sound to you, but it is a huge deal. In the beginning of the Book of Mormon, which I have a copy actually. Here in the very introduction, the first page of the Book of Mormon, Joseph Smith says that it is the most correct book of any book on earth, and that it is the keystone of our religion. Keystone. What's a keystone? A keystone is this, the thing that holds an arch together. The idea is that if this book is not a literal record of Jews who came to America in 600 BC, if Joseph Smith made it up, then this whole thing falls apart. All of the claims fall apart. You must understand how important this book is to the modern Mormon church if we're going to continue this story. And this keystone idea really explains what happens next. So here we are in the 1930s on BYU campus, and that history, the veracity of this book, the keystone, is being questioned and challenged by science and modern thought. PhDs and intellectuals diluting and reinterpreting the core evidence of the church's veracity. Now remember, the church leaders were trying to modernize and assimilate the Mormon church away from its polygamous past, but this was going too far, and it was having an effect on the devotion of the members. BYU students were getting really lax. Their beliefs were becoming symbolic. They weren't going to church as much. They weren't paying their tithing. Up in Salt Lake City, they are concerned. This willingness to reinterpret traditional Mormon beliefs in light of new scientific and historical learnings. This stuff, according to the leaders, would float straight at the heart of our LDS teachings. And Joseph Fielding Smith, one of the leaders who would become prophet someday, says it most plainly and accurately, which is, if such views become dominant in the church, then we may as well close up shop and say to the world that Mormonism is a failure. And I think he's right. This was existential. If this modernizing of Mormon doctrine had continued, then the church could have ended up as a much less literal faith. They could have still been a Christian church, but with a much more symbolic interpretation of Joseph Smith seeing God, what the Book of Mormon actually is. And that would have been a much less compelling message. Once you take away the keystone, the thing falls apart. They would still have their central claim that Jesus Christ is the Savior of the world, and every Christian church has that. That's not special. Devotion to the message, the thing that drove people across the ocean and across the plains to sacrifice their lives and everything they had to the building of the kingdom on earth, relied on the veracity of the Book of Mormon and the claims that Joseph Smith actually saw God, and that he was chosen by God to create the one true church and prepare the world for the second coming.
You see the real legitimate struggle among Mormons about which direction they're going to go. Many of the intellectuals and many of the lay membership is sort of shifting in the modernist direction, and some of the leadership as well. And at the same time, you have other leaders who are nervous about that, who are wanting to kind of fight to hold on to some of those earlier values, fundamentalist, conservative Christians.
So, the church leaders needed some kind of stability, some kind of control. They needed to re-spark the fervor that the church was founded on. They needed to fortify their keystone. So, one of the top Mormon leaders at the time heads south towards Provo. He's going to go save the church. Here he is talking to all of the leaders and faculty at BYU. He tells them explicitly that they are to teach the scriptures and the words of church leaders, not to promote their private interpretations of church beliefs. He emphasizes a literal reading of the Bible and the Book of Mormon. He emphasizes obedience and certainty, telling these professors that they, quote, are to stand as watchmen upon the towers of Zion, and that they will be held accountable if they don't. The message was clear. There is one truth. It is very clearly articulated by the leaders, who are the prophets, seers, and revelators, and that they are not to stray from it. Now, a quick reminder that the church wasn't like this before. Joseph Smith founded a church that was full of debate and contradiction and interpretation and symbolism. I mean, in the early days, there were star systems where God lived. Some of the leaders said that the Holy Spirit was made up of physical but intelligent atoms. God certainly had many wives, and men and women who were sealed by the priesthood can one day become gods themselves. And there were tons of gods, more gods than the particles contained in a million Earths. Women were experimenting with rituals in the temple, invoking God's authority, developing a sacred feminine theology and a belief in a heavenly mother, God's wife. My point here is that for the first 100 years, the church was full of interpretation. There was not one centralized, articulated belief system. The leaders would disagree with each other and they would debate it. And this worked when they were just a small band of renegades in the mountains of Utah, far away from modern thinking and modern science. But that flexible, mystical approach would not work in this new era of the church. One where the church was now in the world, as we say, integrating with the rest of society, and now under threat by modern thinking and scientific scrutiny. So, this speech at BYU, J. Reuben Clark is the guy who's giving the speech, and I'm not going to give you a play-by-play of everything that happens in modern history, but this J. Reuben Clark moment is so important because it sets a clear, firm direction for the church. A movement towards a more standardized, literal, controlled theology
one that is not overly debated by its members.
From 1890 to 1930s, there were a number of potential trajectories the faith could have taken. J. Reuben Clark's version won, but that doesn't mean that the dissenters went away. They just had to morph over the years, and they've always been a minority, but they've always been a loud minority.
We'll get back to this central tension in just a minute, but first, something's changing about the Mormons' look. So this rebrand away from polygamy and towards hyper-American ideals continues, and it soon affects these beards. After decades of donning long, Wild West frontier beards, this quote expression of non-conformity with the rest of the United States, the newly hyper-American Mormons did away with the facial hair. This is David McKay, who's one of the prophets, leaders of the church. He's the first prophet to go totally clean-shaven. He gets up in front of the members, starts to talk to them more about the way you look to others and non-Mormons. He starts talking about white shirts. Quote, "We are not so poor that we can't afford clean white shirts." White shirts.
David McKay is a fashionable guy. He's got a great haircut. He's clean-shaven.
So the long Brigham Young beards are vanished by the middle of the 1900s. And this is further codified at BYU. BYU is kind of like the cultural epicenter of the Mormon church. And they implement these grooming standards, the honor code, which says you can't have beards.
Church leaders are kind of adopting these new fashion statements in these years and start to look like the modern business during the middle of the 20th century. These identities, these practices, these kind of cultural tropes of what the good American would look like. And that really defines the course of the 20th century as the church is adapting to this new environment.
And this is why I looked like this for many years. I can't convey to you how big of a deal these grooming standards were in my entire life up into my early adulthood. When you're a teenager in the church, you are given a little book that is effectively the manual on how you are to behave and dress and look. There's a whole section about grooming. Show respect for the Lord and yourself by dressing appropriately for church meetings and activities. Now, this is a whole different thing if you were a teenage girl in a church. Your version of the book focused a lot on what you wear. Modesty. Shorts and skirts below the knees, no sleeveless tops. One of the early editions of this book tell girls that their clothes should be comfortable and attractive without calling attention to a person's body. Strapless dresses and spaghetti straps are not acceptable, either on sundresses or evening dresses. Few girls or women ever look well in backless and strapless dresses. Such styles often make the figure look ungainly, large, and show the bony structures of the body.
And you girls are untrue to yourselves if you encourage or allow this to happen. The way you dress or the way you act makes these guys think that you're interested in something different than you really are.
So yeah, you start to see a lot of control and emphasis put on how you look. From a young age, I was ironing white shirts and tying ties very often. And we were told explicitly that this wasn't just about showing respect to the Lord, but it was also about sending a message to other people, specifically non-Mormons. This is from one of the leaders in 2008. Quote, "Our outward appearance and behavior give a message. What message are we sending? Does it reflect that we are children of God?" Kind of open-ended, but you get the point. Now, this was my one quiet rebellion as a Mormon teen. My too long, shaggy, blonde hair, which was always too long to meet the standard and was quickly done away with when I was called to serve a mission in Mexico and had to abide by much stricter standards that were not.
That kind of corporate representation that becomes a really important part of the way the Latter-day Saints are presenting themselves, and it's ultimately going to trickle down to the rest of the membership and especially the missionaries too, who are really going to adopt this costume as the brand of what Mormons look like.
I mean, the church was almost squashed by the negative perception of Mormons as polygamists until they built into the DNA of the organization to have a good public perception. We'll see more about this. Anyway, speaking of well-groomed missionaries, look at this graph of the number of Mormon missionaries going out into the field in like the middle of the century. This is right after World War II. These are like 19-year-old guys, some women, and they are assigned to some area in the world for around 2 years. They pay their own way, they're volunteers, and during this time they knock on doors and try to get people to join the church. And it's totally working. And look at the growth of church members into the 50s and 60s, in large part because of this missionary effort.
The church is really successful in growing in Central America, in Europe, in the Pacific Islands, in Australia, in the first couple of decades after World War II, in part because of its Americanness and in part because of its clean-cut symbolism of American values and especially anti-communist values in these years.
Soon I would be one of these guys, doing the Lord's work in Tijuana. So at this point, the Mormon Church is really successful. Their industrious work ethic has been redirected from building Zion in the mountains to building Zion within the American system and around the world. And the message is resonating, and members are joining from all over the world. And they come in with different cultural backgrounds into this church that was started in upstate New York. And here we are, back to this very existential debate that we saw in the 30s with J. Reuben Clark and the intellectuals at BYU. Well, it was sort of happening again, not with PhDs, but with like people in Samoa and France and Japan, who all came from very different cultural backgrounds and were now getting baptized into this very American church. And this is a problem because it starts to fracture the message, the doctrine, the belief system, as it blends with all of these local traditions. The leaders back in Salt Lake didn't have control over exactly what they were teaching in every branch and church congregation around the world. So the leaders set about, once again, trying to unify the church under one message, so that a lesson being taught in Peru is the exact same as the one being taught in Peru. Otherwise, you'll start to get spin-off beliefs. They needed consistency everywhere. So the top leaders of the church get a committee together, and they spend a good part of the 60s rewriting everything. All the manuals, all the official church doctrine and policies and procedures into super clear language. And once they started, they kept going. They decided they wanted to reshape not just the teaching manuals, but the entire organization into a hierarchy that starts with the prophets and apostles at the very top in Salt Lake, who would influence and control everything that happened forward.
For the first time, all teacher development in the church will be correlated under the direction of the priesthood. The church will supersede all other teacher training programs.
The bishop in every congregation anywhere on earth would get a handbook that lays out the official policies and procedures in black and white language. All local variations of beliefs and ways of doing things would be replaced with fresh, standardized manuals and direction from the top, with specific verbiage and words and phrases on how to talk about Joseph Smith's revelations and how to teach the Book of Mormon, how to teach the Bible, what to say and what not to say. It would all need to be developed by these men in Salt Lake who were grappling with this tension of trying to modernize and mainstream their church while also making sure that the very bold set of beliefs doesn't get watered down, because the devotion of the members relied on them buying into that central message, one that was under threat by different cultures or modern ways of thinking. And the answer to this big challenge was to centralize, to control, to bring everything under the priesthood in Salt Lake. The priesthood being the authority that God gave to Joseph Smith that was given to all white men at the time, and then later to every man in 1978.
So that correlation movement is a sort of doctrinal consolidation, a pretty interesting technocratic revolution of reorganizing the entire church from top to bottom.
The women's organization, called the Relief Society, had a long history of being autonomous, being sort of its own subculture within Mormonism. And they had a lot of control over what they taught, how they taught it. But under correlation,
the priesthood or the male body of the leadership really kind of takes control of all of that. The women's curriculum really changes during these years. The Relief Society, the women's organization, is really involved in social outreach and food drives, and providing social services was its kind of main mission. But in the post-World War II era, it shifts to teaching women how to be wives and mothers as its primary way of understanding itself.
They shut down the Relief Society's magazine and all other magazines and replaced them with 3 official approved magazines. One for adults, one for youth, and one for kids. And yes, that continued. I grew up with these magazines on the coffee table in my house. The coffee table that never saw coffee. And if you're wondering, like, what version of the Mormon doctrine and history won out in all of this, it's the one that J. Reuben Clark had preached to BYU faculty in the 30s. One that simultaneously distanced itself from the radical, mystical, theological ideas of the early church, while simultaneously embracing and codifying and defining some of the very unique beliefs, a literal version of the church's mission. It is still totally centered on Jesus Christ, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, that's the official name of the church. But in these manuals, Jesus' atoning sacrifice was to be accessed exclusively through this system of rituals and authority and orderly procedure that was exclusively administered by the LDS Church.
The conservative church leaders themselves are incredibly effective at consolidating their power and kind of gutting out the other voices and the other perspectives.
And this correlation moment represents kind of the end of progressive theological thinking and debate and disagreement and gray area in the church.
That's really kind of a time when church leaders say, this is really bad for us. If we're so publicly disagreeing with one another, it's undermining the broader faith in our authority. And so church leaders kind of tacitly all agree that they're not going to publicly criticize one another.
All the general authority, the unity the like of which we've never experienced in my lifetime, unified, working as one voice.
Now, what's surreal is that I didn't know any of this when I was growing up. Kind of by design. The church I grew up in, and the one that still exists today, was so deeply standardized around these manuals and procedures and beliefs that came from one source, the 15 men at the top, who were able to spread this version of the belief and the history through a huge network of distribution. There were bookstores where you can buy all the approved manuals and teaching. There were stickers and highlighters and book bags and activities. Every Mormon church was identical. The same chairs and floors and layout and woodworks. It's actually a pretty efficient design. I was in one recently for a funeral, and I was like, yeah, this is a great design. It was kind of a really nice journey. Every church had these same scratchy wall protectors that as a kid feel like sharp spikes. But yeah, it was the same everywhere. We sang the same songs. We used the same insider lexicon. The same lessons are being taught in every Mormon church around the globe on the same day. Like when you're traveling to a foreign country and you're far away from home in the mountains of Guatemala and you go to a Mormon church and you sit down and hear the same songs and the same lessons, boy, does that make you feel like you're a part of a global community. It is a sense of belonging that you can't really get anywhere else. But this is just the beginning. The church made movies, like high-quality movies, that brought a lot of these approved beliefs to life. The official version of Joseph Smith's story was represented to me so clearly in these high-quality films.
Joseph, this is my beloved son.
The story of the Book of Mormon, again, the keystone of the religion, was brought to life with ambitious film production. I watched that probably 500 times on the mission in Spanish. I have most of it memorized in Spanish. Okay, and then there was a whole genre of Mormon videos that modeled how we, especially as like youth, were to behave. How we're supposed to apply these approved teachings in a modern world. They made custom music about the Mormon doctrine that we would listen to, and it was actually kind of good. There were original musicals. No, not that musical. This one. There were comedy movies about going on missions. There was jewelry to remind us to choose the right. And if that wasn't enough, these centralized messages and values were reinforced in pithy posters. Posters like this. A lot of us hung these on our wall, looked at them every day, reminding us of the importance of hating our sin, to dress modestly, to prepare to go to the temple, the physical truth of the gold plates, the aspiration to go on a mission, and most plainly of all, the call to just believe in this, a keystone of the religion is this guy's story and his claims. As a teenager, you get this special blessing from a seasoned priesthood ruler, a patriarch. He interviews you, and then he puts his hands on your head, and he kind of riffs. The Spirit speaks to him to foresee your future. He tells you about how you will go on to be a faithful member of the church, get married in the temple, go on a mission, serve in the church. For me, he threw in a few vague things that I got excited about, and I was like, I don't know what this means. But I believed it was like a fortune, like what was going to happen in my future. So then his wife transcribes it, prints it out, you laminate it, and you make multiple copies, and you carry it around with you. And you read it often. It's called a patriarchal blessing. And you watch as your life unfolds, and hopefully is as blessed as your patriarchal blessing says it will be. Man, I hadn't thought about that for years until I started doing this story, and I was like, that felt so normal. It felt so normal. It doesn't feel like voodoo magic, it doesn't feel like fortune telling. It feels awesome. It feels like I have access to a guy with the priesthood who is going to see my future and give me guidance about my future. Like, that's an amazing thing if you believe that. And when you don't, whoa. And then, perhaps most impactful of all in this information ecosystem is this. This is General Conference. Every 6 months, so twice a year, tens of thousands of Mormons gather in Salt Lake in this big conference center, and they sit for a total of 10 hours over the course of the weekend to listen to their prophets and leaders speak to them. We also get to hear our famous choir sing, which is like an incredibly powerful experience when you're sitting in this room. And this conference is broadcast to the entire world, thanks to the church's vast, sophisticated broadcasting abilities. Now, if you've never experienced being surrounded by 21,000 believers who believe down to the word kind of exactly what you do,
The fuck?
it's a,
What's your rank?
dare I say, beautiful experience of belonging and of specialness. I don't know, I get a weird nostalgia when I look at General Conference stuff and remember sitting in that big, beautiful room listening to that choir, because you feel so lucky, like something big is happening. The end of the world is coming, and you are lucky enough to be sitting watching prophets who are called of God and given the authority to prepare the world for the second coming of Jesus Christ. And you are one of the lucky ones who's there. It's really powerful.
The church is growing rapidly as our missionary force introduces the gospel in all parts of the world.
You kind of see how this works, this organization controlling the message from Salt Lake and really efficiently and powerfully spreading that message to the members. It creates unity through authority, and it works. A reminder that most of the people who run the church are not paid. They do it as a volunteer. They have normal jobs, and then they go run the church in their off time. And they're not just like showing up and giving a sermon. They are running a company full of tons of paperwork. The church is full of so much paperwork and data. We collect data on member attendance, and there's meeting notes, and there's forms and records and databases of every aspect of the church. As a missionary, which you are paying to be out there as a missionary, you are like an administrative, like, foot soldier for the church. You're filling out forms and turning in reports and updates. You're looking at spreadsheets and charts of the number of lessons you taught and the number of baptisms you did that month. There are maps which delineate the whole world into what priesthood authority is over what region. Here I am with a binder of every member that is registered within the geographic area of the town of Mexicali, Mexico. And I'm performing an audit to help update the church records. This is something I did on my mission, and we use this as an excuse to teach people as well. But in the process, we were getting the church's books in order, and I kind of thrived in this. It was the first time in my life that I thrived at anything. I got really bad grades in school. I kind of thought I was not going to be good at anything. Then I get on a mission, and I'm really good at it, and I'm learning all these skills, and I'm a leader, and it's like, man, that drove a lot of devotion for me during that time. It felt good to be good at something. And it was God's mission. I've been looking through these journals. I have all these journals of every single day of my mission. Documented. I'm a documenter. Always have been. I mean, I have so much of this. This is like the very beginning here, actually. This was the book that was the clearest reference for every single doctrine and belief of the church, in alphabetical order with scriptural footnotes, plain language. Everything from who God is to what fornication is to gambling, foreordination, family and home evening, eternal life, church disciplinary councils. Scary. There's so much stuff in here. We used to do this thing on our mission where we would have yoro y cloro. It was like bleach and food dye, and we would do this thing where we would put the food dye in water and it would like stain the water, and we'd say this is what it looks like when you sin. And then we would take out the cloro, the chlorine, the bleach, and we would take a little teaspoon of it and drop it into the cup, and the water would go clean. And then we would turn to them and say, that is baptism. Will you get baptized? And we had all these techniques to challenge someone to be baptized. And yeah, that was the whole point, was to baptize people. I baptized a lot of people in the ocean, which felt cool. When I talk to people who were never in this, it's so easy for them to look at us, those who, like when we were in the church, as just brainwashed, like we're just doing what we're told. And yes, in seeing this system of information being funneled into a very, very specific and black and white repetition of the same story, I see that. That makes sense. And yet, when you're in it, it also feels very meaningful. And all the corporate repetition, whatever, it feels worth it because you really believe that you are preparing the world, that you are chosen to do this, that you are a part of a bigger thing. And that motivates you to volunteer and to sacrifice. And it also drives a lot of deep relationships and a lot of meaning in your life. And as much as I am very critical of this, in the way that it was done to me and others, I can't say that it isn't meaningful. I can't say that it isn't like a really powerful way to live. Anyway, I'm off topic here because this is also personal to me, but let's get back to this history and why the church got so rich. And that has to do with what happens in the 1970s. First off, the Mormons never stopped with their campaign to rebrand away from polygamy and their kind of weird beliefs. They continue doing this in the 70s.
Every few decades, you get church leaders that will commission a report from outside experts and basically asking, how can we present better to the world? One of the biggest examples of this is in the early 1970s. They hire a consulting firm to figure out how to improve our image. And that consulting firm says, hey, you need to downplay doctrines and you need to highlight the family. And that's when the church starts doing all those commercials during the 1970s of the family.
Take an interest in your family.
It's about time, and they have inserts into Reader's Digest, and they're able to emphasize this is how we prove that we're safe and American as we emphasize the nuclear family. It's really the 1970s when the church makes that the message.
The important lessons in life are learned at home from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
I mean, these commercials, which are highly nostalgic for me, are great messages, like universal messages. There's no weird beliefs about God living on a star or like you getting your own planet. It's just straight up family values.
Families grow closer, one conversation at a time.
And yes, it's totally PR, but it's also real from the inside. Like Mormons live these values, very, very family focused. Now there's some caveats to that and then some critiques, but that's like, I will talk about that with other ex-Mormons. It's not really like worth going into here. This rebranding campaign continues into the modern day. You may have seen the I Am a Mormon campaign.
And I'm a Mormon.
I'm a Mormon.
I'm a Mormon. And I'm a Mormon.
And I think all of these efforts, 100 years of like rebranding Mormons from like rebel polygamists to mainstream good family value Americans really worked. I talked to a lot of people who were like, man, Mormons, like they are, I know they have weird beliefs, I know they have secret underwear, but like they're just so nice and like family centered. There's like a paradox in that like no one can quite square. And I think it's this. We used to be told often that we live in the world, but we are not of the world. Meaning we have to play by the rules. We play in the system, and we do it well. We do it better than everyone else. But we don't adopt the beliefs of the world.
I mean, they have an army of professionals working on how to shape and craft the image, and they put in lots of time and resources and attention into it. So how the church is presenting itself through its media empire is often a key into how the church wants itself to be viewed.
Now, once the church is fully centralized around this messaging information ecosystem, the other thing that they must do is continue to demonize intellectuals and anyone who is questioning the line of the church. They've already done this quite a bit, but they continue to do it in the 70s and 80s. Boyd K. Packer is one of the leaders who I grew up listening to, who was like the staunchest anti-intellectual, anti-feminist person you could ever imagine. He talks about the dangers that come from so-called scholars and intellectuals. And they developed this phrase that becomes embedded in my psychology. I don't even know from where, but it's there. And that phrase is...
Anti-Mormon literature.
Anti-Mormon literature.
Anti-Mormon literature.
This is a scary thing, or at least it was when I was, 16 and 23. And you're not really sure what anti-Mormon literature is, but you know it when you see it. It is anything that contradicts the official line of the church. A Reddit post that wants to, open up, Joseph Smith's many wives and the fact that one of them was a child, that's anti-Mormon literature. That New York Times article that I showed you at the beginning that debunks Joseph Smith's translations, I had never seen that until I started reporting the story. In addition to getting information from the top, we are also trained and taught to keep information out.
Do not read the anti-Mormon materials. None of it is worth casting an eye upon. Theological pornography.
Now that's changing a little bit in the church in the modern day, I hear. There's more openness. But my entire childhood in the church in the 90s and the 2000s, before people started to leave in mass, there was very little tolerance and, in fact, a active demonization of anti-Mormon literature. In fact, any leader or historian who was behind any of this work would be sidelined, kicked out of leadership, or even excommunicated from the church for publishing histories or anything that contradicted the church's official line. This continued in my era with this woman, Kate Kelly, who was a fervent believer in the church and was like, hey, let's grow up and give women the priesthood. And she fought for that, and they excommunicated her. This is not a place for debate. But this isn't all. It's not just information and history being controlled by people in Salt Lake. It's also about temples. Temples are these very important buildings. They're beautiful buildings. They're sacred buildings for Mormons. It's where they do the most important rituals that you need to go to heaven. Well, not just heaven, but the highest tier in heaven. To get up here to this highest tier, you also have to get married in a temple. I got married in one of these temples here in Portland, which is right next to the freeway, which you will see, again, a brand-minded Mormon church puts their temples in very visible places so that people ask questions. Smart move. Washington, D.C., San Diego. I was literally taking a boat through the Panama Canal the other week, and I'm flying my drone, and I look over, and what's right there on the crossroads of the two oceans? A Mormon temple. Anyway, you're not allowed to go inside of these temples, these most sacred places that you must go into to go to heaven, unless you have one of these. This is a tiny card with a barcode on it. It's called a temple recommend. You have to get one of these from your local priesthood leader, like your bishop. And to get it, you have to go to his office and sit down, and he asks you 15 questions. So just imagine this. You're sitting in a room alone with this man who you trust. He's like a part of your community. He's like your authority. And he asks me point blank, do you have a testimony of the restoration of the gospel of Jesus Christ, meaning that Joseph Smith restored the one true church? Do you sustain the president of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints as the prophet, seer, and revelator, and the only person on the earth authorized to exercise all priesthood keys? Keys are like the authority to administer the church. So now they're asking you point blank, do you think that the prophet is the only person on earth who has the authority to do God's work? And then it says, do you follow the teachings of the church in your private and public behavior? Do you support any teaching, practice, or doctrine contrary to the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints? Do you keep the Sabbath day holy? Do you strive to be honest? Are you a full tithe payer? That's a big one. You can't go in the temple unless you pay. Do you keep the covenants that you made in the temple, like wearing the garments, the undergarments that you're supposed to wear? Are there serious sins in your life that need to be resolved with a priesthood authority? And all of this leads to the final question, which is, are you worthy? And all of these questions, these really point-blank, black and white questions of do you obey the teachings of the church? Do you pay the tithing? Do you believe in the restoration? Are meant to evaluate whether or not you're worthy. If you answer correctly to these 15 questions, you get a temple recommend. If you don't, then you do not get a temple recommend. You cannot go to the temple. Even if your sister is getting married or your child is getting married, if you have sinned, you've done some sexual misdeed, you will get your temple recommend taken away from you. And then you can't go in the temple. And instead, you go on a process of repentance where you don't take the bread and water on Sunday. And your whole community sees you. And you feel shame, and you feel embarrassment, and you feel, hopefully, sorrow and repentance for your sin. And with time, the bishop then says, okay, you're worthy again. You've repented. I got my temple recommend taken away once. And it was horrific. It was a bad, bad 6 weeks. It felt horrible. I felt shame. And I was supposed to be getting married in the temple. It was coming up. My marriage date was coming up. And I didn't have my temple recommend. And in the same way that it feels so good to be in it and surrounded by believers and worthy, it feels so bad to be shamed from it and to be seen as dirty for going a little too far with your girlfriend or something. So this is the other piece of it. Yes, it's about teachings and manuals and structures, but it is also about affirming your loyalty to the doctrine, to the organization, to the people in charge. And there are major consequences socially and psychologically if you don't.
Damn, someone wants to run duos with you? Goddamn.
So let's talk about money now, because you now have a picture of what it's like to be in the Mormon church, the devotion and the sense of loyalty that you experience, the sense of belonging. And you now have a sense of, to go in the temple, which you need to do to be sealed to your family and to go to heaven, the top part of heaven, you have to pay 10% of your income. And at the end of the year, you do this thing called tithing settlement, where you go to that same office, to that same bishop, and he gives you a piece of paper that's like, here's all the tithing you said you paid. Is it a full tithe? Have you actually paid your full tithing? And you say, you look the guy in the eye and you're like, yes, I did. And you sign it. And you, tithing is so important. What are they doing with the money is the question. And the answer is, well, if they're a church, they're probably building the church and they're probably doing humanitarian work. The Mormons are always doing humanitarian work, right? Yes. And they're not paying taxes on any of that because they're a church, charity. But by the 1970s, they start using the money for something fairly unique.
There are a number of church leaders who are being drawn from the corporate world to kind of take their expertise. And so you get high-powered CEOs and others who were sort of drafted into church leadership to take it in this new direction.
One leader in particular, N. Elvin Tanner, was a business powerhouse. He's from Canada. He was like an oil tycoon, super good at business, super loyal to the church. I actually grew up with N. Elvin Tanner's descendants. Like, his great-grandkids were like my closest friends as a kid. I heard a lot about this guy. He was a legend because he came in with all of his business skills and pointed them at the church and said, we are going to turn this into an efficient organization that makes money instead of just spends all the tithing you get. He cut costs, he creates all this financial discipline, and he starts to envision a church that invests that money into stocks and bonds and real estate. And they start doing this.
And he standardized church finances, said, okay, tithing's only going to go to this, and then we're going to take an amount of our profits from that. We're going to hire financial professionals in Wall Street, and they're going to control our trust fund to be able to grow, and we're only going to spend X percentage of our money a year so that we can always have the rainy day fund. So that slowly grows, and those funds, just due to the financial interest and compounded interest, by the Reagan era of the 1980s and the neoliberalism of the 1990s, those investments explode and they make the church massively financially wealthy.
So this could be an entire video. The financial growth of the LDS church from the 70s to today is a mind-blowing thing. I'll give you the highlights. The first highlight is look at this map. I have to to say it at some point in the video, right? This is all of the agriculture and commercial and hospitality and industrial and special purpose and retail land that is owned by the Mormon Church. There's huge ranches and farms, but you know what else they're investing in? Me, people like me. I went to BYU, which by the time I went there was like a good university. And 70% of my tuition was subsidized by the church. And this is an investment because we go to BYU, we graduate with these degrees from increasingly prestigious programs like the business or the accounting program. And by then, we are in it. We've been through the whole pipeline, all the training, the mission, all of the standardized teaching over and over and over again. The same message. We're devoted. And we will be loyal tithe payers for the rest of our lives. Well, not all of us, sorry. I was not a good investment for the church, but a lot of people graduate from BYU, go on to make a ton of money, and give a lot of that to the church. The business school at BYU, by the way, is the Marriott School of Business. Yes, that Marriott is a Mormon. And it's housed in a building that is named after N. Eldon Tanner. These are the business titans that established the church not just as like a corporate entity in its hierarchy and its look, but also in its finances and its investment strategies, in its corporate structure, in its legal, and it's like they got so sophisticated. And look what happens. It pays off.
Even today, many of the senior church leadership, if not at the 12, at the level of the 70, are drawn from the ranks of very high-powered lawyers and corporate types who can manage the church's vast resources efficiently. They're often not chosen for their theological or doctrinal understanding, or even their great public speaking skills. They're often chosen because they happen to be really good at their jobs of kind of managing large organizations.
Like in the last decade, it's estimated that their wealth has grown $100 billion. $100 billion. And over $200 billion of that is just pure hard cash that is in like stocks and bonds. Walmart doesn't have that much money on hand. And they are considered the richest religious organization in the world, if you didn't count like the Catholic Church, which isn't one organization. The church is kind of more centralized, and so on this Wikipedia article, that's why they put them at the top. Anyway, they're incredibly rich for being such a small church. How do they spend their money? Well, we have some decent data on this. Right here at the top, they spend some of their money on humanitarian aid, doing projects around the world. They spend even more on aid that they give to their members, like for members in need. Food assistance, things like that. Then they spend about $1 billion on church education. So much of what we talked about in this video is this budget. It is the curriculum, it is the teaching, it is BYU. Good investment. This is the stuff that informed my worldview. And then there's this big chunk that is just operating the church. The buildings, there are some paid people, they have to pay them. But look at this. The vast majority of the money they spend is on reinvesting to grow their vast wealth. That's like 65% of all of their expenditures is just reinvesting. I did not know this growing up, and I don't think many did. I don't know, I thought my money was like going to grow the church, build temples, and, you know, humanitarian stuff. I was just like, you know, like, aren't they doing humanitarian projects? They are, but it's just not that much. And listen, that's actually really rational. The church never said that their mission was to be humanitarian. Their mission is to fulfill the mandate given to Joseph Smith, which is to prepare the world for the second coming of Jesus Christ by spreading the good news of the restoration and giving people the opportunity, dead and alive, to get baptized and do all the rituals. That is their mission. And they believe that they need a giant rainy day fund to do that. And I don't totally know why, like what their plan is, but boy, they've got a lot of money. Now, a few years ago, one of the employees of the investment firm for the church was like uncomfortable with this. He was like a member of the church, believer, and he like comes out and he's like, this is weird that the church has so much money. Specifically, he alleged that there was like $100 billion that was supposed to go to some charitable thing and it wasn't. That ended up not really going anywhere. There wasn't any like fallout there, but it did draw attention to all of this. And the SEC did end up fining the church, discovering that they were using a bunch of shell companies all around the country to hide how much money they had, because they didn't want anyone to know that they were sitting on so much cash. And they paid a fine, and since 2019, they have been complying with the right way to file their taxes and pay taxes on the stuff that they have to. So what do the members of the church think about their tithing being used to run a hedge fund? And the answer is, we'll never know, because there isn't a culture of debate and dissent. But I can tell you by proxy, as if I were a member of the church, I would actually think this is a great thing. I would be like, this is proof that the Lord wants us to succeed. He has blessed us with amazing financial returns, and this is proof. And my church is awesome. And look, we are living the dream and fulfilling the prophecy. That's what I would feel, and I'm sure a lot of people do. And then, of course, there's non-Mormons who are uncomfortable with this idea of a tax-free organization being able to just be a giant investment firm. Curious what you all think. I'm slightly biased in all of this. Anyway, the point is, it drew a lot of attention to this very image-minded church who, since then, has started investing a lot in humanitarian, way more than they were before. And we can assume that that is a reaction to this scrutiny. So here we are in modern day. The Mormon Church has seen a lot of people leaving, like I did. I mean, this is happening to almost every religious organization, at least in the West. The church is growing rapidly in places like South America and Africa as the missionary effort continues. And though I haven't been in the church for a few years, I've seen that the newest leader has softened some of the culture that I grew up with. There's a bit of a reversal of what we saw in the 50s and 60s, where the church, which is now more international than ever, is inviting more local variations on how Mormonism is practiced around the world. They've also started publishing more transparent versions of history instead of the sugar-coated stuff that I grew up with. So there is some updating and flexing to the times on a few small things. But the doctrine itself, the keystone of the religion, the stuff we've talked about, hasn't changed. It's still a very high commitment, high control religion with very bold doctrinal beliefs. The church's priesthood authority, which can only be held by men, being central to their existential story of the world and its imminent end. I'll end by giving you a final reflection here, which is I left this organization, or started leaving, about 10 years ago. And I was able to have the courage to do it because it was the first time that I was out of the pipeline of information and social and psychological ramifications for leaving. I'd left BYU, and I was finally ready to start to question it. And even still, it was really hard, and still is. I have spent that decade rewriting my understanding of worthiness and value and meaning, because I was given a version of it that was very, very, very strongly communicated through a lot of repetition and from very authoritative people. I have spent the decade rewriting my need to act as an ambassador for a misunderstood organization, to be liked by people. That's deep in me because it's been trained into me from a very young age. And most complicated of all, I have been trying to untangle my feelings of the reality of the harm that was done to my mind from the fact that the church is in me. It is me. My work ethic, my industriousness, my curiosity, my ability to speak Spanish, my family-focused nature and kindness is attributable to the church. That's a sort of impossible contradiction, as I've talked about before. And I don't think I'll ever really sort of reconcile that. But if there's one thing I feel really clear about, and more clear than ever after having been deep in this story, the real version of this story,
Oh, you come
it's that
zero
all
as
of
well.
this
Come
was
on.
made possible because of one thing, and that thing is control. Control of the story of my life by someone else, and not just any part of my life, the most intimate and personal parts of my life that were controlled by the messaging of a group of men in Salt Lake City, and a group of men that I believed in willingly or seemingly willingly, and men who I think earnestly believe that this is their calling, that God wants them to do this, to keep me on the straight and narrow. This is what it demanded. The correlated, centralized church is such a powerful mechanism for repetition, clarity, certainty. It burrows its way into you in a way that I can't really describe. That did a number on my mind and the minds of a lot of us who have had the courage to take the story back, to redefine our worthiness and our value away from story that we were told. To define that worthiness based on what is inside of us and not on loyalty and compliance with the rules of a corporate organization that made us believe that it had the authority to tell us who we are. Hey, real quick before you go, it's no surprise that the media is broken. We all kind of know it. The incentives of media have created this very polarized environment where algorithms and outrage drive what we consider news. I think that's wrong. And this channel has been my expression of trying to do it differently. And I'm excited to tell you that we are building something more than just this channel and the other channels we've launched. We're building a platform that rethinks how journalism can be done and puts you
Need
at
juice,
the
teammate?
center. I've always been big on crowdsourcing, on a
You need juice,
community that
teammate?
informs the perspective that goes into my stories, and so this platform is going
What
to be
breeze
that
doesn't
on a
have?
whole nother level. I think it is one of the answers.
Let
to
me check your
our broken
accounts really
media
quick.
landscape. So anyway, we're not sharing everything right now. I'm still working on it. Our team is
I'll do it
hard
really
at work.
quick.
But if you want early access on this to sort of help us shape it, be a part of the community early on, there's a link in the description where you can sign up for the waitlist. You'll be the first to know when we have updates, which will be pretty soon. I'm really excited to take this to a
This threes is plat 3, this casual is 1400. Rough. Sound tired. Can't say I can blame you for that.
Donated $2 New Zealand through Super Chat.
I just played a hoops game. We were ahead by 1 goal the entire game. He makes 2 50s. They're both in our net. Block the fucker. Not gonna deal with that shit.
Luis Flix donated $2 through Super Chat. Good evening.
This is
Can you say
diamond
hi to
1 and
Casitos?
3s. What the fuck? And then 10k and or 10k, 1019 in cash. It's crazy.
DRDK donated $6 Canadian and 99 cents through Super Chat. You might not like. We invented teriyaki chicken broth.
Chat. You know that?
What's Travis Knives?
Chat.
The email.
Yeah.
Well, I'm chicken executive to take. You know, you see the password?
Which one?
Executive or any of them, they're all the same.
Well, these are the ones that I have. Some of them. I have some to you, probably.
I wouldn't change it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the reason we changed exec was because Binks had access to it.
Oh, yeah. Chat, is it laggy, yes or no? No, it's not laggy.
trying the other one?
Which one?
I got 2 codes. Were you trying one?
I need Chavis. The other one I was able to get into for some reason.
053
Okay.
740.
Nice. Okay, so this one is. Oh, I put the I in the wrong spot. Let's fucking why. Underscores, man.
Which camera's on? Cam 2 or desktop?
Yeah, there's underscore. This one has not played in such a long time. It's like plat 3. It's also 1049 in cash.
Just so you have the password.
Is this all the new ones?
For executive.
Exactly.
Yeah, I want to go Cam 2 desktop.
Cool.
Chat, let me know when we switch to Cam 2. Oh yeah, we gotta stop, bro. Alright,
This is gonna be like one of those fucking those stupid loading menu and shit.
For what?
I hope not. For like loading in for the first time in a while.
Oh, which one are you loading into?
Executive.
Exactly. Okay. I'll load into Chavis then.
Just checking.
Yeah, you're probably gonna get the cutscene. I don't think you're gonna get the. Oh, you didn't get the cutscene. What the fuck?
Nah, this one's no good. Oh, this is the
Too
one you
high up
play
now.
on.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah, I didn't know that.
I'ma just, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro, just send me the higher up, bro, send me the higher up. Like, bro, like,
I might have an account that's super low. I think I made it for Spoon.
On Chavis right now, it's 823, so it's just borderline of diamond. I could try to de-rank it right now.
chat, is Cam 2 working? Was it lagging? No, my chat was saying.
This one's unranked.
But do you see its MMR?
And it's 990. I don't.
628. Oh, 990, yeah. I see 628 in, Oh, that's the account, yeah. That's the account that I don't have marked down. That's definitely the one you play with Spoon on. Fry is burger.
Yeah.
W name.
At Gmail. That's the email.
At gmail.com. Yeah, yeah. Kind of figured.
Chat. We on desktop, right? We're on desktop right now. We're right here. What's that?
Yeah. New account needs code.
Today was not my day, bro.
812134.
Yo. That's how good. Sounds
Nice.
good. Only got delayed on.
Please say in there, please I saw you at Juliet with HUC.
Nice.
Oh god. It'd be so fucking loud.
I'm gonna go make my coffee.
You gonna make coffee?
Yeah.
Alright. See you in a bit.
I'm about to get that facade,
Oh my god, I just crashed. What the fuck?
You and your crew is killing it by G-Stay Hydrated. Keep pushing out your content. Stay focused and on. Amazing NG family and crew.
Thank you, bro.
What the fuck?
Marty donated $4.99 through Super Chat. Shout out to Rudy and Henry. Hope I can meet them if you come to San Diego. Shout out to the rest of the team. Be safe.
Bro.
Jose Doc donated $5 through Super Chat.
Let me react to some clips. Where my headphones at?
Wow, look at that. The last page. Oh, that's all I'm missing. 10 levels. I can see them all on one page now.
10 levels. That's a W right there.
Damn. That's cool. Piss yellow wheels. Those are like the best looking ugly fucking wheels I've ever seen. Those dueling dragon wheels. They're pretty good for
Right?
like being dog shit. It's like poop covered in gold leaf.
Jesus.
Copy copy the poop emoji in Microsoft Paint and just change it from brown to gold. That's what these wheels are. I like it.
Bro, chat, why do Jamal always got
That's a good idea. With like Labubu's, how people are going ape shit, like just for the chance to get like a rare one. You start like a clothing company, you make like 100 shirts, and like up in the corner a little bit, it's just like a regular looking poop emoji, and one shirt will have the golden poop. You charge
So it's an unboxing, yeah.
charge $100 a shirt. People go
It's
ape
like
shit
Pokemon
looking
cards.
for that poop emoji. You could do whatever you want just to like ridicule people, and they'll buy it. They'll buy it.
Yeah. Just to have the rarest shit possible. Literally the rarest shit.
Imagine having the only golden poop shirt.
Chat, this is not real. This is not real.
You're a piece of shit, but it's a golden one, so it's fine, right?
So it works. That's like what these wheels are gonna be. The orange dual dragons at the end of the battle pass. These are my golden
Yes,
poops.
sir.
I might rock those. Shit.
Do I rock the shit?
Look how terrible they look then when they're animated and shit. Oh, that's terrible. That's
Oh God.
Yeah, that's terrible. But look how kind of cool they look with the black hole with nothing going on. I like that. They're just shiny.
It's way better.
Look at that eternal black hole. It's like it just goes to nowhere. Nice. Good shit. What are you looking at? What are you doing? What are you doing? You sealing up, son? What are you doing?
Pop. Oh, these are my headphones. What? Oh, I know what it is. Shaq, y'all hear this? Dash cam off? Oh my. Is it on now?
But
Yo,
yeah,
this
do you
is
mind
very-
sending me all of the locations because then I'll just take a look at routing and offer my 2 cents of routing going to these. Do you mind putting Perfect. Great. Yeah.
Is this area we in or is audio?
Yes. Okay, bet.
How is the audio bad? What the fuck are y'all doing? Hold on, man. Let me look. Bro, they can hear y'all. Bro, why can they hear Ames? I can hear you, man. What the fuck? I can hear you on my glasses. What the fuck is going on? You said what? Oh, Ames' mic is on. You have a mic on? Ames is right here. Ames is in front of the button. How did you get Ames?
With these. Exactly. He has a whole obsession with cricket. Like it works well. Yeah, it works. It works well. I agree. I think it's a good idea.
Is there a microphone out here? Is there a microphone out here? They can hear you. They can hear you talking. They can still hear him, bro. Alright, chat. Let me know if this fine. Woo! Today's really not my day. I tell you that. Okay, we're good. Okay. Is this fine? Alright, chat. Is this audio good? Does that sound good? I can hear that? Somebody said nothing to be pissed about. Like, mind your goddamn. Like, oh, these motherfuckers named Timmy and Johnny and Billy, you fucking idiot. It's like, get fucking banned, man. There's nothing to be mad about. Fuck out of here, bro. God damn, bro. Like, I don't get it, bro. Like, I swear, like, I don't get it. Like, I don't know if y'all be trolling or not, but, like, I don't get it. Yes, Kirby, I timed you out. KRV Live, I timed you out. It's not like, bro, like, bro, bro, come on, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Just tell that girl to come on, bro. I'm gonna get a massage. Where that lady at? I'm gonna get a massage, bro. She's light skinned, bro. I don't even care, man. I'm getting a massage. Oh, baby, you want me? Where she at? Where she at? Come on, come on. Can you get the lady? Massage. I don't have like a bed, so the only way is like. Just so. I gotta switch there. You want me to lay down? Would that be better? A little bit more. My sister Cam 2 chat. Cam 2 rags. I would look at that. Cam 2, bitch. Is it ragging?
run Ray?
Yeah. And everything.
Yeah, lock it up though. Yeah.
Oh, I'm ready now.
Yay.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'll go in. It's not in, it's not in. Nice, good shot.
Fuck it up. Oh, you're
Huh?
gold plate. Yeah.
Yeah. They're on gold 3, yeah. Something like that. Yeah. Fuck. Nice, good pass. Good pass, that's what it was. That's all it was. Oh yeah. It's always a pass unless it isn't.
Oh.
What the fuck, teammate? Good 50. Keep running for time. Okay, he's carrying you along with him. Ah. Right. Clan kimchi.
Breathe in the fart clouds.
Sniff it up real good. Fuck, I don't have a boost. Fuck.
That'll be the name of my community.
The fart class. Jesus. That's what you should change your server name to.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, it's stupid. Why'd you move? I could have pinched it up. You didn't know. Yeah, yeah. Oh.
Okay. I got died. Okay, buddy. Yeah. You ain't slacking, bro.
You did your part. 91.
Good enough.
Shout
Good
out
enough
to
by our
the third
standards.
wheel, yeah. I mean, compared to most, that's like triple.
I'd say quadruple, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they ain't letting us do that.
I got it. Oh, shit.
Back by now.
Here we are, sorry.
Yeah.
You see him?
I think no.
I think
I've
Sam
talked to him.
Draza re-signed the phase.
At this side.
I think.
Not a BZ though.
He's still unsigned, so he may not. Same with Celium. I go off of everyone's tags. I've noticed at the end of every season, everyone will
Everyone
like
removes their tags.
exactly like the team
Yeah.
they're a part of. At least when they're a free agent. Obviously, when they're signed,
Makes
they just
sense.
leave it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. And draws on them. Everybody was a free agent on phase. So I'm assuming they got signed behind the scenes because they put their tags back on. They're repping phase again, like in the titles and everything. But Abizi was online a couple days ago and he still hasn't put anything back on. Yeah, come on, no.
Close. See, the thing about professional players and like comp players is they're very disappointed with bad games, right?
Yeah.
Like bad tournament placements and shit like that. So if FaZe didn't place high, I'm gonna assume that Abizi isn't satisfied with his placement.
Yeah, no, not at all. All the trades, just nothing really makes sense. Like his only options are to like play with unproven little shitters, prodigies, and just hope to build like a new something. I don't think anyone wants to do that.
New dynasty, no. It's such a big risk. It's literally just like how Chronic was signed to Gen G because Appjack and Nolly both took a chance on him.
Yeah.
And now he is consistently playing with pros. Because he's just that good.
Nods.
But no one's gonna take that risk because if you fuck up with a young prodigy and they don't prove themselves on LAN or tournaments or whatever, then your season's over, your career's done.
Yeah, one horrendous city season with a bunch of little shitters and they're done.
Yep.
I think they all would rather
Basically.
run it back with the phase guys.
Yeah. Especially because they can make content with the known people too. Because that isn't that much of a risk. Because the only thing they're risking is money, really. That's close. Nice. Oh, jeez. Pinch. Close. Yeah.
Maybe if I jump at the exact moment you're hitting it off the roof, is that what I'm supposed to do to really pinch it? Or do I just
Yeah, you're supposed to like do something in order to get it closer to me at the same time as I'm hitting it. I think I was a little too fast for what I was trying to predict. So.
What do you do? What do you do? Which one do you do? Which one do you do? You did the right, like the right tree.
Nice. What an assist.
Fucking he did the latest one.
Fuck was that? I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Flash on the rock. B-bomb right now. 100%. Get better. He doesn't have a flash. Does not have a flash.
Yo.
I'm gonna be down, Rafa.
I heard some shit. I heard someone hitting the side.
Look.
Out.
Bro's getting swatted in mid-game.
I get so
mid-stream.
excited I get to shoot at something.
Right? I was like, ooh, maybe I'll hear a gunshot.
Yeah. They'll be right outside the other side of the window, then I'm like right in front inside the house. That's the alleyway someone would probably come down.
Huge, kid. Let's go. Good shots.
Exactly.
Good fucking shot, kid. Huge.
On the minute,
You
Swiss
know, my
trains.
fucking girlfriend opened the door as I was screaming. You hit the fucking... No, as I was screaming, I was like, yo, I'm just loud as fuck. Fuck, I saw my kids say, W.
Should get a pump shotgun in honor of the Marine.
I do. I have one right behind me.
Oh shit. Oh yeah.
You can see it in the camera.
I'm Asian.
Well,
You want to skate around?
I'll grab it right after.
Yeah, double high five in?
It's
And
vertical,
there's
isn't it?
right next to. Oh, I think it fell behind the couch.
He was playing on the A-bomb at that.
I have a tomahawk and a shotgun right next to each other. Behind me.
Bro's ready to play COD IRL.
Pretty much, yeah. Some dude came in from like the other team, started talking shit to me. I'm like, track me down, bitch. Find my IP. I'll tomahawk you in real life too. I'm just pointing at it behind me. I'm like, you see that thing? Come and get it.
Yeah. Come get it right to your face. The blade, not the handle.
You're a real man. Track my IP. I'm not hiding it.
I have a car. I don't have a car. I lied.
Yeah.
Oh, my quick car.
You want this car? I don't
Yo, that's so funny. I went to cut for the boost and they both run into me.
W.
Hey, there. I see this number right there. Hi, Hill.
Bro.
How's him? Hey, Hey, princess. He's here, back him up. He's princess, go, princess. Where's the water shot? Nice, ways.
Yeah, dang it.
Go in. What the fuck?
Oh, no boost. Oh, I didn't.
To be fair, I can't really see myself either, so I'm looking just straight up.
Alright,
Yo. I know it's dumb.
Yeah.
I'm doing the same shit. But I'm gonna sit in the corner like
If
close
what
to
is
the trees.
done.
Yeah. It's not dumb, bro. You're a genius, good.
Oh, you checking the
I said it.
replays?
No, the stupid
Oh,
I think I'm gonna.
win
Wait,
matches
this is the
level
water
up.
bridge. The fuck? Fucking shit saying quick hot.
you might need to disable your instant quit.
You can. I'll see shit, bro.
Hey,
I'm laying
I
down.
pinch.
Use my car straight up bomb, okay?
Yeah.
Might as well put on Bumblebee.
Hold on. Hey, bunker pinching. We did it! Don't give him a kill. We did
I'll
it!
put on the Dominus if you put on Bumblebee.
The fuck?
Back.
We did it!
Cut to me in like 20 minutes, fully regretting my decision because I can't hit the ball.
Fucking dog shit, bro.
What the fuck's our teammate doing, bro?
Fucking friend.
You are garbage. Holy shit. Hold on. Yeah, and then he stops me from going for it next.
This fucking guy. You fucker, shut up.
You better just sit back there, bro. Oh, I know what I have to do. I have to. Oh, I got a really good idea. Let me get the take the shot ready.
He's behind you. He's behind you.
Yes.
God damn it, I hate fucking. I was just
Bro.
saying that to you. I just hate game 5s against these fucking dog shit fucks, dude. God damn it, dude. That's so stupid. They were chirping so hard up 4-2 and then just choke and then just get absolutely like, get down straight 5 first bloods. I had 11. I had 11 first bloods. 11 first bloods in 2 maps. Like, hello? Huh? Yeah, I mean, you know. That's so dumb. That's actually stupid.
Are they expecting me to send them half?
I think so.
Okay, solid.
I'm pretty sure it's made all like.
Wasn't bad. I was first saying no. It was never gonna go in.
I got that memo.
You shot it directly in between 2 defenders. Like,
GG to them, they're beasts though. And then he typed
why are you up here, sir?
I'm sure
Why the fuck are you up here?
Fuck those other cracks. Let's go.
Hey, what the fuck?
I don't know how I got this.
Where's my good shit, Brandon? What the fuck?
I don't care. Like,
Hey,
buddy,
that
I
one
don't
we
care.
won, he actually woke me up with that. No, it's him.
Go.
Every one you were in, I was
Move.
leaving you.
Fucking dipshit.
I don't fuck with, but yo, he has to be hut. You have wave.
He jumps.
No! One shot hut. I don't see him. I pinched him. I don't see him. He has to be in there.
I literally full pinched him in the shit, bro.
I know, but then you said, I don't see him. I said, well, he has to be in there. And you're like, alright. I have the right door still.
Yo, get the fuck up the field.
When you were the
You're
one like,
rotating.
when you were Teddy, I knew he was.
You're rotating, please.
Yeah. Brother, you are.
Oh, I almost hit it again. Damn, I almost hit it twice in the air. Damn, right there. Fuck, I would have tapped it right over his head. That would have been a perfect touch. Boost management.
I'm gonna do the Bryce thing.
Those three, if you would have done 20 in a match, I would have known. So all you have to do is get 2 rounds. You won the 1v1, and then you 2-piece them.
Answer is yes, by the way.
Let's go.
Garbage. It's true, his name is Garbage.
Yeah.
Yes, you are. There you go, Garbage.
I love how he's owning up to his name, you know? Oh my god, he actually bumped me on his rotation. Are you fucking kidding?
Oh! Okay, yeah.
You would have got a save for that probably,
That's because we gotta both give
100% he would've.
Garbage. Yay! Oh, how the fuck?
How is he in there and taking their boost on our defense play?
And notice how the other team hasn't done anything like that. Like, welcome to my life on Rocket League. It's always just the teammate. It is never the other fucking team doing that shit, dude. Oh my god, that boils my fucking blood. I've seen it a million times, bro. I've seen it so many times. Holy shit, nothing makes me start just filling with rage more than that thought of how unbalanced it always is.
Holy servers.
It's like 90% of the time, it's 100% unbalanced.
Yep, sounds about right. And then that 10% of the time you get a 50% of the time it is somewhat balanced.
Exactly. There's a nuance. Break down that 10%.
No, because then it's just 3 5s for some fucking reason. There's somehow 3 5s in the 10, you know.
Hell no.
Nice.
Yo, Chuck. Before fucking...
That was an amazing pass, buddy. Good
With
job.
his 88, bro. His 88.
I'm still fucking crying about that.
I somehow left the party. I don't actually know fucking how.
That was actually too funny.
Already.
I might need a reset, yeah. I might need to reset the game, bro. Shaking? Go. Oh god, oh no. Go! Oh.
No.
Thank
Don't do that. Such a dumb
How he would have missed that too. I literally had to do that. Oh Jesus. Okay, well he should go next then. Or just not commit at all. Oh my god, how do you commit for that? And then missed the boost twice. The other team got the boost. Are you fucking kidding me? The boost that he was committing for, he didn't get. And he was the one ahead.
Yeah, Bumblebee.
Yeah, yeah. Genuinely, how is that man so bad?
I miss Steve McQueen.
Becomes your classroom. Laundry
The good old days.
Waiting at the bus stop doesn't stop your progress.
I love how perfectly dominant the Bumblebee is.
So you can
Right.
earn your high school diploma on your
Good
time.
shit.
Learn more and enroll anytime.
It's
Online.
What, we can queue? Damn, that's crazy. Us being able to queue is crazy after getting DC'd from the party. Oh, but yeah, when we're in the party together, you know, somehow it still times out. No!
No way, no way.
Hey, do you want to throw this guy's rank?
No way. Let's see how bad the board's
I mean, they almost let it in.
Whoa, this is so awkward.
After you've been playing for the Fennec for so long.
Dude, it's been a long time. Nice.
Okay, how about this? We let him 1v3. If he can 1v3, we'll
Yeah,
get him.
no way. 1v3. This guy can't even 1v0.
This guy can't even 1v1.
I wouldn't even trust him to get the ball in, like on an open net.
Oh my
Open
fucking
field.
god, how did he nosedive?
Where is he?
Directly next to you.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Fucking little shitter, dude.
One goal, that's it. That's all we ask. That's all we ask. Is one fucking goal. Back up that way. Come on. One goal is all we. How? Bro, you're not scoring for the. You're not scoring from the wall, okay? All right, buddy.
You know, if I finally got a nice shot off the wall. There we go.
Oh yeah. You gonna score that, buddy? He thinks we're gonna hit. He might not have his game chat on. Now I think about it, he might not have his text chat on.
Probably would have bumped you by now or something. Oh, damn. This guy juked the fuck out of me. Otherwise, I could have shot that. Probably would have went in, too. Ooh. Was, plan B?
No, I just fucked everything.
He's with you? Midfield?
How is he with me? Okay, about to say. Oh my god, you still missed that, bro. Okay, he still misses that somehow. He actually needs our help against these cheddars. That's crazy. And he still misses the open net. Wow. That's literally one of the freest shots you can ever have.
Nice. That was
God.
close.
That was better.
So far, yeah. Damn, I could have timed that. I know that was coming. First touch, I juked the shit out of that first guy. I almost read that.
Keyword is almost.
Oh, you little shitter. Wait, what team? Stop banging that thing off.
That was me, by the way. That was me.
I bet Visage.
No.
He did. Oh, that's it.
Oh, spooky, scary forfeit. Shoot it, buddy. Oh, going for it again on PC? That's crazy. And we still misreads it, and there's no pressure at all. He like full panic read it too. I love that. It's so stupid. This guy's a dumbass. This guy's a platinum.
Yeah. There's one P3 on the other team carrying that. They get shot.
Huh.
Yes, it's kind of
Ah yes, take my boost. You gonna make a play, buddy? You gonna make a play?
I like this. This is awesome. This fucking guy just blocking me.
Well, I made him. Yes, I had 4 rounds.
He wasn't even blocked.
I'll be back in like 10 seconds.
Oh, I know.
He could have drove forward like any time.
Oh, I know. He is. Damn, your fault for trying to have fun. My fault for trying to have fun, I guess.
Yeah,
Yep.
at least he can hear. Good. He's been seeing all that crazy shit. He's been
Let's
saying to
go.
him. Thank God. Fuck you, bitch. You suck.
That would have been crazy. Wow, that would have been crazy.
Off the wall.
But he tried to steal boost. He had 100. He tried. No. Get this. He tried.
Pinch. Oh, here we
I
go.
keep for comp if you want to have fun, though.
Up,
Like,
up.
I'm just gonna completely ignore what he's saying. Yeah, that's what cash is for. That's not comp, buddy. Comp is for the people who enjoy the competition. That's what they find fun. That's what you're talking about is cash, dumbass. Like,
I'll never understand that. Go on, stupid. No, I'm out.
What are the teams? What are the teams? I'm not playing.
He's up.
I'm only playing in
Oh.
damn. Finally a nice shot.
Yay! No.
No. He should really have been there for like so long ago. Like,
Wait, is Swayze in that? Swayze, let him talk. Swayze, bro. You won't play that. It's what I said to myself. It's what I said to myself in my head. It's what...
Oh, it's been a while. Yippee!
Do
the breakdance. Do the breakdance.
Wait, I was actually trying to push my
Fuck you, bitch.
go play casual for that type of fun. Genuinely.
I'll tweet the teams now.
Best of 5, best of 5, best of 5.
Yes, absolutely.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do
We
that.
have to.
Are you
It's
serious?
actually perfect because Rasim said he's only playing if he's on Draw's team.
Trying to learn too.
Thank God.
Posted trying to learn.
Best of 3, first one.
Chill.
You remember not being a dipshit. This game's been out for 10 years, bro. Come on, learn better.
Because everyone's fucking poor. Sage, grow the fuck up.
So many metas have been developed. There's no way you haven't picked up on one of them.
If he gets a better team, then he'll be good. Play the best of 5.
Best of 3 is first
As,
best of majority rule makes way more sense.
Yeah.
Majority rule.
As
No,
of.
he did.
Oh. Is it a bot or a real person?
Oh,
Who
they
knows?
want to join. They want to join. What's your level?
What's your level? What's your rank?
Yeah. What's your social security number?
What's your credit card password? And your credit card.
How much
And
do
your
you weigh?
security code. What gender are you?
Gold. We got a gold.
Let's go. Please don't be brain dead. Please just be a non-mechy gold. I
Do
can
you know
handle
how to
that. Just don't
rotate?
be brain dead. Just don't be brain dead, please.
It's a man. It's a man. It's a man.
Okay, it's a man. All right. I'm a man. All right, bet. At least you're not a woman, so.
It's ma'am.
Come here, give me a kiss. My
They
big
wanna
fat
join.
mouth. Yeah, that's fine with me.
I mean, we're trying to win threes here, though, bro.
Yeah.
Oh.
You want to 1v1 him in C?
It's a 10-year-old?
Yeah, I called BS. I really called BS on that.
No way. Yeah, you're not 10 years old.
Give us your fucking passport, and then we'll confirm.
Yeah. Let's see some ID, 10-year-old.
Give us your birth certificate, your passport.
Swear I am. Yeah, that's what I do. Can you click on his name? Let's look at his profile.
Is that Twitch?
From Palestine. Yeah.
Oh God.
We got a 10-year-old Palestinian kid in here for sure. For sure, dude.
He got 1 follower, bro. Come on. Let him be.
Damn, got nothing on his account.
Oh no.
You know that.
What's your in-game? What's your in-game? What's your IGM?
That could be that fucking weirdo. You know that one dude that got me banned. That weirdo I played with.
That could be. Yeah, that could be. On COD.
Exactly.
Yeah. What's your user?
He's trying to add me. He's trying to add me.
I know. I want to see his user so I can check. I swear it's not me.
It really is that person.
What? Yeah, no, it's one. You saying that? No, it's 100%.
That's so
Yo.
weird. I knew they would.
Why is
do
he
this.
saying yo?
I knew they would do this. That's so fucking weird, dude.
Why you blocked me?
That's fucking crazy, dude. Bro, you are such a weirdo.
Yeah, psychopath.
Now you gotta
too,
do
huh?
that again. Yo.
Oh no, you have to make another account now. That's a shame.
No, the pain in the ass though too is I have it on verified, so they have to like delete it and re-verify on the new account. And shit.
Oh, that's so fucked. And that takes a couple days to delete.
Yeah,
the
that
account
takes
too.
a
Yeah.
minute. What a fucking weirdo.
You thought you can get us with the Palestine. Yeah. Ooh, we might have a Smurf in this lobby. This new breed person?
Yeah, P1.
Oh, but they're only PS player.
What do we got? P3.
That's good.
Tiny dick over here.
He can aerial pretty well. He can aerial pretty well, so I'm happy.
Tiny dick at Canario?
Yeah. Your tiny dick can aerial. Drop it off. Just throw it straight up in the sky. Oh god.
Fuck you, bitch.
Why are you saying, bro? Why is he saying nice shot?
Fuck you, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Nice shot, bitch.
I guess I caught him right. They were in front of me. I mean, that replay made it look like.
It's literally anyone's game, but like, at least you shot it. Like, that's all that really matters. Yeah, the thing about what his touch was gonna be, it was gonna be a controlled touch. Yours was just a straight up shot. That's the only problem. That's the biggest difference. You know, it's 100% someone who's carried because they have a perma goalie. They have a perma goalie.
Oh, imagine!
That, yeah, you're a bit early on that. It's fine. Why didn't you get the boost instead?
I was
Bro, the boost.
way
Get the boost,
late
you
on backing up in the air. No, come on.
God damn it. God damn it. Teammates on wall?
You see my possum play? Yeah. I call it the possum when you play dead for a few seconds.
Fair enough.
Yo, I found out recently that they don't mean to do that. They don't do that on purpose to play dead. It's like paralysis.
Oh, it's like fight or flight response?
Yeah, they essentially get so fucking scared that they literally like essentially pass out, and they're like
Damn.
in a state of paralysis.
That sucks.
Yeah.
That fucking sucks.
Dude, that sucks so bad. Like,
That is horrible.
Oh god. Those poor
Fight, flight, or
animals.
freeze.
Yo,
That's
it's
for-
also
that's
possums are the only. Yo, first of all, you know a fucking possum is a marsupial?
The fuck is that?
A marsupial. That's the same kind of animal that a kangaroo is.
What?
Yeah. Possums even have pouches that like their babies will like chill in, just like a fucking kangaroo.
Huh.
Yeah, and they're actually incredibly clean animals because they spend like the majority of their day just grooming themselves. Yeah.
Huh.
Fun facts about possums. You know about the mantis shrimp?
Nope.
Oh my god.
Well, I've seen videos of it. But...
Yeah. That thing is incredible. It is technically the fastest thing in nature. Not like it's like ground speed, you know, swimming or anything.
Yeah.
It's its punch. It has these claws that are shaped like boxing gloves, and it uses them to like punch shellfish to crack them open and shit. And
Okay, that makes sense.
the
Yeah.
speed of its punch and the force of the impact is identical to a .22 bullet.
Holy shit.
Yeah. If you put your hand in the cage and it punched your fist, it would just shatter your bones, just like a bullet.
Yeah. Really?
The-
teammate?
nice. At least he made it. The
He
man
shot it, but it's my shot. Like, he really should never be pushing up on it, ever.
The Seattle Aquarium has a mantis shrimp because like it was rescued or whatever, and this fucking thing, they went from single pane like regular like aquarium glass to double to triple to quadruple, and they
Because they're just
eventually
punching the glass and breaking it.
exactly literally. Because like people would tap on it and it would be like, "Oh fuck you," and it would
tapping back, yeah.
exactly. It would try to
Yeah,
tap back at you. So eventually they went to bulletproof glass.
Bulletproof, yeah, that
and
makes
they,
sense, yeah.
They finally landed on triple layered bulletproof glass. Will like completely stop it. Yeah. That's so funny. The fun facts.
That's honestly
I learned.
hilarious.
Aquarium. Yeah, those things are
So good.
so aggressive. You can't put two. They're super territorial, so they'll just fight to the death when they're around each other. Yeah. Yeah.
So they can never really mate.
Not really, yeah. It's a problem. It's a big problem for mantis
Yeah.
shrimp and mating. They just want to fuck each other up. Not in the kinky way.
in the hood type of way, not the wanna
Fuck you,
way.
bitch.
It's the you wanna fuck.
Damn, girl,
no,
what
it's the
are you
well, you
doing?
wanna fuck. Wanna fuck with me?
Oh, to watch them fight is incredible because they're actually really agile. The way that they can like, it's like Dragon Ball, how they fight in the air. They're like attacking each other from 360 degrees. That's what a mantis shrimp will do. He'll like punch you from underneath and then like whoop whoop, and then he's above
to the
you, and then
next
he'll
area,
punch
yeah.
you from like downward. Yeah, it's incredible. They fight like Dragon Ball characters.
So we just should make an anime based on
Honestly.
just mantis shrimp.
Honestly. My God, what a good idea. That is such a good
You ready for ranked 4v4s?
God,
Get the
man,
boys
we're
together.
doing them.
Oh wait, no, Spoonga's fucking grounded.
That's
We'll find someone.
that's good.
We'll find someone. We'll just trio queue it. next weekend, it's gonna be me pushing to hopefully gold 1 or even platinum, and then see what I can do from there. If I'm too busy, obviously, not. You guys, quick thing, even if someone goes behind you on kickoff, or yeah, even if you don't go for kickoff and someone goes behind you, just leave it. Well, especially if it's me, because if they can just get a clear off, they're gonna have a way higher and harder shot than you are. Okay, wow. Like, dude, that's fucking crazy. Dude, this fucking guy, twice now committed on my commit.
At least you shamed him, now he felt all embarrassed.
Well, it was literally, he made me like a golf tee. He knows he made me the golf tee there. Like, what? Okay, I'll give him the boost, that's fine. Just make the next play. I'll take the boost. Or just don't fucking go, period. Wonderful.
There you go.
I don't know why he's taking the ball. Like, he literally did nothing with it. He quite literally did nothing with it.
Don't rotate into me.
Did he rotate into you? Did he pull a Timmy?
He has no idea there's 3 people on the field.
This guy's so stupid, bro. I fucking hate this bullshit. Why are you waiting on the boost, buddy? This is a platinum.
Ooh, let's
I'm so sad we can't type to him. We can't type to him. He's Xbox.
Yeah. That's what I would have guessed. The dumbest gamers on earth are Xbox players.
Thanks.
Aw.
Thank you.
You're not an Xbox.
I wasn't Xbox, yeah. Yeah, no, I wasn't. I had both the 360 and the One.
Your demographic's supposed to be hardcore PlayStation. That's crazy.
Right?
Wow.
Finally.
Works an exclusive game? Why? Halo?
What? I have no clue. I think it was just because it was a Black Friday sale. My dad's like, hey, let's get an Xbox. 'Cause I'm pretty sure all the PSs were...
It was out of your control. You didn't explicitly ask for it.
No. I didn't know that these things existed. Not gonna lie. My dad was just like, "Hey, you want to play a video game?" I'm like, "Sure." That was Skylanders sound. What's that? Sounds cool.
Nice.
And look at me now.
Oh.
What, like 10 years later.
I'm wide. Ooh, not that wide. Johnny was.
He was not there. He was not fucking there. I don't know what the hell you're saying, Johnny was. No one was there. Because I shot it above the net, no one should have been there. Why is he still going? Why the fuck is he... Can he ever get off the ball? I'm just saying no every time. Can you please shut the fuck up?
I like that new goal explosion. That thing looks really cool.
Which one?
In green and like orange, it looks cool. Or blue, green and blue. It was exclusive for watching RLCS on.
Okay, so this guy was directly underneath me. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, want to sniff my ass anymore, buddy?
Oh yes, he does. Oh yes, he does. For him, that was a great game.
This is the best game of my life, bro.
Bro's feeling real good after that.
I did so much that game. I got a goal. Congrats, man. Yeah.
jumping up and down. Get shit on. We're the best.
Yeah, you're so bad. Yeah, good job, buddy.
Check it out in green and orange. I think this looks really cool. Garage.
We did get 6 Yeah, I'm not even sure we actually are not, but we're not though.
It makes it look like a chemical explosion.
You can talk about it more.
Black is lame.
Oh god damn, it looks like a copper. Like someone threw copper into a fucking nuclear
Yeah.
explosion.
And then the blue. Chemical explosion.
I think that's iron.
White
That's what you
cooks
get if
that
you-
bright flash. It's like that super white, but the black is just bullshit. What the fuck is that? You don't even see that black flash. It's so
Yeah.
fast and subtle. Nothing.
Okay, that's fucking crazy. I'm gonna run the Animus.
Animus?
I just traded in for an import. Look at this shit. It's a car.
Fuck.
Yeah. We should use this to entice Cedric to play the game.
No. Just buy an account with the F1 car. Or we just wait, start a new account, buy the F1 car, and then give her that password. So here's an account with the F1 car in it.
Have fun.
Yeah.
Frog will be using that account sometime soon to boost kimchi, but you know.
Isn't she on PC? Yo, she
Yeah.
could get bakis and do like fun shit, like weird maps and
Right.
stuff, like the tubes.
Problem is she doesn't have a controller. So
Oh yeah, that's.
she likes to play keyboard though, so
Oh, the piss octane in the shop. That's cool.
and that sky blue fennec.
Boo. I still can't believe this anodized Dueling Dragons. It makes the dragons look weird. It's not that they look glossy, they look like digitally like scratchy or something.
Yeah, because they have all those black specks, because that's
Yeah.
what glossy does, you know.
Yeah. Oh. Rank problems.
Oh.
Here, I toss it. What do you see? Rank problem?
Yeah, rank problem. Alright. We were in the menu for too long,
Oh
I
yeah,
think.
that'll do it. What a fucking weirdo, bro. That dude tried to add me and shit. He made a new Twitch account. Like, he made, yo, he had to make a corresponding, Epic Games account to match that new Twitch account to try to trick me.
Wait, did you search up his epic?
No, I'm just going based off, like, what was said and shit.
Oh, I see.
Like, he straight up admitted it, though, right? Like, no random would be going
Yeah.
along with that.
It's like, he's like, no.
Right?
It's like, why are you saying it like that?
And then he just straight up said something like, how'd you know it was me or something, whatever, how it ended. Weird, dude. But yeah, so anyway, he added me with an Epic Games account that matched that Twitch name. So look at the scheme the time he spent
Wait,
trying
actually?
to... Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's
Bro
crazy.
downloaded Rocket League to try to play with you.
Yeah, dude.
Like, my guy.
Hey, bro. Yo. We got our first stalker. Nice.
Those are good. Especially if you want to grow a channel, you know? Because you definitely want that. You definitely care about this channel growing.
That's crazy. Bro is like... Bro got problems.
You were living rent-free in his head.
And if
you
I-
didn't even mean to.
If I remember right, like he had a infant baby crying and shit. Bro, like has a newborn baby and like a baby
Really?
mama living with him and shit. Yeah. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, dude. Oh man. Ooh,
That's rough, buddy. That's rough.
that is.
Anyways,
That's tough. He's the kind of dude that's really losing his mind over Charlie Kirk.
yep,
Bro's probably
100%.
in Shambles. He fits that demographic perfect. Chronically online, like fucking holy shit, dude.
He's probably a Discord mod, not gonna lie.
Yes, yeah, dude. Holy fuck, what a good read. Exactly. Exactly that type of dude.
You like my animus?
I hate that gun. I like the dominance.
No, I don't really blame you. I'm not gonna lie.
It looks like
I'm pretty sure it's a I'm 90% sure it's a breakout hitbox too.
Oh, that third guy was back there.
What the f? No, fuck it. Go for the boost behind us. Fuck it. Okay, well, you got slapped. You got absolutely fucked.
We rode it. We rode the wave. Teammate, the fuck are you doing? Oh no.
Oh my god. You try to bar down. Why did teammate commit?
Oh god. What is he doing?
Why is he trying to hit it across the nets?
They always do that.
I can't do anything. I have 0 boost. Buddy. Just to be driving away from the net casually.
This guy is such a shit show. Young weak leg.
He missed the kickoff.
I don't know why.
That's his rapper name.
That's a good name for a little shitter specifically.
That's a good save, not bad. Yeah,
Come
I will
on.
say.
Damn, I finally got more power on that off the wall, but not accurate. I love how I immediately called that weirdo out. Like, immediately.
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected shit, not gonna lie. Mostly because I wasn't there to experience that moment with you. But like...
That's just my gut, bro. I'm an old man and my gut instinct is so...
You're a philosopher.
I got very strong gut instincts.
You're like Master Oogway. Oh, that would have been so nice. I don't know why teammate committed, but like... Because it's still your shot technically if you jump, and you did. So you should never be jumping for that.
Oh, they're always
What is he
that.
jumping for? He's jumping for joy. Oh, that was you, my bad. I didn't realize you were the one pushing it.
Oh, I go back.
Yeah. At least you realize early, like, well, earlier than these guys.
It's been a long day of having to cut the little shitters. It takes a minute to get out of that.
Yeah, takes a minute when you're through GC, friend. Ooh, that was fucking rubber bandy as shit.
These lobbies have been really bad for me today lately. Like, it didn't start off bad, but it got bad and it stayed bad.
With people like young, weak legs.
No, just like server quality.
Oh.
It degraded throughout the day. It feels like it's gotten
Oh,
worse
it's
and
always
worse.
like that. No, that's always like that, bro.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was okay. Diamond mentality versus GC mentality. Ooh. Eh. Ooh. Oh, close. Hit it out. That's really off ball.
I'll mesmerize them with my sky game. Take the shot, there it is, let's go! We got a little shitter, take the shotter. A little take the shitter.
Your brain is broken.
Nice, he's trying to punish us.
Oh no, what a shame.
Take the shot, take the shot. Yeah.
Oh, he's playing against us now.
yeah,
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Nice shot. Too bad your new teammates suck, buddy.
Yeah, you're in the wrong side, but I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, they had that open net, that perfect redirect, and they still fucked it up.
That could have been a really nice shot too. Okay, the servers are fucking me over now. Nice.
I love it. He's desperate.
I am still lagging really badly.
Oh, you mean that save?
Ain't no shot, bro. Ain't no shot.
He fucking thought.
He thought he did something. Oh, that's funny as hell. I love that.
He's so desperate to lose. And you can't
Oh, yeah.
do anything about it. Weak leg, weak body, weak everything. Eat our shit, buddy. Go ahead. Go on. Womp womp.
Yeah, we can't even lose. Oh, buddy. Yeah, you're diamond. Good shit. Alright, well, I'm reporting that, bitch. Text chat, match
Oh
throwing.
yeah,
Cheating.
good idea.
Go back to casuals. I'm sorry. How many times? Hold on. We 2v4. We 2v4. 745 divided by 122. I had 4 times your score, buddy. Don't even try me.
Oh, the other team was talking shit too?
No. Our teammate. He said trash cans. Look, bro.
What's that in hoops?
What?
Yours. What are you in hoops?
Hoops is 600. Hasn't played a game.
Hoops is fun. Wow, what the fuck? Oh.
Alright, I'm going back to Dominus. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Put some cool wheels on.
Thing's so mid. What wheels do I have on? Alright, I got the gold Cushianos.
Yeah, obviously. Such bangers. God, I fucking hate the plain ones. The gold ones are such bangers. Oh, I got a claim.
Nice. I don't have to go to bed too early tonight. I still gotta go to bed a bit early though.
Yeah.
Because I had to wake up at like 8 something. Yeah, around that time.
Yamaha scored their first points of the season. It's so awesome.
W.
With their V4 already. That's crazy. Like, the thing literally just got done being developed and it's already scoring points in competition. That's insane. Yeah, shout out Yamaha engineers. Holy shit.
Right? Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, this is you.
Oh, fast area.
It's a tough kickoff. No, because you don't have unlimited boost. That's the problem with that kickoff. It's very difficult.
Not a goal.
Yeah. So, did you start behind the boost pad?
No. next to it.
Okay. You don't use your boost immediately. Use boost for the aerial. So here I'm gonna tap my boost so I can get the pad, and then I'm just gonna use the boost for the aerial. No shit, you're still going. Oh.
Oh shit, that might have been in with no defenders. Nice.
It wasn't with no defenders. Also, here you want to go for the boost.
No, I'm not
instead.
pointing out.
You're good.
I'm so focused on the boosting. No, you idiot. Back up.
Bullied the poor guy.
Yeah.
Thanks, shooting. So here it's just they don't use boost and then double jump area. Yeah, yeah.
Aww.
Up. Oh, close.
Thank you.
I win the Dominus. He doesn't shoot that. The pinch.
Aww. Nope. No.
That's so unfortunate, dude.
That looked like it was gonna bounce at the top of the bar. Well,
it was very close to the top of the bar. Damn, both you commit and you still lose? Damn, that sucks, guys. Rough.
Too high.
I mean, Mono's there. He just moved. He literally just moved.
Too high for them to be accurate with that. Alright. No.
You do boost. I saw you use all your boost before you even got to the jump.
Oh,
it was crazy. Yeah, yeah.
Rolling the wrong way.
Also, you have to jump at a pretty certain point, or if you jump too early, you'll hit the rim. So.
Alright, alright.
Bro, almost just on gold. He literally did not need to touch that. It has no chance of going in.
Nice. Aw.
Good pass.
Yay.
Yay.
Alright, give me.
Yeah, nice. So tap your boost once, wait, and then jump up. Nice. You 50'd. Shit. Yeah, absolutely. It's pretty similar to the drop shot kickoff, but it's just, you know, less boost. Yeah.
You'll get 35, I think.
Yeah, I don't think this counts to play a single game. Wait, you're also unranked though, right? You're also unranked.
Yeah.
So I'll probably only gain like 20 something. Actually, no, I'll probably gain like 70 knowing this game. This is the first time this accounts played hoops. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Hey, what's up, Bobby? 86, Jesus. 86 seems like a bit much.
These guys are talking mad shit. The COD pros.
Fun.
Like they should. It's Call of Duty.
Yeah, that's
Fuck
normal.
outta here with the buddy
It's just a really high-ranked lobby.
Exactly. The top.
Yeah, literally the top.
They
That's
still
so
carry
normal.
the COD spirit. Thank God.
Of course.
I love that, especially on LAN. It's the closest I've ever seen to fists being thrown in LAN was in Call of Duty. Oh, they were so close.
Damn.
Security had to rush and grab them because they started pushing each other, and like the fists were just inches away if security didn't grab them. Oh, that was awesome.
Rip.
Draws on scrap. One of these lobbies.
647, 532, so probably still like platinum gold.
At least they were.
It's in
blocking
between
the
us.
last-
That's so ironic.
There we go. Just too
Close.
soon on boost. Too soon.
Yeah,
I
just a
get it
little
though.
bit.
That was better. Nice.
Way better.
Oh. Ouch. Nope. Nice.
That was fast.
Me?
Yeah.
No. That was off. That was way off.
55. Oh god.
God.
Yes.
The fuck is that? Boom. Ah, what the fuck? And then threes rank is locked up again.
Oh my fucking god.
Why is it just threes? That's what I get for queuing hoops.
Did you re-queue hoops immediately after saying that?
Well, because threes is locked up. And I can't be playing no Rumble or fucking Snow Day.
Snow Day is extremely difficult if you don't understand the mechanics, I will say.
Ooh, although I am undefeated in my champ game.
You are undefeated.
2 C1 games where everybody was C1 in the lobby. Well, the second game there was, I think, a diamond on each team, a D3 in each team.
Probably a couple of artificial C1s, like you and someone else, but
Right, exactly.
mostly C1s, yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, I've been very careful to not fucking let easy pucks go by jumping on shit. It's been fairly easy for me to stay planted on the ground.
Yeah, that's basically all you have to do anyways, so. You have an EU player here? Like, the fuck? Why does he have 180 ping?
Both of them. Jesus.
Oh, both of them. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, his ping's just really bad.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Alright.
You got this.
There we go.
Nice. He just sucks at kickoffing. That's the only reason you lost. Oh.
Me.
Okay.
I didn't fast jump. I just double jump and
You did
start.
faster already. Yeah, that's fine. As long as you beat. Like, as long as you make the kickoff.
Yeah,
Like,
as long as you hit
shouldn't
the
matter too
fucking
much.
ball and not do much.
Yeah.
It's so easy to shoot it and score in this
Right.
game mode. That's weird.
Well,
No, bar.
how would you do that?
That's stupid. In.
That's not in.
Nice. You're out. Oh! Let's go!
Nice. Good shot. Good shot.
Finally!
Yeah, if you understand how a flick works, it's pretty easy to shoot from the ground. And you just single jump, yeah. You don't even need a flick.
Yeah,
Actually,
no.
flicking is harder to shoot than anything. You.
That was a little wild.
Hey, where are you guys?
I'm taking a shot.
Oh, I don't know where you're gonna be. Where did they challenge me? They both challenged immediately. Hello?
That's why. Otherwise, I would never.
Interesting.
So now that we're fully free to do whatever we want, I'm gonna try to steal this shot.
That was rude.
Gotta go
Yeah.
hard.
Put it that way. It's gonna not do shit.
No. Like those on the lane. Ready.
Oh no.
Oh, go up. Whoa.
Jesus. Whoop. They don't save that, do they?
Holy
Damn
shit.
they do. Jesus.
No, that
Jesus.
ain't it. Wall. No.
Nice. Good block. Why is he bringing it back? You.
Alright.
You got this, I believe. Nice. Good beat. I like how you learned to kick off in 2 games.
What are you doing? That dude quit back here? No.
I think
just
so.
Drive it up the fucking wall.
I think he's trying to type, but no one, literally no one in the fucking type.
Okay, keyboard, buddy. We need the XP, alright? Shut the fuck up.
Well, what's up?
Oh no, they quit? Aw, fuckers.
God damn it. 52. Good lord.
Better than 80.
793.
Alright, I'm
It'd be where my main is in like 5 games. Not even like 3 games.
Holy fuck. Yeah, I'll restart real quick.
Get back to 3s.
Boo. Yeah.
Boo.
Why in the fuck are you? You're off. Are you a? Because you're awful. Nice.
What?
They're typing at each other, like while they're. It's like a 1v1, and they'll both like hide around the corner from each other, and then start typing like "you're dog shit, you suck." That's crazy.
W trash talk. It's not even trash talk. It's just a pussy fight, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
wagers, chow. I hate that word. Chow. Chows.
chow.
All of it. Like how Rocket League players say chow for challenge.
I'm chowing. I'm
Yeah.
chowing. I'm chowing.
I hate that abbreviation. And then
What about unforge?
chows. I don't care about that. And then chows, like it's like a wager match. Like it's in his title, Black Ops 3 chows, which is slang for like a wager match. Yeah. Like it's funny how every game everyone has these like sort of wager matches, like Fortnite, Call of Duty, fucking CS, everything. Everyone's like playing each other for money, but they all call it something different. Like in Fortnite, they call them tokes.
Yeah, tokens. Yeah.
Yeah. And then in Call of Duty, they call them chows. I guess for like challenging each other for money, you know, type shit.
Assuming.
Yeah, that's just weird how they all got their own word for it. Now we can't queue up. 'Cause
Imagine. Yeah, we're just in the lobby for way too.
The minute you turn around, it's all fucking. Black Ops 3. Black Ops 3. We're all trying to get ready for a new movement that's not even really gonna be there, I don't think. Alright, teammate.
What's he doing?
And
He just fully fucking missed.
nothing right. No, he's just like.
Okay, he
driving
turned
over
on
there.
like 40. Nice.
There would be
Don't
no
check,
rotating
don't
from
check.
this guy.
Okay, good to know. Good to know now.
Oh.
That's fine. I don't know why teammates turning with me.
Yeah, and his rotations are going to be like really in the way.
Great, that's wonderful.
Yes, watch
I mean, what
out.
rotations?
When you see him
Yeah, he
rotate,
rotates as solo. He rotates as a solo, not as a team. Okay, he took the boost on 50.
That's a
nice.
good way to explain it. I get it. They rotate solo instead of as a team. Makes a lot of sense.
Thank you. Oh, no.
At least I didn't blast it off the top like I always do. I try to not do that like real hard that time. Just hit it like
It's
a
way better
pussy.
to not blast it off the top, because then it's not like a risk of seeing how far, you know, it's gonna go. I can somewhat trust you guys. The reason I say somewhat is because I'm not sure what the fuck this guy's gonna do.
Nope. I don't know what this guy, dude. His movements are so weird. He's just lost.
He's trying to be fast. No, I see it. He's trying to be fast.
And he's not. Yeah.
Not at all. Not even close.
I want to be fast, okay?
he watched Worlds today. He saw Daniel win. He's like, I can do that. What the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
Jumping forward.
Daniel shit, exactly.
I can psycho, guys. I can psycho. Trust me. I'm okay. That was decent 50, but like he really should have been faster to that. Like, if you want to beat Daniel, bro, you gotta win that 50. Because that's a very easy way to win 50. And too low. Yep. Okay. Alright.
Ooh.
Okay. Yep.
So sick. And they went great.
Yeah. That's the first time in a while, too.
Yeah, since 2017.
Some shit like that.
Yeah. I think as I heard the Gibbler say.
Yeah, it's just been EU domination. Rip. I shouldn't have gone, but it's whatever.
What a pass! Oh,
Yeah,
decent.
high.
I'm mad at that. That's the kind of shot I would make.
Ooh.
Nice.
That was a good shot, though. That was a really good shot, actually.
Look at
Better
Throw
than you.
almost saved it, too, on his roof. He had a chance to flip backwards and stop the ball.
He shouldn't have flipped like this. What should have happened was he just bang it straight up.
Yeah.
He should have tried to take control. Because he knew he had time to get there. He didn't use that time very effectively. 50. He. Whoa, that's an interesting go. He was on backboard, by the way. Just letting you know before he, really fucks you over.
Oh, a little late. It looked like someone was gonna hit.
Are
it,
you
but I didn't
serious, buddy? Oh my god, how is everyone missing? What the f... Off wall? Nice. Psycho, imagine.
Oh. Almost got a roller.
Bro just passed it because he got bumped, and then he just like, hey, I can pick this.
When does it actually end? Like
What?
tomorrow? The season?
Today. 2 days. So Tuesday, I think.
Oh, that's... I'm always reminding myself that no matter how many times I say it, it's still practically impossible for me to not hit the ball when the other team, to like leave you a still ball on kickoff type shit.
Yeah.
That is so impossible for me. That's frustrating. But I mean,
can't believe you say I blame you though. That's the problem.
at least
Like,
it's literally like always in the back of my mind when I'm playing.
Yeah, yeah.
At least when you're around. Like that
Just
and the
fuck the
space
competition.
and shit, right? Like it's on the list of things to do when you're around. God, that's a really hard one because I could never do it otherwise.
Yeah. The good thing is to practice, just like without me, so that you can actually do it. With this guy's kickoff is so bad. He doesn't
Is this
pass
our
kickoff,
same
he just
teammate?
jumped. No. This guy just jumped on
Oh.
kickoff to do the
God.
kickoff. Yeah, that's great. Joe loved those types. And he's up my ass too. Nice. He's directly up my ass. Wow.
Still on the ground.
He is a full ball chaser.
Shun too early. I would have some more control around.
Oop. Why is he up? It's my shot, bro.
Oh.
I don't know what this kid's doing.
Hold on.
He just sees ball go. Why is he up for that? He sees me up and continues to go, but after I hit it, he starts going down. That's crazy.
I wouldn't quit, like, go AFK 90% of the time if they just played normal, like, lines and shit. But they do such nonsensical shit that it's just... I can't.
Like, this bullshit. Like, he finally turns back because he has 0 and the ball isn't close. You can guarantee he doesn't do that if the ball is close. I can't get that. I'm trying that. Okay. I don't know why you're pushing up even though I'm still on the fucking play, but okay. Visible.
Ah. Go.
Okay. So he has full offense, literally 0 defense. That's the problem.
Yeah, like always.
That was interesting.
There's nothing even get juked by. That's just a fucking.
Yeah,
rip.
no, that's literally he just flipped the wrong way.
We'll make it work.
Fine. He's also too slow. I wouldn't do
No,
that.
don't pass it to
You
him.
just play it out. You gotta jump. You have to jump. What the fuck?
Passing to him always a bad idea. That makes sense.
Because all of us are on 0, so like. Okay, nice. Starting lag. Nice. 230 ping immediately like that. Wonderful.
Oh!
I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Oh, let's go!
Oh, nice shot. Nice
What a
shot.
pass. Oh,
That was close. It's close hitting you there.
look at this. What a pass.
You know, it was awesome. What a pass. God damn.
What a redirect. Thanks, bud. Oh no.
Okay, he's up. He's up. He's up. I heard him.
Yeah.
And I saw him too.
Yeah.
That's why I immediately backed off, because like there's no reason for me to push if you're just gonna hit it.
We call those, I call them, I just thought of something awesome, because the way it looks, the way you like bend backwards for the ball and whiff, we call it a broken spine.
No, you should call it. You're throwing it back. You're throwing it back, bro.
Oh,
You go. You can wait on ground for that, because then you can get a way harder touch.
Yeah. Yeah, get a power shot.
Yeah, instead of shooting it like you did.
Be more patient. With the motion. Yeah.
Well, that's the easiest game this guy's gonna get.
Oh, shit. Feast your eyes on Bumblebee.
And his ass. Okay, he's not a diamond yet. I think he's one game off from diamond 1. So.
Get away from us.
Good luck. Good luck, buddy.
Fuck out of here.
You're not gonna make it like that. You got lucky with how high of teammates you just got.
Enjoy your ride down.
Yeah, exactly.
It's gonna be a minute before you win another one.
Quick, queue before the time limit goes.
Watch. The next time we queue, he's gonna.
It can be against them.
D3 Div 4. It'll be
Yeah,
his champ
exactly.
game.
And we're just like, no. And both of us are you're like C2 at that point. I'm like GC3.
Bro's on his way. He's gonna fail his way upward.
Exactly.
That seems to be
He's gonna
the
do
normal
everything.
on here.
It's like he got the wrong. He used both the wrong formulas and still got the right answer.
They genuinely just be failing upward. Like, I play so many matches at D3, and it's like, yo, how? How did you play like this and get here? How are you anywhere near this shit?
Yeah, it's just the smurfing problem. That is literally just this twos.
No fucking way. I didn't mean to do that. I'll go.
Yeah, it's fine. Rook got the mid. Nice, it's open, it's wide open.
No.
That's fine, I can just back it. Just try to go for it.
Pressure on you.
Kill him if you can. Nice.
boost. Nope.
Yep. Bump them. You have time. That's fine. Go. Yeah.
Challenge it.
Yeah, nice. Faking.
I rotate.
Didn't do too much there.
Yeah, boost.
He's dead. Yeah.
Oh.
You have time. He's not really on that. Why is he backing up? He had the full advantage. I don't know why the fuck he...
I can try to get on my route. Fuck, I gotta back up.
You're fine. Yeah, I'm not really doing too much. I'm gonna take boost and just... Okay. Hi. Come on. Kissing my ass, yeah. You're slow as hell. I think he just missed his kick. I don't think he realized he was on kickoff there. Yep. Good try. Can you? Oh. Yeah, you gotta... Oh, it looked like you single jumped there, I think. I think that's what happened. Yeah, the worst thing you can do. Could have been free, but it's fine. Really? I get beat to that? That's crazy. You're solo. Just go up. You beat. Yeah. Finally.
No, what a...
You're fine, you're fine. Okay, he boomed it. You're next.
No.
Good try. You're good deal. Nice. Yeah. That's all that really matters, right? Can you? Can you?
Yeah. Nope.
You're good. Hey, you hit it. You hit it. That's all that really matters. Yeah. Off wall. A little further than I'd like it, but that's fine. Shoot it. Good try. Go for the count. Good try. That's rough. Oh yeah, they went 100% no because I'm a 500, by the way. They went 100% no.
When you're air going for more and more air rolling, it's tough.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. That's about how I felt first time. Yeah, force yourself.
Touched it, nowhere near the goal.
Works.
I got back up.
Yeah, at least you touched it.
Yeah.
They don't like each other. Ooh, you should cut that instead.
Yeah.
That's all good. I can just one gold. Nice, good cut. Try to go again if you can.
Oh god.
You faked them. You bought me a lot of time. Yep. Try. That's rough.
I got back.
Okay.
I'm not touching it.
Can you?
Nope.
You
It's
bought
not
me
in.
the time to get back. It's not in. You bought me the time to get back. That was
50.
good.
I got mid boost.
Up to you. Up to you. Did touch? Go again. Not how much.
A little late. I'm up. No, not in, right? Nope.
Not in. That's fine.
I'm mid. Nice. Thank you for that.
I think you're one game away from champ now. In twos.
Next
Yeah, I think
season.
so.
I'll worry about that next season.
Yeah.
We're gonna focus a lot more on training packs next season. Yeah. Whoops. Nice. And there goes threes.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, motherfucker.
What does it say for you?
Doesn't work for me either. I love that shit. You'll have to see that shit.
We have our own Rocket League meme. And there goes threes.
And there goes threes.
Yeah, I'm excited to play some Rocket League. And there goes threes.
And there goes threes. Yo, hopping on with the 2-stack, and there goes 3.
Fuck. Why does it do this? Just play our fucking threes.
Doesn't want us to have fun, bro. I'm gonna make that a soundboard, and there goes 3s.
Yes. Nice. Another level.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Here, give me a clear one. Give me a clear one. Go.
And there goes threes.
Perfect.
Nice.
Mwah, chef's kiss.
Nice.
I'll edit that before I go to bed.
Look at that. Don't look at it too long though. We gotta go. Damn, that's cool. Jesus Christ. That's a big ass battle pass.
A big ass battle pass.
Big ass battle pass. God damn.
Yo, we're against a Nexus guy. We're against someone from Nexus. The second best freestyling team in the world.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, you got lucky. You got so lucky.
He's up with no boost. No, not up.
Yeah, he's up the field.
What the fuck are you okay?
You guys cleared it. Okay. You guys hit the ball. Okay. What is he sitting back for? What? I think so. Woohoo, that's fucking suck. I don't know what's happening. What is he doing?
Rotation down front. Yeah.
Nice. Shit. I'm getting fucking molested in their net. Go for that. You cheat. Your vibrator. Damn. Why are you up, sir? I have to back up now because you just pushed up for no fucking reason. Doofus.
Officer
Lieutenant Doofy.
Yeah,
So-
from scary movies.
Oh, is that actually a thing?
Yeah, yeah. I'll send you the GIF, or just like search the GIFs in GIFs, type in Doofus, and you'll see this guy like saluting, wearing like a cop uniform, and he'll look all special needs looking.
Great.
Officer.
Like down
Doofus.
special needs, or
Yeah,
just?
yeah, all the above.
All the above is crazy.
Who checks every box, that character. It's fucked up. It's from like the late mid 2000s, so like, yeah. Different times.
Yeah. Times where not everything was so sensitive.
Oh, oh, yes! Yes! Nice! I adjusted.
God damn, alright.
Lucky, I got lucky with that hitting the ground. I was really trying to smack that in high, no touch.
Yeah. A little bit earlier on your touch and you probably would have shot it straight into the net.
Yeah.
Hey buddy, you trying to go for this?
I'm not.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Oh no.
Okay, fine, take the fucking thing. Bitch. Wow, you did so much with it. Wow, congratulations, bitch. You guys got that right? Nope. Answer is no.
Yo, we need to start new accounts and then make a video series from bronze to champ.
Down. I'm so down.
Yeah, what a good idea. Holy shit. Really showcasing like what it looks like to do it. The
Okay, bro's
bullshit
typing.
smurf, all the dumb shit you'll run into trying to play normal games.
I think bro's typing.
Of course. No boost warrioring it.
Yeah, I see that.
Mid, nice. I got a good low speed shot and I was able to get in front of the ball and bump the fuck out of the goalie. That was a good one earlier.
Oh yeah. Hi. Just saw you right at my butt, yeah.
I hope you get some speed. I hope you get to wherever you were going.
Exactly.
Okay, dickhead.
Yeah. We should really not be carrying him to a win, but
Yo,
he's not
when
gonna
you
forfeit.
get a chance, jump on. Oh, I was gonna hump him. He's jumping. Ah, I got him. I got him. I got like one pump in. Let's go.
So. You got one pump in, W.
I'm going back for the front. Oh, he's jumping now. He didn't like that. He felt something in him that he didn't like.
A foreign object.
That was me.
You were said foreign object. Up his rectum.
Oh, good back. No, no. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, we got a few more in. Oh, we held him to 0, getting a few pumps in. Yes, I got the other team giving him pumps. Let's go. Everyone's trying to get on him. Oh, fuck you. Dangerous.
The trash talk, what a shame. He's angry that I cut in front of him like 7 times. But he wasn't there when he was supposed to be, so, you know.
Fuck you too, buddy. Shit.
You're fucking us, well, fuck you.
Please don't pussy.
It's always complication.
With their home equity loan from Navy Federal Credit Union, the Wilsons feel financially at ease, which means they can worry about other things like building
Oh,
this
I got an
house.
idea. See? We'll trick that lobby. We know he was in there.
Oh, guaranteed.
To start homesteading, will anyone buy their jams?
Kara? Sup?
The Wilsons have a lot of things to worry about, but as members of Navy Federal, their finances aren't one of them. Become a member today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Damn. I only paid $73 for that fucking iPhone. That's awesome.
What? Really? Trade-in?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And it's like my mom's old phone, so she gets my badass titanium 15.
Hell yeah.
Oh, the Pro 15 was so good. She had a piece of shit 13, just a regular one too.
Horn DIHS.
Verizon gave us $830 for that piece of shit.
W.
That's so insane. That's so insane. So the difference of $1,000 is 73. Boom.
Of course.
New iPhone Air. That's awesome. Both get upgrades out of it. I love that. Well, I'm down.
You're downgrading technically, but upgrading for your
We're
stuff.
failing upward.
Yeah, I love that. That's really good. Yeah. Failing upwards is a real way to say that.
Let's go. Oh, it's going back our way.
Is that you? Nice shit.
50 me?
But no one's with you.
I blocked
So
the
now you
goalie?
decide to hit it.
Oh, I tried.
Oh, that was a good shot actually. Not bad. Not bad play.
I smoked.
Not a bad play. Okay, I don't know why you're going for kickoff, buddy. You're not. You're supposed to be the cheat, not the one doing the fucking kickoff. But okay. You got that, man. You got that.
Wow. And it.
Oh, that's really rough. No way. Oh, close. Yeah, it's a little overcommit from both of you here. I don't know why the fuck he commits there, but you're a little too high up.
Damn. that
Like
was
half of the box that I'm usually
shot
talking
on
about.
me. I would have been able to hit it sooner.
Why is he going for kickoff?
And then getting
Like,
that made it way Boo!
what is this guy doing? He was cool for like 10 seconds, but you know. Okay.
We got Nevis or Flathead on the other team. Forget.
Stroke J?
Cornholio.
Oh, Cornholio. Oh yeah, I do remember that spray. Yeah. Ooh. Yo, double that? Close.
Damn,
close.
I didn't think it was above the bar. Fuck. That point is wasted. What the fuck is going on here?
I don't know. I'm bullying someone in their end, so fuck teammates up to. Full committing on a play that he was always gonna lose because he was trying to take possession. Nice, cool.
Bro was up your
Watch him start talking shit to us.
I know.
But he's the one who's ball chasing. That's the problem. Like I can't do anything if he's always on the ball constantly.
Yeah, it just feels like a
Yeah, that's the problem, right? Like, Go up the wall, bitch. I dare you. Fucking dare you. That's fucking crazy. Can you?
Oh, no.
Oh, good try, good try. Your teammate? Or not? I'm backing up for you, buddy. I'm backing up for you. Go for that when you can.
All three of them are...
Yeah, I know. That's the reason I couldn't push it in more, because all three are gonna challenge me if I do.
Yep. The exact same
What the
stuff.
fuck? Go for it, buddy. Nice, there you go. Decent touch.
Oh. Aw, you jump up and you would have got it over them.
That's free if you go fast.
Oh. Almost
No, it's free for teammate.
Aw, I think you tried to. What the fuck was that?
Let me add this lobby. That guy was something else.
What the fuck, dude? What the actual fuck?
I think what happened is it disconnected you and then reconnected you to the server while we were in the game, and that's the reason why that ban thing. Like, I understand the ban thing come out, right? And that's what's happened. That's why.
That is insane. What the...
Was that 5 resets already in like the past hour?
I don't get it, dude. That's wild. That's next level. Well, go cash. I'm low. What are you? You low.
Yeah, 990.
Yeah. Fuck it. Keep the party going in cash.
Yeah.
You're a leader. Oh, am I?
No, you
Yeah,
are. What?
okay, alright. That's fucking crazy, man. But why is it just like the game mode we're trying to play?
Because fuck you, that's why.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. Exactly that. Oh god, this ought to be pretty bad. Yeah.
What?
These guys.
Rank?
Right when we're getting used to playing, you know, like diamonds and shit, and
This is a champ off the bat.
now we're in these lobbies.
What rank? The fuck?
Golden plat.
Nice. Okay, great.
G1.
Alright, I'll let you 1v2 then, because you should be fine. Have fun with that. I'm not allowed to cross half, that's what we'll do.
Nope, nope. I can utilize the back pass a lot.
Oh, a lot,
That's
yeah.
not a back pass. We'll work on that.
That's a wall pass.
What am I? I still gotta rotate.
Do it. Good try. Get the mid boost if you need. Oh, mid boost you.
I got back.
Nice. Fucking 400 ping as soon as I go for the fucking one shot that I can do. In our end. Like, bro. This is not a gold, by the way, or a platinum.
Yeah,
this
I
is
know.
a smurf. Like, it's still good practice for you. It's like a diamond level player, it looks like. Okay. Interesting. Not in, I think.
No.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Ooh, goddamn. Whoops.
What the fuck was that?
Predicted in a really awkward spot. You have to overcorrect yourself like a lot.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, what a whiff.
Can you?
Damn it.
Damn it.
Nice.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, right. Alright.
Interesting.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, well, that's
That's the thing, I guess. Tight angle.
damn,
yeah.
the server's just getting shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Now for me, well, you've also been playing all day, so it kind of makes sense. But like, now the server's fucking me in the ass. Like,
If they are resetting though, they
yeah, they should, in theory, be okay.
should. Yeah.
Yeah, high five.
Oh, wow, look, he got it. He got the tag.
Which one?
I did it! I did it!
Oh, the bathroom code?
I left the ball. What's going on here? We all play upside down.
This is Rocket League.
We got it. Nice.
Nice. Now you get speed over to the next boost.
I heard someone say you have to save like 60 boosts to get to the next one. Like guaranteed.
Depends on your speed.
Man.
What a game. It's extremely difficult to turn corners.
I got it. Check it out. Oh no. Okay. Alright, we're working on it. Nope. Sorry. Oh.
Alright, it's been about 2 minutes of just this bullshit. The strangest game of all time.
Oh.
Oh, game ping again. Nice, love that.
Oh, no way. There we go. Let's go. Oh, stop taking my shit. Now I ran out.
Yeah. Go the other way. Just go the other way.
Yo. Are you on controller?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoulder.
When there's like 10 seconds left, carry it to the wall and then just like reset it in or something. Show them that they
What
lost.
rank are these guys?
Golds.
Oh, they're golds.
G2, G3.
Strangest game of all time.
Well, it's stress-free.
Yeah.
Imagine if it was one of those games where it went to 0 second, but we were like, you know, playing the whole time.
Yeah.
That's how I think of it. We just got a game like that, but a stress-free one.
Jesus, fuck these two.
Oh god, I think they're getting impatient. They're getting more bold.
Right.
I think they're planning an attack of some sort.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it at 20 now. I screwed the 10. I'm doing it at 20. Okay.
Did they touch it?
Yeah, they touched it.
Oh.
How could you guys?
It's
How could
demo
you
time.
fuckers?
I guess he had the same idea. Here we go.
We're just a really strong ground pinch. Fuck, I missed. Keep it up. Yo, wait, keep it up. Not kill.
I got the complete opposite.
That's completely opposite.
Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you too. Yes. Fuck
No,
you.
it's too simple. Too simple. Too simple.
Oh.
Trying something at least like decently fancy. Like
Pinch. Give it away.
it's not even good. What the fuck?
An own goal.
Yep.
That'll work. We'll see you guys in the next one.
You guys next game. Did nothing for 4 minutes 90.
Well, that happened.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. Watch them beat them. Aw, what the fuck?
What? Smurfs?
That's a name. No. Clan name.
Oh. That guy had seen enough.
Yeah, both of them did.
He wasn't far behind, was he?
Backwards aerial shot, yeah.
See what's going on here. Oh.
Maybe Threes is back.
Am I interacting?
Oh, that's fun. I am diamond on this account now.
Diamond 1?
Yeah, diamond 1 div 1.
Nice.
Still no?
Oh, in 3s?
Yeah, rank 3s. Yeah, I saw it. Didn't work still.
Yeah. It's about that time.
Almost time to go night night. Yeah.
I gotta rack up a shit ton of points.
You need to go to bed soon. God damn.
We get new daily challenges tomorrow?
I have no clue.
We should.
Should, in theory. If I want GC rewards, I have to play 20 games tomorrow. Like
20?
Yeah. Sorry, not play. Win 20 games tomorrow. Yeah. Playing is the easy part. If I had to play it, I've done it earlier. Like, I have to win them. Fast. Nice.
Away from him.
Damn it. Better make him uncle, fuck.
Nice, that'll work.
Close enough. Oh god, look at their ping.
Yeah. He's really struggling with that internet. Oh. Yeah.
I think you hit it into him. You made him own goal. You voluntold them to own. They pushed him into it. Yep.
So off.
Ah, rip.
No.
Fuck. 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 I tried to save it. I didn't get a good breezy. That's why I tried to save. My butt hit it. I'm like, fuck. If I jumped, I might have been able to save it. I don't think I would have gotten the height though.
Freeze it on the goal line. Don't touch it. Nah, you fucker. No.
You guys are also like golds, I'm assuming. Some shit like that.
P2.
Yeah, it's like gold plat level. Hi. They're really taking their time with that shot. Like, goddamn. We really fucked each other up. It took 7 years to get there.
I went for a ride to the roof.
Yeah.
Shit,
See that. Pumpkin King.
Good title.
Oh.
No. Why am I so far back?
Try to steal it. I mean, shoot it, because I totally passed it.
Hesitated. No.
You got that. He's gonna bump you. Good fucking dodge, holy shit.
I was playing by sound. I hear you, buddy. Always around me. Nice.
You've probably never seen something like that before.
Sound horn.
Yeah.
You're on your own.
No, he's got Swabby, bro. What you mean?
No use.
Imagine they gave you like the fucking SSL bomb. They give you fucking Ripper.
Yeah.
How fucked would that be? Hell yeah. You off to bed?
Oh, nice. There
Alright.
we go. We did it. I forgot we could do it that way.
What?
Just win. Get the level up after 10 wins.
Yeah.
Boom. Hell yeah. Look at that.
You nearly done? How many tiers you got left?
6.
God, you can get that tomorrow, easy.
Love that. That's so sick.
Oh yeah.
The challenges. Oh no. No.
Hmm.
The challenges.
What do you mean? They don't reset at 12, they reset at like 2.
2 days, 7 hours. So it'll be next season.
Rip.
Wow, we got nothing but these stupid win matches. Bullshit.
Yay.
Yikes. That's gonna be miserable. And you won't be on.
Yep. I'm at school on Tuesday, so. AKA my longest day, so. Always nice. If it's tomorrow, it depends if I'm on. Depends on how much homework I have.
Oh shit.
And how much I want to play Borderlands.
I forgot, it's 2 days. I keep thinking it's tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's nice.